Testing, testing. We did like testing, testing. Yeah, my internet kept getting spotty, so um yeah. I think it's fine now. Yep, we're good now. I figured out something. We could probably pop off. I think we could probably actually do one solid. Let's see if the boys are still here. I think well, everybody dipped already, so I should go straight back into let's do Fire Emblem. We'll do Fire Emblem. I think Fire Emblem's a good play here. Do Fire Emblem. Yeah, Spectrum sucks. I was most definitely looking. Dude, I had some moments today, man. Today I played what's his name? Today I played Iron Fist and I went absolutely bonkers with him. Like it wasn't, obviously my aim still needs a lot of work, but the times that I had my reticle locked on, I mean, I was doing work, man. I saw the KD. The KD didn't lie. I could always be better though, right? You could always be better. What up, Radiant King? Good to see you. What's up to everybody? Thank you guys for being here again. Um, I'm wondering if I should start. Let's see. I guess well, yeah, Spectrum sucks. Spectrum sucks, dude. What do we have? Wow. We're getting 24,000 free to play polychromes for Zenless next patch. I'm set. Yeah, I'm set. I'm set. I'm set. I'm so fucking set, bro. I'm set. Even if I lose a 50-50, I'm fucking set. Chat. All right. Yeah, the internet's back up now. All right. Before we start, I want to check this joint out. What do we have here? Oh, banana. Oh no, Mario. Ambulance? Poor Mario. Cancer? Mario, you good? Health insurance denied. Uh-oh. Chat. Oh. Yep. 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 I get it. That was OD. Well, we're getting banned. We're getting banned. Oh, Jesus. Give me a second, chat. This is even, I could make this even better, ma. I have an idea. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Where's Discord? Final stream after he gets his 5 minutes. After he gets his stream back up. Not even 5 minutes in. I'm back. Let's see. All right, let's do this. I just woke up from a nap. Ah. All right. Well, let's see. What was I going to grab? So Czar's here, right? We didn't get to play with Czar. Did Sol and them leave? Did Sol and them leave? Chat, here's what I wanted to share, dude. This is OD. Here it is, chat. Here it is. After that video, man, this is the first thing that came to mind. You can't say bang bang. You can't. You can't do that. You can't do that anymore, Luigi. You can't say bang bang. That's not allowed. That's that's not allowed. Chat, are we banned? Last stream? In the middle of a league game? Let me play I'll play Path of Radiance. Let me throw up. How about this, chat? While we let the homies come through, Danny got a video for us the other day. I'll put up a video to get everybody in for Fire Emblem. Let me cook me dinner. Shoot, I didn't even prepare rice. I'm a dumbass. Actually, I won't be ready with dinner for a while. So let me grab, I'm going to grab a snack. How long is this? All right, there we go.
Fire Emblem games based on how good they are as recommendations for a new player. So if you or a friend is trying to figure out where to start in the Fire Emblem series,
he said I'm here.
This could be a handy list to reference.
Betrayed Prince.
I've played
Betrayed
all these
Prince
games
went
from start
to.
I started with Fire
He's
Emblem
playing
7
League.
personally.
I think we could. How about this?
Good criteria.
If Mordid is down, let's bring it back. We got to redeem these games because it's not like we had like uber bad games, but they could have been better. So I just need a squad though. Could we reping everybody? All right. Let's do. I don't mind. Let's do like. Let's. Give me a second, man. You said they were uber bad. I mean, they were bad because my internet was crapped, but we still had like wins. You just woke up, by the way. So you didn't even see the games. We had games where we won, but my internet was just bad. So it was more of an issue of my Oh, we're not talking about yesterday, Betrayed Prince. Today. I was talking about today. Ah, you thought I was talking about yesterday. No, I'm talking about today. Today. My bad. So you just woke up, but I was streaming for like 3 hours. He said, never mind. Let me see. Yeah, I streamed the game already for 3 hours. Let's see. Just woke up from a nap. You're playing League. Czar, everybody's scattered. All right, let me Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Let me go run down. Let me run down. How about this? I'm going to run down. I'm going to run down. I'm going to run down. And try to warm up. I'm going to warm up a thing of rice. While I warm up a thing of rice, let's see what I could find. Indiana Jones Big Circle from Mid to Insane. Star Rail characters.
Hi there, everybody. This is David, and today I want to talk about
I love David. He's great.
best RPGs as well as the 5.
This guy is a barrel of laughs.
Personally, I don't really know what's more fun, talking about great games or just like trash in the crap.
All right, give me a second. While I let David yap, I'm gonna put some brown rice in the rice cooker because I have no rice for today.
And I do hope that y'all have some fun watching this too, as I do try my hardest to 100,000 subscribers. And with your help, your like, and your sub, I just know that I can get there. So thank you so much for that. And now let me go ahead and start highlighting some great games.
All right, give me a second.
Atrocious games too. Let's start with the high point though, the Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake. Pretty much ever since I can remember, Dragon Quest III has been one of my favorite games of all time. I've played every single iteration of it, but this remake just blows the rest completely out of the water. Not only have all of the job classes been completely rebalanced, but a brand new job class has been added in. There's also new flashbacks detailing Ortega's journey, brand new bosses to fight, tons of new treasures, locations, and secret areas to find, as well as a monster arena. Not only that, but there's also a pretty robust post-game too. If you're looking for a challenging, traditional turn-based RPG with a world map and turn-based combat, then definitely look no further than this. Now, as much as I do love Dragon Quest, there is another series that I absolutely adore, and that's the Trails series. Too bad the Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel the Northern War mobile game really fricking sucked. I mean, it's mobile, of course it sucked, but this sucked even more than normally for mobile. It's based upon that equally terrible anime series, and while it does seem to have an interesting setting, I mean, it follows a group of Jaegers in Northumbria after all, at the end of the day, it's just lazy. Number 1, all of the storytelling takes place in like a visual novel format. Number 2, the translation is just absolutely abysmal, probably just run through AI and not even spell checked. The cutscenes are ripped straight from the anime with the original Japanese voiceover and no subtitles, so you have absolutely no idea what's actually going on. And then the battles are like an idle RPG where you just kind of like watch them take place and you hope and pray that your levels and equipment are high enough to win. Personally, I'm just hoping and praying that they never make another game like this again. Instead, let's make something great, like Metaphor ReFantasio. I'm not the biggest fan of Persona, mostly because I don't like RPGs that take place in high schools. I don't like sitting down to study while I play a game, and I don't like going to part-time jobs either. I think it's all just so painfully boring. So yeah, you bet I was worried whenever they said that this had Persona influences. But at the same time, it takes place in a fantasy world, and has a ton of SMT influences too, in addition to a glorious job system. And believe me, there is nothing I love more than a great job system. Add to that the press-turn combat system, fantastical locations, and a gripping storyline, and you not only have one of the best games of the year, but you actually have one of the best games ever made. This is definitely one that will stand the test of time, and people will still be talking about it even 10 to 20 years from now. Let's just hope that this series here becomes a third pillar for Atlus, along with Persona and SMT. But a series that never should have even been born? Enter Radiance. What a dumpster fire this thing was. I thought that it would be fun whenever I first played it back at PAX, and it looked pretty cool. But the full game is just so awful and boring. The combat just really blows. You're constantly switching between being a magic user or being a human so that you can actually use your attacks or not. Then you have those quick time events in combat too. On paper, I guess it seems fine, but in action, ugh, it's just the worst. Though, could anything be worse than these graphics? I've literally seen some PS2 games that look better than this. It's really atrocious and ridiculous. I mean, just look how terrible all that looks compared to how great Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks. Believe me, I've had my own personal qualms with Square's decision to divide this game up into 3 different parts, but the end result is really quite fantastic. In this installment, you finally leave that dreary shithole of Midgar, and then you're out in the open world. And boy do they mean open, as these regions are just massively huge. You'll get to explore them with the help of your trusty chocobos, find all sorts of stuff out in the wilderness, and then the towns and dungeons themselves are much more fully fleshed out, as well as the characters and the story. You just never know what you're going to stumble across next here. It's so frickin' cool. But here's something that really should have been cool, but it wasn't. And that's the Skies of Arcadia inspired Sky Ocean Wings for Hire. I mean, whenever you say that your game is a spiritual successor to one of gaming's most timeless classics, then you really does need to live up to the hype. Unfortunately for us though, this thing just crashed and burned. Not only is it rife with bugs and just janky to the max, but for a game that should pride itself on exploration and like flying and traveling through the skies, there's just nothing out there to find. There's nothing to do. So you just end up going from point A to point B, which is made all the worse because most of the time you're not really fighting against the enemies. Instead, you're fighting against the god-awful camera. That camera is the main boss of the game here. It's so bad. And now, from the so bad to the so good, let's talk about Unicorn Overlord. As far as I'm concerned, this one here just came out of like left field. And real-time strategy RPGs are kind of niche in and of themselves, but Vanillaware does not miss, and they hit it out of the park with this one. I personally love games like Ogre Battle 64 and Growlancer, and this here is kind of like a combination, a best of both worlds, as you traverse the lands, putting a stop to the evil Emperor, while simultaneously rescuing all your friends, and the story itself is lighthearted, the combat is also lightning quick, it's absolutely gorgeous, and just like Metaphor ReFantazio, this game here definitely deserves to spawn its own franchise. However, Farmagia needs to be stopped dead in its tracks. And that's a shame, because I was really looking forward to this one. I thought that it looked so cool, but this game here commits many cardinal sins. From those visual novel type cutscenes, to implementing a useless farming sim quest for no real reason, just for shits and giggles, to having randomly generated dungeons with random warp points that randomly send you all over the place until you randomly hit the end. Then, to top it all off, the dungeons are timed. Oh joy. You know just how much I love being timed in a game. That's just fantastic. The combat is absolutely frantic. Basically, it just has you like sick all your little monsters on the enemies where you hold down the face buttons, and then you like run around to revive them whenever they inevitably die. There's really nothing to it at all, it just, again, seems so random. Visions of Mana, though, is chock full of love and charm. I really do love the Mana series, and I will be the first to admit that its recent entries have not exactly been the strongest entries. What made it great were the first couple of games, and Square Enix seems to know this as well, so they went back to the basics. This is a glorious, beautiful, open region RPG, where you explore massive areas, and then use the mana spirits to help in combat as well as exploration. And you can even use them to change your classes too. The party members are fun and memorable, the graphics are just to die for, and it really is a blast experimenting with all the different classes available in the fun, fast combat and beautiful world. But you know what's not fun? Painfully boring, monotonous, never-ending, let's do the exact same thing over and over and over and over again type of RPGs. And that's our final worst entry, that time that I got reincarnated as a slime, Isekai Chronicles. As if it's any shock to y'all that a game based upon an anime would be some sort of cheap cash grab. We saw this earlier with the Trails game, but at least this one here isn't gacha. Instead, it's just kind of like a nothingness game. The combat's always the same, the dungeons are ridiculous cut and paste nonsense, the town building might have well as not even been there, it's so useless, and everything is just kind of like a reskin of everything else. This could very well be one of the cheapest games ever made. So that's our 5 great games that you really need to buy this year, and 5 god-awful dumpster fires that you need to avoid. But now I have to ask you, what games do you think are great, and what games do you think belong in the trash can? Let me know in the comments, and let's all talk and chat about it. And if you like this video, here's another video that I really do think that you're going to enjoy, so please do check that one out. And also, please be sure to leave a like and a comment while you're here. Thanks so much for watching, and as always, have a good day.
We're coming up to the end of 2024, and here are the JRPGs I have played during that period. Now, the first game I played was the original Dragon Quest, played on Nintendo Switch, and it took me 6 hours to finish. Now, this was actually finished back at the end of August. I said to myself that I would have a small break from games until the start of a busy final third of 2024, but I found myself in the mood for a simple yet fun palate cleanser. And what better to do that than the game that effectively started it all for JRPGs back in 1986. That's crazy to me. This game came out 6 years before I was even born. And it did just that. Dragon Quest was exactly what I needed after my more involved playthroughs with games like Harvestella. It was a game I could effectively lie down with while watching a stream or listening to a podcast. It's charmingly simplistic and hands-off in pretty much every regard. For that reason, the commentary on this will be brief because there's not much to say about the original Dragon Quest. The story is that you are the descendant of the legendary hero Erdrick, and you are tasked with finding the Sphere of Light, thus saving the world from the Dragon Lord. That's it. Go out in the world and save the kingdom. Dragon Quest is understandably lacking in much direction. Most of the points of interest are given to you by NPCs. You get a world to explore and you just gotta go out there and find the means by which you can defeat your fated foe. Battles are a turn-based affair and you only control the hero himself. The hero has a standard attack, item usage, and of course a host of iconic spells like Sizz, Zoom and Fizzle that he learns as he levels up. There's a lot of grinding, no doubt, but what I really did enjoy about this game is that there was a surprising amount of optional content, even an alternate ending if you did a certain event. It does pay dividends to those who actually explore all corners of its world. It just did what it needed to do. It was a nice change of pace from the games I had played, exactly what I needed to refresh, and for £3.25, I wasn't going to pass up on the chance to see where it all began for the genre. The second game I played was Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia on 3DS. It took me 30 hours to finish. Man, I'm so happy that I still have my 3DS. I came extremely close to selling it about 3 years ago, but as I've started to build up my collection again, I've actually accumulated a fair horde of games to try out now, one of which was Shadows of Valentia. Now, I've had this one marked in the back of my mind ever since Britta from Food for Dogs said that this was one of her favourite games of all time. Naturally, I wanted to see if our minds fought alike. And in many respects I agree. Shadows of Valentia is a gateway to the type of Fire Emblem game that we're never going to see anymore. Not from the newer ones at least. Intelligent systems have found a formula that works for the modern entries, especially the higher focus on the social/dating sim aspect and the self-insert pro tag. I don't begrudge them that, you go where the money is, and without Awakening, Fire Emblem wouldn't exist today.
Oh, 11 RPGs I've been playing, are they any good? I'd love to see these. What was this first one?
Charmingly simplistic and hand all for. We're coming up to the end of 2024, and here.
Oh, this is a long series. Anyway, I'm back. I have to warm up my rice, so let's just play Fire Emblem. One second. All right, I'm back. Sorry. All right, let's do this. Everybody, we're here. I was trying to make sure to vouch for my boy Jam Buds. Oh, Fire Emblem. I'm Ike. Triangle Strategy is a visual novel. You sure didn't say isekai? Isekai? You guys are good? Rebirth as comparison. Jam! The raid! Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Shout out to Jam. Guys, I'm so sorry we didn't get a chance to have lagless games. The moment I got really mad, all the lag went away. I was like, yeah, typical. Typical. But shout out to Jam losing the game. Shout outs to Jam, man. All right, let's see. Let me just make sure all my on my... No, you good? We had good games? Yeah, I was trying to see if maybe we could sneak in one more, but I was like, I got unlucky. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Today was a Genshin, like, rerun, but I wasn't gonna ask anybody in chat if they were trying to roll for Nervaletta Zhongli. I was like, that's a troll question. I was like, nigga, I'm not streaming no Genshin or blah, blah, blah today. I'm good. I was like, yeah, bugging. One more week, by the way. Till Miyabi? Miyabi days. Is Miyabi next week? Oh, I have MVS, so I'm good. Oh, man. Well, that's all I needed to hear, man. I'll fire your emblem. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm excited for next week. That's what I've been waiting for. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the birthday party thing that's happening this upcoming weekend. I have 2 birthday parties this weekend that I'm attending, and one of them is a humongo, like, it's an 8-person birthday party all fused together, and it's Nintendo themed, and apparently they might need my help for the Mario Kart tournament. So I know they're gonna have Smash there. Smash is gonna be there as well. Mario Kart, all sorts of stuff. So hopefully they don't need me to bring my Switch, because my Switch is a little inflated. You know, I don't think it's safe for my Switch to leave my home. It might explode. It might explode in somebody else's house. Somebody might get hurt. It's better it explodes in my house. Birthday party number 506. I know. I won't be able to join the pool party. I'm sorry. But yeah. Yeah, we're definitely doing it up that day. Big time. Chat, we're in chapter 6, I believe. Chapter 6. Let's get it together. Also, where is it? Let's see if I can pull this up. Chat, see this? Chat, look at this. Before we get started, I wanted to share everybody my Twitch recap. So let's see what I have. And I'll put music. A second, let me pause this thing. Pause. Where is it? Music. I had to reset my computer like 3 times just to get this internet to work. And if anybody wants to donate to the Miyabi cause, OD. My man is actually shilling in my chat, man. Resonance of Fate. Love. So I have this game, but I never played it. It's a JRPG where a bunch of characters just have guns. Like Imagine. It's crazy. Birthday present to moi. I feel it. Guys, here's D1's 2024 Twitch recap. According to Twitch chat. Whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked, 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? Oh, great. Another brand with a recap. PogChamp, choose your recap. Let's go. Viewer, streamer, or community? I guess we'll do all 3. Let's do viewer first. So as a viewer, best times of the year. Hours that I've watched on Twitch, chat. 1,486. I am a Twitch monster. Distinct days visited. 362. I barely missed any days watching, going on Twitch. If I've missed any days, I feel like I watch Twitch every day. I actually low-key feel like this is inaccurate. But if I did miss a day, maybe it was because of Anime Expo, where I would wake up, immediately get my ass out of the house to go to Anime Expo. And, you know, yeah, I'm an actual chat monster. I'm a chat monster, dude. I watch tons. I watch streams for 1 hour and 1,486 hours for an entire year. 362 days. Those numbers seem good. Yep. Top categories. Let's see, chat. What are D1's top categories that he watches? Now, this is surprising to me. Just chatting? Honkai Star Rail. Street Fighter. Genshin. Tekken 8. This has to be because of Mr. Pokey. Earlier in the year, I used to watch a lot of Street Fighter and Tekken. Genshin might have to be Zajeff. Just chatting might be Asmin. All right, let's see. Your favorite streamers of the year, of course, of course. Hot, caught, red-handed, hot. The exposed. 151 hours watched, 15 chats sent. Chat exposed. Chat exposed. Apparently, second place Tectone exposed. 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 Asmongold, Tectone. Banning myself. Exclamation point vanish. Mr. Pokey. Now this does make sense, because Mr. Pokey tends to raid Tectone, and whenever I go offline, Pokey's on, but then he raids Tectone. So there's probably a lot of hours that I racked up watching Tectone while asleep, truth be told. Because I actually don't even get to watch all of his streams. So my guess is... And Tectone does also raid Asmin a lot too. I know I watched a lot of Asmin while awake this year. I watched a lot of Pokey while awake this year. But I'm very surprised that my hours for Tectone are so high. That's the most. This is the biggest surprise to me. Jam Buds, of course. See, like, this is when I'm actually awake. Jam Buds, yes. Eltiana, yes. I admittedly, these hours are definitely hours that got buffed by me being asleep. I promise. The pipeline makes sense. Yeah. Pokey to Tectone to Asmin. Like, I go to bed, Pokey. Like, yes, I do watch Tectone streams a little bit. Like, I'll pull it up for a little bit to see what's the haps. Why? Because he's always in the middle of everything that everyone's talking about. So I look to see what's happening as opposed to being there just to agree with the take. It's more like, all right, you tend to put your hand and feet in everything. So I guess I'll see what everyone's talking about now. He gives me a decent idea of what's viral for the moment. Same thing with Asmongold. But yeah, with that said, yeah. This makes sense. Eltiana, for sure. Jambuts, for sure. Pokey, Tectone, Asmin. Yep, this exposed. Your top emotes of the year. I do like spamming this emote the most. This is probably my favorite emote. I like this emote the most. I like this emote second, yes. I love this emote a lot. This is my absolute favorite emote. This is my absolute favorite anime emote that I have. Like anime Danganronpa emote. I love this emote as well. And I always love this emote. It's a nice headbanger emote. Like, this emote works right now with the music that's playing in the background. Anyway, mod of the year! Chat sent out as a mod, 214. Channels moderated, 2. Yeah, I moderated 2 channels. I'm a mod for many channels, but I moderated in 2 chats. One is Lokari's. I don't know what the other channel is. What other channel do I moderate in? I actually don't know what the other chat is. Myself. Because I'm a mod in tons of chats. But oh yeah, I guess myself. Is that it? Based on all this recap data this year, you were Chatty Just Chatting Champion of the Year. Chat badge unlocked. I'm a yapper, chat. Chatty Just Chatting Champion of the Year. Yep, let's share this to my Discord. Do we just download the image? Or we just download the image and post it in Discord? So there it is, chat. My favorite things to watch on Twitch are Just Chatting, Star Rail, which is, this has to be just pokey inflation. Because I actually don't really watch, I never go out of my way to watch any Star Rail streamers. Deadass. Not like I don't like the game, I just don't watch. It has to be pokey. That's pokey inflation. Street Fighter 6. I guess tournaments? Tekken 8, I guess tournaments? Genshin's a Jeff? Anyway. Streamer! Community or streamer? Streamer. Alright, so as a streamer. Our stream, 3,926. Holy fuck. Total stream, 652 in 1 year. These are how many times my internet gets connected and disconnected. Distinct day stream, 360. Total hours watched, 90,000. Not bad. My top categories of the year, chat. Let's check it out. No surprises here. They're all gacha. Genshin, Star Rail, Wuthering, Zenless. And Final Fantasy... yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm 100% sure brought in the most amount of viewers for me out of all my variety games. Even more than Shadow. Yeah, for sure. Like, people thought Shadow... your top stream reached 434 viewers. Top tags of the year, Black English Chatty. 529.9k chats sent in my stream. Now for you guys, here are the top emotes. So what you guys like most is D1X Jam, D1XW, D1XW, D1X Smug, D1X Doof, and last but not least, D1X Mega. Let's say, all I gotta say is this is hilarious. My top tags. Apparently that brought people to me. Biggest fans of the year! Let's shout them out. My biggest fans of the year are Josh 501 ENT, Peter 0611, Czar Ocelot. Yo, I know Peter. This means that Peter actually lurks hella. Same with Josh too. Josh and Peter are probably big time lurkers, you know? And I appreciate you guys. If you guys are lurking now, thanks for the lurks. I've known Peter's name for a minute. I've seen Josh do resubs every month. Czar, we know Czar. He's been a long time memer, into VIP, into mod. Very much loved. I see a very familiar face down here. I eat shrimp on the Barbie. Of course, ladies and gentlemen. To be honest, if Soul wasn't on this list, I'd be like, what the hell is this? So big shout outs to Soul. Again, long time supporter from viewer to VIP. He's even edited for the channel too, and mod as well. He helps out in more ways than one, more than a lot of people will ever know. So big shout out to Soul. Soul definitely a big time contributor in many ways. And we definitely don't want to not remember the efforts of our mods, you know what I'm saying? Or just the homies in general. So big shout out to Soul. Next, Babacar the Swag Hermit. Babacar, we always know Babacar. He always pulls up almost every day. D1, what's up, man? I'm chilling. How you doing? Nothing. I'm good. Just chilling at home. And that's who Baba is. He's just a chill guy who is forever at home having a good time. That's it. He doesn't care about anything else except having a good time, chilling at home. Big facts. That OD, you know, La Facts, you know what I'm saying? Big shout out to LeBron James and Sports Ball. Big shout out to my man Babacar, man. There it is. Hi D1, how are you? What's up, Baba? How's it going, man? I just need to hear it once, man. What's up, Baba? How's it going, man? I'm good, just chilling at home. There it is, baby. There it is. There it is, man. Next. All right. Danny Luminous, and God damn, what is that, Danny? That is Jesus. Danny, is she getting pushed up against a glass? God damn. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Luminous, another fervent and consistent supporter for a long time before the COVID days, man. Big shout out to all the before the COVID days homies. All of you guys' names that I see here are from before COVID. Danny pulling up already.
X10.
Let's hear what he got to say.
She's just trying to escape my screensaver.
She's trying to escape my screensaver, man. Free my mans or free my womans. Big shout out to Danny, of course. Nothing but love to Danny for all the years, man. Dude's always been around, showing support, giving positivity. A long time supporter who shows a lot of interest and always wanting to just up the positivity when it comes to streams. Bring the good vibes. Allow the streamer to actually be able to enjoy the game on his terms. And whenever there's multiplayer shit happening, Danny is here to contribute. If there's a dope game and maybe I should try it out, Danny's here to contribute as well. So big thank you. And also I want to give a shout out to Soul for that as well. Thank you, Soul and Czar and all the homies here, man. But thank you, Danny Luminous, with the recent Mario Luigi brothership, man. We're gonna be jamming that on stream soon, chat. Watch and believe. So big shout outs to my brother, man. Always here. Next, Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong is probably not here to see this shout out, but I just wanted to say big shout out to Sun Wukong, who not only shows a lot of support in the chat, but he also goes out of his way to even find me on other platforms to continue to boost my algo with every like and comment that he drops. So big shout out to my brother Sun Wukong with that. A tryhard who definitely is not afraid at owning noobs in games or even the NPCs in the games that he plays. Next, Master Dragon 7V, a newcomer post-COVID, chat. Post-COVID, I've never seen this name before, but I think we yoinked a Jambuds viewer to be a member of the family, and he's been quite the consistent member of the family. Big shout out to brother Sebs. Sebs always dropping the clips, dropping the support in more ways than one. I definitely have to say, Sebs, please, if you play all these gacha games, at least log in, my man. Log in, bro. Don't just swipe and dip, man. Just play. With that said, thank you to Master Dragon 7V, who drops a lot of OD support in the channel. I ain't gonna lie. The dude has showered us with OD subs on many occasions, so it's very appreciated. And also, he does bring another dynamic when it comes to the chat, right? Thanks to him, we have new memes, right? If people be ODing when it comes to the misspellings and the grammatical errors, Sebs. And if you clip something that wasn't that even OD, but to you it was OD, but to the rest of the chat, they're like, what was clippable in that moment? Sebs. All right, with that said, last but not least, the chat monster himself. Big shout out to Ilila Color. I hope I said your name right. Color, the emoter, the chat monster, the support king. Every time that I'm playing a game, if there's times where no niggas are there, if there are no niggas speaking in my chat, you know who I can usually count on to actually be there, man? Not only Danny Luminous, not only all the other people that are posted here that I talked about before. Color, if above all else there's nobody else there, my brother actually pulls up and he'll come through. He'll meme, he'll joke, he'll do chat interactions, and I'm like, you know what? That above all else, I always remember and keep in the back of my head. I was like, you know what? If me and this brother disagree on stuff, it's cool, man, because you know what? He's always there to at least keep the chat flowing if there are times that chat dies. And for that, I'm forever grateful. For that, I'm forever grateful. You know? He the last guardian of the Reddit Infinity Stones. No, but dead ass though, you know? He's also a tryhard when it comes to games, and I love being able to talk with fellow tryharders. And beyond that, he's a brother, right? I think out of all the people on the list, I think Josh is a brother, Baba's a brother. Ice Shrimp on the Barbie's like 8%. Czar's Filipino, so it's kind of, I guess he's kind of a brother. You know, Danny's Latino. It's kind of close too, right? I feel like we're cousins, right? You know, Latinos and Filipinos. You know, we're kind of close, right? I like, you know, I'm black. My Filipino friends said, you know, you're honorary Filipino, so I try to say the same thing back from my Filipino homies. You know what I'm saying? But with that said, Sun Wukong, I'm not too sure if he's black, but I know Master Dragon 7V is Latino, I believe. But yeah, Color, a fellow black brother, always shows support. Wanted to say thank you, you know, and that Color is the fine definition of, you know what? Yes, we can have differing opinions, but we can be adults about it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's mad times me and him could not see eye to eye, but you would never see us throw any anger or disrespect in each other's way. We'll discuss what our differing beliefs. We'll vent about what we feel about, or how we feel about certain things. He's not here to be a yes man. He's just here to say what it is. And to be honest, that's actually a very respected dynamic, because there are times where sometimes people do feel differently about something. But when they feel differently about something, they may be so vitriolic. I don't know if that's a word, but you know, there's vitriol that comes with it. So it makes it difficult and exhausting. It's almost like you're dealing with an energy vampire when it comes to those situations. Color, on the other hand, at times, he'll realize, you know what? I don't want to kill the vibes. So like, if I feel differently, I'll be back after you guys are done, you know, glazing Kingdom Hearts or whatever it is that y'all want to glaze. And I respect that. He's like, yeah, niggas are glazing Nintendo. I'll be back. Yo, what up, Zuna? So for that, I respect the dynamic that we have with all the people that are here. You guys are all different and all special in all your many different ways. But for the people that aren't even on the list, do understand this. You may not be on the list, but I still appreciate all of you guys in the chat. A big shout out to all you guys in the chat. This top 9 list is a list of people that showed the most consistency according to Twitch all throughout the year. But that doesn't take away from the people that are not listed. You guys all matter, and you guys mean a lot to me. So thank you for being here. All right, next. Celebrations of the year. 858 raids. 134 from Jam Buds. 94 from Eltiana. And 69 from Jam losing the game. Jam losing the game. The GOAT. Yo, Jam, I'm going to be real. I appreciate you, Jam Buds. I appreciate you, Eltiana. You guys are both awesome. But if I were Twitch, I would just drag Jam losing the game to the front of the... I would just pick him up and put him in front of Jam Buds' video. I'm sorry, Jam Buds. I'm sorry, man, but it's 69 raids, man. He said you can never raid him again until next year. Raids sent. I sent 312 raids. To which people? Let's check it out. So we sent raids to J Miller, B Quinny, and Azumi. 12 raids to Azumi, 13 to B Quinny, and 52 to J Miller. Clips of the year, 331. Unique clippers, 56. Your top viewed featured clip of the year. Can I play it? Aw, shit. Here we go, chat. These were the golden years. The golden years. Chat, let's see. I sense rage. I was able to cap on top of his cap. If it wasn't for me and your work, we would have lost. And JBC, shout out to JBC. JBC, you're a godlike. Riolu, I saw you. So one of you guys were trying to quit with Bayozaru. Bayozaru, do not come to the stream. If I see you type in the stream one time, you are getting shot on sight. Free by my mods. Shot figuratively in a video game. There it is, Twitch. Don't ban me. Thanks. Anyway, that guy was ass. That guy was ass. That right there, that dude smelled like he is sitting on his chair for hours on end, never wipes his bum, eats all sorts of garbage food, so he suffers from mud butt, and then whenever he decides to sit on the latrine and he pulls his pants down and he sees his undergarments, there's a fucking skid mark, there's a stain because he is dirty and he is trash at this game. Clean yourself. Goodness gracious, man. Clean yourself. This is why I don't play this game, man. Because y'all gonna bring out the... I was able to cap on top of his cap. If it was... Damn, chat. Whoop. God damn. Chat, well, we're getting banned. D tier God, chat. D tier God. Oh my god, dude. I was pissed. I was. Bro crashed out harder than a DUI. High scores of the year. Oh, man. Chat, I was so angry, man. Oh, man. Let's go, chat. That was too much. New subscribers, 568. New follows, 978. Points spent on your channel, 12.2 million. Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Clippable rating action star of the year. Chat badge unlocked. Share your recap. I'll download this. Top channel emote. Do an XW. Clips 331. Total chat sent 530. Total stream 652. Genshin is my number 1. Second Starwell. Third Wuthering. Fourth Rebirth. Fifth is Endless. And there you have it. All right. To a better year. We'll keep on going, especially with all the honestly, with all the let's do community now. With all the uploads that I've been doing on multiple platforms that I've been bringing new people to my stream, we might have an even better 2025 than us. We've been having a lot more newcomers come in, so I'm happy. Let's go. So, big numbers of the year. Okay, is this the entire Twitch community? All right, it's talking about how many streamers, new streamers. God damn. 21 actives, 21.4 mil. 20. Oh, that's a lot. 21.4 mil active streamers. 9.5 mil new streamers. Nearly 1 million hours streamed. 20.35 billion hours watched. Okay, so on Twitch, Grand Theft Auto 5. Oh my god. Second, Just Chatting, of course, Valorant. So the world is Grand Theft Auto. For North America, it's Just Chatting. For Asia Pacific, it's Valorant. For Europe, Middle East, and Africa is Special Events. Latin America, Sports. Top tags of the year, Chill. ADHD. This is insane. It says 2024 must have been a stressful one because the chill tag was used more than any other on Twitch. We watched 100.6 million hours of ASMR to help us relax and found community and calmness and cozy gaming. Games like Stardew Valley grew to 23.6 million hours watched. Wow. ADHD. From Lomadia to Mizkif. Tons of streamers have opened up about their ADHD and welcomed. Let me make this look cleaner for the stream. There you go. And built welcoming communities for neurodivergent folks on Twitch. Anime. Anime was a trending tag all year long. Together we drew anime, watched anime, loved anime, and dreamed of eating anime food in 2024. Pokemon. Our love of Pokemon is as strong as ever. The Pokemon World Championships were streamed live on Twitch this August, racking up over 1 million hours watched. Go-to snack of the year, the Chicken Big Mac. Brushes with Fame of the Year. Kai Sanat, of course, with Kevin Hart and Drewski. Oh yeah, all the clips here were amazing. How lucky is Kevin Hart that he got to meet Kai in real life? That's crazy. I'm Slayonce. Okay, Bae didn't technically stream, but we got a glimpse of how life-changing it would be if she did a super big commercial that dropped during the superest, biggest football game of 2024. She did an ad. Slayonce. Maya. Celebrity Cameo of the Year. Phrase of the Year. Jinxie and the Sketch is Real. Let's check out these clips. So. Muted. Oh my god!
Wake up, Kevin! Wake up, Kevin!
That's messed up.
Wake up!
That's messed up, chat. That's messed up. Maya?
Dun dun.
Maya! Let's go, Maya.
Here she is.
It's a turtle. Phrase of the year.
Yo, I
What's
can't.
up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Sketch.
Games of the year, chat. Helldivers 2. Fields of Mystria. Or maybe Bug Killing Game of the Year. Either way, this game pitting people against bugs blew up in 2024, peaking with a whopping 18.68 million hours watched in February. Fields of Mystria. It says 1.63 million hours watched. Chat. Wholesome game of the year. Respectfully, who? Turns out 2024 was a big year for farming. We sought comfort in the idyllic village of Mystria where we fished, farmed, and relaxed for literally millions of hours. Better than real life game of the year. Simulation games. Plus 91% hours watched. We're not just living in a simulation, we're playing a lot of simulation games. From supermarket simulator to truck simulators to power wash simulator, simulator games trended way higher in 2024. Guys, what I feel like I'm at the Game Awards. I swear I'm not trying to kill you, Game of the Year. Lethal Company, with 58.34 million hours watched. Everyone was fiending for the adrenaline rush of the funniest survival horror game of the year. Thanks for the jump scares, the pranks, and the sweet, sweet clips. Wow. Retro Game of the Year. UFO 50, with 2.6 million hours watched. Okay, so this game isn't technically retro. It came out this fall, but gamers love the homage to classic 8-bit gaming and this 50-in-1 compilation game. So this game did get rated pretty high on Metacritic. Metacritic Glazer D1, at it again. Global Game of the Year, you guys said this before in chat. I saw you guys talking about the online. Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5, especially because of the online, right? Grand Theft Auto 5 was all anyone could think about this year, and we had the best time committing crimes together. Community bonding. God damn it. Most anticipated game of 2025. Gee, chat, I wonder what that is. Grand Theft Auto 6. Wow, didn't see that coming. And is that it? Demon Queen of the Year. I mean, if you didn't know, chat, now you know. Iron Mouse. Vamonos. What is this? Love Mura, Arkadog, Vey, Sto, Vixie. What 2024 trend should be a new category on Twitch? Alert. Wait, after this. Brat, and it's completely different, and it's still Brat moment of the year. Charlie XCX. Oh, sick. I'll check this. Is it okay if I check this after the... Does this tie into the recap, or could I check this after the recap? Because right after the recap, I'll pull it up. Is this, like, super relevant to what I was just looking at? Marvel? Okay, we'll check it after, for sure. Charlie XCX took over the world and turned it Brat green all summer long, and she took over Twitch and debuted her remix album live in October. So the chat got Brat and used the Brat chat 3.1 million times. Guys, is this gone? Could you see if Brat chat still works? I think they sunsetted it. Music. Charlie XCX wasn't the only artist spinning on Twitch this year. 2024, we launched a whole new DJ category. They had a 24-hour live stream DJ festival. Zed was there at August 8th on Twitch, and there are a shit ton of other DJs that killed it. Pretty sick. Let's see what else. Shout out to the standout streamers of the year. Kai Cenat, 178 million hours watched. Rivers, 10.9 million hours watched. She's a Mexican streamer. Second most watched streamer of the year. Nice. Banda Choske, a VTuber and GTA 5 role player. What else? Queso. I did it, chat. Sweet X Sage. Cozy Gaming. Nice. Little Big Whale. French streamer. Jack Hutto. He did a running stream. Fighting cancer along the way. Thor Mangander. Twitch Black Guild leader. Oh, I've seen this guy before. Defeater of Elden Ring using a steering wheel, by the way. Pretty sick. Yeah. He builds a safe space which emphasizes mental health, LGBTQ plus equality and wholesome vibes. Best apocalyptical hellscape of the year. Fallout. Oh yeah, Fallout Arcane Secret Level. So they're talking about what people watched. 239th attempt of the year. Watch this, chat. She's playing Elden Ring with a freaking dance pad.
Where'd Hickey see?
How? Controller PS5 dance pad PC.
No! He's dead? Is it? No, wait. Shit. Dance pad, come on.
You're insane for beating Elden Ring on both.
Come on.
You're insane.
Yes!
You're insane.
Oh my God.
You're insane.
I can't believe it.
You're insane. You're fucking insane.
Shaking so
At the
much,
same time?
Bro.
What the fuck? I'm mind blown. That is fucking sick. People brag about beating the game. You deserve everything. Holy shit, dog. That's a gamer, chat. That's a god gamer. A fucking god gamer. 166 heart rate. I mean, bruh, how? 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 Chat, it took me a while. It took her 4 days and 239 attempts, but she did it. She beat Radon with a DualSense and a dance pad on 2 different screens. What? Like, wow. Kai Cenat playing Elden Ring had a therapist moment. Medal-worthy moments of the year. The fuck is this? eBay racked up 98 million hours watched this year. There was a boxing event in Barcelona in front of a packed arena, which set a new world record for viewership on Twitch.
¡Uf! ¡Qué locura! ¡Qué locura! Hola a todos y todas, ¿cómo estáis? Bienvenidos a esta velada del año 4 en el Estadio Santiago Bernabéu. Estamos en Madrid. Saludos a todos también los que estáis conectados ya desde casa y a toda la gente que ha venido aquí al Estadio Santiago Bernabéu. Un abrazo.
Damn, he's killing it. All right. Let's see what else we got here. So it shows a bunch of sports people, speed runs. Peanut Butter, the dog, hit an incredible game-winning home run in a charity game, which raised over $2.5 million.
To take it up. Go, go, yeah! Good boy! You did it!
Chat, if you don't see what just happened, look who got the home run, chat. Please look. Everybody, pause. Look who hit the home run. Look.
PB, base it. We win.
Look.
You ready? It's Griffey.
Come on, bud. You got
Top
this.
of the lineup. Excellent chance to take it up. Go, go. Yeah! Good boy! You did it! Walk up home run. Oh my God.
Doge. $2.5 million raised in charity for
I
this.
almost forgot to say it. Can you believe it?
Go to dog.
Dog couldn't do it, but he's proved everybody wrong.
Go to dog. Go to dog. Go to dog. Go to dog. Fits of the Year Pirate Software. When he broke his hype train, he had a massive hype train record of 55, reaching the level 106. Deary, Drag Queens reign supreme on Twitch in 2024, showcasing unbelievable looks. Oh my God, the house. And building unbelievably devoted communities. We love watching Deary and tons of other amazing queens play hard games on the Stream Queens team this year. Stella Chu. Oh yeah, I know she does super epic cosplays, and this is crazy. Fallen Chimera cosplay. Her and her team spent 2 weeks hot gluing thousands of scales and feathers to create this incredible look. Holy shit. Queso strut the runway with his most slayana fashionista ever, and it was not rigged. Let's see this. Here we go. What I get? Too easy. Too easy. Too easy, man. I heard about this game, chat. I heard about this game, dude.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare type rigged!
I'm dead.
Don't you dare, even for a second, try to sit up in here and type rigged!
I know, bro. I know, bro. I know what you talk about, Queso. People stay talking about how winners, whenever we win, they just say it's rigged. Why can't they just accept that winners be winning, bro? Winners be winning. Winners just win. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. That's it. People always saying rigged, chat. Damn, man, that's crazy. Rigged 50. Now chat's gonna yell rigged, man. Best Doritos flavor of all time. Okay, Iron Fist player. Bruh. Hero Carry. Chat, that just sounds OD racist for me to say. Chat, Twitch, don't ban me.
Okay, I'm good. We're good. Thankfully, you have lots of letters that are easy to type. And by type, I mean write.
With. That's Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson wrote that on her head. Twith. 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 Twith.
I did this with Brian's name.
Twith, ma. What is that actually an emote? Twith.
I guess I'll keep it.
I'm dead. Twith followed the channel, chat.
Thank you.
Twith. I'm dead. What's this? Gender reveal parties to the next level.
Lindo.
Caralho.
It's a boy!
É o homem. Red Beiramar Júnior, rapaziada. Olha. Red Beiramar Júnior.
The baby. Aww. She's crying. Aww. That was nice. That was nice. All right, next. In GTA 5, by the way, chat, sharp balloons. Sharp balloons help Moo Dang blow up.
Moo Dang, the baby pygmy hippopotamus out of balloons? By popular request on this channel, look at the little balloon knot for the tail.
Aww.
Look at her little chin wrinkles. I love her so much. I see why the internet is completely in love with this feisty queen.
Moo Dang.
Get it, Moo Dang. Get it.
We love Moo Dang. Moo Dang's cute. Next. NASA. You didn't have to stare directly at the sun to see this year's eclipse because NASA streamed it live on Twitch.
4,
Oh, sick!
3, 2, 1.
My vision!
Fatality, everyone.
Bro! Holy shit, bro. Flashbang. Chat. I got fucking flashbanged, chat. That was insane. No wonder they said don't look at it, chat. You're not supposed to look because you legit get flashbanged. Bro got blinded again. 8 eyes. Oh, man. Chat of the year. Let's see. We're done? Yay. All right, that was fun. That was super fun. Very wholesome. Let's see. What is this? Okay. Cool. All right. I got my boys Jam Buds approved. Whew, chat. Man, you see what I did, chat? I helped out OD homies. I think I got in like a squad of 10 homies into the Game Awards, man. If any of you guys ever live in LA, man, in the future, I can help y'all out, man. You know? I know some people that I used to be on stage with back in the day, you know? Why do you guys keep picking Mega Man? Stop picking Mega Man already. Man, Keely was mad as hell, bro. I went to Keely, I was like, hey, man, I know a lot of people are mad at that, you know, you're upset that people keep picking Mega Man at the E3 Invitational, bro. I think it's okay, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Thanks, man. The internet's showing me alive right out over here. Ever since then, man, he never forgot me, man. He never forgot me. All right, let's jam it. What the heck? My joint froze. Let's do it again. Hello? Oh, the alert? Okay. Nate. Where is it, Nate? Nate got me. Alert. Sorry, Nate. Oh, they nerfed this. They just nerfed this. Didn't they just nerf this? Oh, wait. Team killing. I know, they just nerfed Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange's ult charge. We just saw the patch notes. They nerfed Doctor Strange's ult charge for terrain KOs.
I'm not watching that. It's a weird video.
Getting team kills. Yeah, I'm gonna test if I can get my ult from my team kill. Because I got ult charge from getting team kills. So because I got ult charge from getting team kills, maybe I can get my ult in the beginning of the game.
Who's talking?
By doing terrain KOs, right?
Wait, stay. Guys, wait. TP through my thing. Okay, go through it.
John Madden.
I have ult. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just checking out the patch notes. Today's December 10th, right, chat? Yeah, they just patched it today. So there was a massive patch where we just saw that if Doctor Strange does terrain KOs, apparently he will not get an ult charge. And they said they're going to fix this in the future. But for the meantime, he won't be able to get ult charge off terrain KOs. We just read that when we first started the stream.
I'm gonna...
But yeah, broken.
That's insane.
Yeah, they nerfed it. They nerfed this. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'll show you. Where's the patch notes? Marvel Rivals patch notes. There you go. I'll just search for Strange. When Doctor Strange's portals triggered terrain KOs, they would mistakenly restore Doctor Strange's ult energy. For now, we have disabled portals terrain KOs attribution to temporarily fix this issue, i.e. terrain KOs will not count towards Doctor Strange's own KOs. Rest assured this bug will be resolved in a future update, at which time we'll restore the portals KO attribution. So, what does that mean? If he gets KOs, he doesn't get ult charge. So they nerfed it. So that's why when you showed me that, I was like, I wish we know this sooner. Because we would have abused this. Yeah, we're evil. But it's fine. But yeah, it's nerfed. It's nerfed. D1, you were number watch stream for me on Twitch recap. Yeah, man, a lot of the homies were posting in general, and I really appreciated seeing all the posts from all you guys in general saying I was either their number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or even if some people posted their Twitch recaps when I wasn't even on it, and I was like, nigga, why are you posting that? I scrolled right by so fast. Anyway, thank you, Baba. It's time, chat. Let's get ready for peak. I didn't get to eat dinner yet. But that's because my rice isn't ready. So let me see if my rice is ready. Oh, I have to restart. But thanks, Nick. Okay, while this video's up, let me put this to hold you guys. I'm not cooking for now. I'm gonna put something real short. Just don't want you guys to look at nothing and get bored. Oh yeah, there was actually a video where some people talked about a new major Fire Emblem game update potentially. I don't know if you guys heard about this. But let me show you guys.
This year, 2024.
I'm gonna be back real fast. This is not all I gotta check is if my rice is ready. Because if my rice is ready, then I could toss my meat inside the air fryer.
After many of you coming up to me in my live streams and on social media, we have a little update, or it might be a big update for some people when it comes to what's happening next with Fire Emblem. I've got some more information that I want to go over, and we're going to talk about all of that and then some when it comes to the timeline of Fire Emblem and piecing together exactly what Nintendo's going to be doing for this franchise, as there's been a lot of rumors out there. But before we get into all that, what's good, everyone? OJ here. Welcome back to another video. Please make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you are someone new, and click that notification bell to get my Nintendo Switch Fire Emblem RPG videos, live streams, and more as soon as they drop. Now let's go ahead and jump right into this new information because I have received some information from a source that backs up something else that I received and backs up some information from other credible people in the gaming industry. So let's talk about it first when it comes to what this information is. I received some information that the next Fire Emblem game is absolutely in production and that it started around 2022. And the reason why that's important is because we're going to be going over a timeline of events for Fire Emblem and we're going to predict when the next game will release. Now, the overwhelming rumor with the next Fire Emblem game is that it's going to be a Fire Emblem 4 or Genealogy of the Holy War from the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom. It's going to be a remake of that game. And if you look at the timeline over what Nintendo's done for the course of the Nintendo Switch, things are starting to line up and kind of fit in exactly where they're supposed to. So let's talk about that timeline first, and then we'll detail more about this information that I received. So overall, with the Nintendo Switch Fire Emblem timeline, you're looking at Fire Emblem Warriors back on September 28th, 2017. Then Fire Emblem Three Houses on July 26th, 2019, so about 2 years there. Then Fire Emblem Warriors Three Hopes on June 24th, 2022, so that's about 3 years there. And then Fire Emblem Engage on January 20th, 2023, which is less than a year there. Now, there is a little bit, I would say, of an asterisk for Fire Emblem Warriors Three Hopes and the distance between Fire Emblem Engage. Apparently, Fire Emblem Engage was supposed to be an anniversary game, but ultimately ended up not being an anniversary game, at least at the exact same time of the Fire Emblem anniversary, and was pushed to the following year or so. So apparently this game was done and had been done for a while, so it doesn't necessarily fit within the timeline of how they're releasing the Fire Emblem games, which makes sense because we got a Fire Emblem game when it comes to Fire Emblem Warriors and Fire Emblem Engage less than a year apart. But of course, these have different developers, with Koei Tecmo doing Fire Emblem Warriors and Intelligent Systems doing Fire Emblem Engage. And of course, Fire Emblem Three Houses had a lot of heavy lifting from Koei Tecmo as well. Now, we're definitely due, based off of this timeline and based off the information that I've received when it comes to production beginning around 2022, so around Fire Emblem Warriors Three Hopes, we are probably due a Fire Emblem game sometime in 2025. Now, there are a lot of stipulations with that, guys. Next year, that'd be the Nintendo Switch 2 launching, or there could be some other stipulations that maybe stop this from happening based off of other productions that Nintendo is going to do with Fire Emblem, which we will talk about. Just stay with me here. Now, the production, once again, 2022 starting around there. My source gave me that information, and that's a little bit different from the information that I have received, or more like I've never received information in terms of when production started. They did state to me that they've actually seen what this game is, and I tried to get some more information, was not able to get anything else from that. But it also echoes in terms of when this potentially could be happening, what we've heard Nate the Hate say when it comes to Fire Emblem, and he's on board. He's publicly said this, so it's been on his podcast and in other places, that it's going to be a Fire Emblem 4 remake. That is Sigurd's game if you play Fire Emblem Engage.
So what I heard people talking about, that was the potentiality
awesome. So I would love to see that if that's
us
the case.
Probably
and
getting
this would be the first
Genealogy
time that Nintendo has released this game in Western territory.
I don't know if you guys heard
And
about
many
the
feel,
rumors
which
as well.
we'll
I mean,
talk
we've heard
about
about it for a
at the
while,
end
but
again, when it comes to my own personal thoughts on everything, many feel that this is probably the best Fire Emblem game, or at least one of the best Fire Emblem
does
games that
anybody
help set
actually
up
think
the modern Fire Emblem games with a
that
lot of the features?
do people
that
actually
we
think
see
this is the
in
best Fire
today's
Emblem game,
games.
chat?
Here's my thought process with what Nintendo's going to do.
It's been the rumor
With the Nintendo Switch 2 looming and these Fire Emblem games potentially coming as well. I think that at the next Nintendo Switch big presentation,
Next
Nintendo
year.
Switch 2 more like it, because I think that the next time that Nintendo has a big presentation, it will be for their next system. It will not be for the current Nintendo Switch. It will be for the
Most
next
requested
system
remake.
where they are
Fire
going
Emblem.
to talk and detail things. Now, Nintendo Directs in the future will absolutely
FP4 is not
have
the best.
Nintendo Switch
It's
1
2 RNG.
software, and the fact that
Urban
Nintendo
Robust Story
Switch
is the
2
best. Okay.
has been confirmed by Mr. Furukawa, Nintendo's president, that there will be backwards compatibility with Switch 1 games, I would expect Nintendo to be releasing Switch 1 games, Switch 2 games, and of course third parties to be doing both
F4
as
just has
well.
that sauce.
I'm pretty sure Nintendo's mostly going to be on Switch 2 at this point. All of their big developers have already moved over to the Nintendo Switch 2, but don't be surprised if we do see some Nintendo Switch 1
Which Fire Emblem games have you played, Kira?
So kind of like how you see PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 versions of games, but as time goes on, that
After
slowly
the
has dwindled to just
Cellius games, of course, regarded as the next best in
Xbox
story.
Series and sometimes Switch,
Gotcha.
but there still are
Yeah, I'm a big
developers that
Fire
are
Emblem
making PS4
fan that
games
has
as
only
well.
played.
So I feel that that's going to be the
That
case
hasn't
here
even
with the
played
Nintendo
more
Switch
than.
when it comes to especially
I feel like
third-party
I've played.
developers because of that massive
You know,
install
the
base.
more
But
modern ones.
I do think
like
that
I've
this
played
could
like.
be
I know I played Lynn's
launch
game
year
for sure,
game for
and
the Nintendo
obviously
Switch 2
Three
when it comes
Houses.
to the next major Fire Emblem game. So we could see it on Switch
And I think I do
1
own Awakening
and on Switch 2.
and
They
all
could
the
be
Fates and
taking
the
this extra
Echoes.
time to get a Switch
But yeah,
2
you guys heard
version
this all
ready to
before,
go.
so I don't have to say
it
the same
will
shit.
go
But
on
as far as
to
things
be
that I
able to
remember
buy it
beating,
on the Nintendo
Lynn's
Switch
game,
and have that cartridge, or buy on the Nintendo Switch 2 and
Three
have
Houses,
that cartridge, or even if they do some type of upgrade
Hero,
plan
not
or
Heroes.
something
I
like
owned
that.
Heroes, but I
something
uninstalled.
tells me that they want to have
Engage,
a
yeah.
centerpiece Fire
I know
Emblem
I know I
game
beat at
for the
least
Nintendo
2
Switch 2. Let me
handheld
give
Fire
you guys
Emblem
a
games.
couple
I don't know
reasons
which one
why.
came right
If
after
you
the
go
Lynn
all
one,
the
but
way back
I have to have beaten the one right after Lynn's.
January 2017 presentation, Nintendo had Fire Emblem
What system were they on?
at that presentation.
Were they handheld
That
or
was
were
a
they?
big game for them.
It's either they were handheld or they were on the
Switch.
Switch.
And they even had a Fire Emblem Direct
So GBA games
in early 2017 before the Nintendo Switch even launched.
Okay.
Saying, hey, look, Fire Emblem Warriors.
Probably
that's
Blazing
coming in
Blade.
addition to a brand new mainline Fire Emblem game. So they are very.
I played
high
Blazing
on Fire
Blade. That's the
Emblem.
Lynn one,
Obviously,
right?
We got multiple
Known as Fire
games,
Emblem outside of
which is
Japan.
to virtual
And an
console
FE8.
stuff and
Yeah,
all
I think
that.
I just
So
played 7 and
it's
8.
definitely important to them. And let me give you another reason. Nintendo
7,
stated
8,
years ago
and then
after Fire Emblem
I played 7,
broke
8.
out on the Nintendo 3DS.
Yeah,
that it is
FE7,
now a
FE8.
major franchise for them. So
Anyway.
I think that if you're launching a brand new system, one of your major franchises is absolutely going to be featured, and they've already done it in the launch year of the Nintendo Switch, talking about Fire Emblem multiple times, in addition to having Fire Emblem games released consistently throughout the timeline.
Ooh, is
of
that
the Nintendo
Crom?
Switch. So I would expect them to have this next major Fire Emblem
Dag, this game
probably
looks sick.
at that Switch 2 presentation. But once again, I think that it could be
This game
Switch
looks so
and Switch 2,
dang.
so a cross-gen game. Now, I do think, now this is just my personal
Awakening,
opinion
yeah,
across this
Crom.
year, that this game probably has an
Is this
production
is this
budget
handheld?
and scale compared to
This
Fire
looks
Emblem
sick.
Engage. I think that Fire Emblem Engage was
No,
kind
wait.
of more of just
That's
kind of
that's
like a fun,
Engage. My bad.
put together something for the fans.
I have
and it
Awakening.
ended up being maybe
I have
a bit
Awakening. I just never
more
played it.
than what they thought that it would be. But ultimately,
Fakes.
it was a good game. I actually really like Fire Emblem Engage, and many of the advancements in that game when it comes
Now
to
it's Engage,
UI
yeah.
and the combat system in certain aspects absolutely should be retained and transferred over,
let's
especially
play.
with the UI stuff and the intricacies
Engage.
of that. I felt that that was really good. I think that it's sleek, and it just makes the game overall feel fun to play, feel better to play
Hi,
when it
Ickies.
comes to Fire Emblem games. So
Icky,
I
get oh
expect
Icky,
the
Icky,
next Fire Emblem game to
Icky.
look better, play better, and have a bigger budget than what we saw
I don't know.
from anything
I don't know
on
if
the
you
Nintendo
wanna
Switch so far. So
if you
obviously,
wanna beat
Fire
traffic
Emblem
and like
Three Houses, that
and
is a
meet up at my
massive
place
game, but
first.
It was also a game that was made
Also, I don't know
when
if you
the
wanna
Nintendo
save
Switch was
on-
in its earlier
I don't know if you wanna
life, and
save
can
on,
tell a little bit with
parking
the look of the game.
in
I
LA.
expect this new Fire Emblem game to look a lot
Because
better,
I live
even
close
if
to
it's
the
standard
Game Awards. So if
Nintendo
you wanna
Switch 1,
if you wanna meet
there's
up
definitely going to be
at my
different things
place,
they do overall.
like I'm already
We have
having
to wait
Jambud
to
meet
see
up at my place. So I'll let you
exactly
know.
what this game is going to be. Now, I do think that if this game,
Unless you're
is
taking
Fire Emblem
unless you're
4,
Ubering from
you know,
home all the way
only
to the
was
Game
a
Awards,
remake of
but
that,
I just know
expect
that
there to be a lot of changes. That is a Super Famicom game.
DTLA
It has
parking
been, like,
isn't
what,
usually
30
the
years or
most
something
cheap,
like
you know.
that? It's going
So
on 30 years
if you
plus
wanna pull
for
up
this.
and park in my neighborhood,
Expect there to be a lot
I
of
got
changes.
you.
Expect there to be a lot of different.
But we need to be there by 2:30. I just got an email today. 2:30 p.m. We got to be there. So that means if you want to meet up at my place, try to be there between 1 and 2 o'clock. Because I'm trying to leave my house at 2 and get a good spot on the line to get in the Game Awards, you know? Because it's going to be a long line. Everyone's going to, like, even if I have, like, tickets, like, they also have seat fillers, you know, who can potentially take the seats that,
if it's Fire
you know,
Emblem 4 Remake, would do absolutely incredible on
Which,
Switch 1 /
that's what I'm
Switch
gonna be
2,
doing.
Considering how nuts
When they
that
pan towards
game
the audience,
is,
I'll be
it
on the lookout for
really
D1
is
Squad.
a
Yep.
massive game, and that's why I think that if you're going to remake it, the production budget of this game is going to be big. It is going to take
It's
some
gonna be
time.
like
This
me,
will be a 3
Jam
or 4 year
Buds.
plus type
It's gonna
of
be
game.
myself,
So I
Jam
think that's
Buds.
why there's been some of these delays and
Who else?
announcing it,
Myself,
along with
Jam
Nintendo
Buds,
having a brand new system and
Icky,
you wanting
Trumpet
Fire
Boy
Emblem
Roy,
to be a
and I don't know if
showcase to
Trumpet
show
Boy Roy's
off
bringing
as
anybody.
a
My boy
new game
Frames.
for the new system.
We're gonna be
So
dressed
I
to
do think that
impress.
that is
Woo-wee! I'm
as
so excited.
well. Now, there's also another factor here.
Yeah, it's
that
the
we
10th
absolutely
anniversary,
have
so
to
I
consider,
have
and
to
it's
look good, bro.
probably in play, that Intelligent Systems is also
Yes, Roy. I invited Roy as well. Trumpet Boy Roy, Kira. That's my friend.
To make the
He used to be on my stream a lot
major
before you've
Fire
seen him on
Emblem
his stream.
game. If this game that we're talking about is not that, if it's Fire Emblem 4 Remake, they're absolutely
Way before
making
COVID,
the next Fire Emblem game, the next
Roy,
Houses. So
I
the
met
next
him
new
at a
game.
Smash
Not
tournament.
that it's going to be
And
just like 3 Houses, but the
whatchamacallit,
next new game
like,
in the series
I'd be at
that's
events
not more like
and
an
he would pull
anniversary
up and
game
like,
Fire Emblem Engage,
he'd
but
sometimes
more
be
like
like,
the main typical
yo
stuff that you
man,
see,
love the work that you're doing at all these events and stuff. Hey man, if you know, if you want to get like some free drinks, whatever, I got some free drinks in my car, and I'll be like, all right, cool, whatever, you know. So me and my homies would pull up, we'll go to his car out of the venue, because obviously it's irresponsible to bring drinks to the venue, and we'll take like, you know, shot or two, whatever. Nothing crazy, because obviously we got to hop back on the mic, but it would, you know, it's a nice gesture, right? It was really nice of him.
Fire Emblem Warriors, and then July 26th.
No getting drunk or anything, just you know, a little sippy,
And Fire Emblem
just for
Houses
funs.
actually got delayed
But yeah,
a couple times.
we used to
2018, got delayed to 2019 earlier, then got delayed again to summer.
Okay, but I don't know what you look like in real life.
So
this is a
they would've
VTuber
had 2
avatar,
Fire
right?
Emblem
It's
games
okay.
out
I'll look for anyone.
within a year of each other
True.
if it wasn't for that delay. So don't necessarily count out having Fire Emblem 4 Remake come out, and then a little bit later having a brand new Fire Emblem game as well, a big new Fire Emblem title that could push the boundaries of what the Nintendo Switch 2 could do. So if there is that new next major Fire Emblem game coming, I wouldn't expect that game to be out probably by 2027. More like it. I mean, maybe 2026, maybe they could do that, but I'm guessing it's going to be 2 years at least in between if Fire Emblem 4 Remake, once again, hypotheticals here, if Fire Emblem 4 Remake comes out in 2025, I'm guessing that the next major big Fire Emblem game will be in 2027.
You're gonna look for this, dude. Let me stop. The real streamers here, man.
And they're not shy with Fire Emblem. They did want to do that.
My girl's back. Come back.
There
she is. Yay!
With Fire Emblem Warriors 3
Best girl.
and Fire Emblem Engage.
That was my absolute favorite girl in the game, dude.
Circumstances with Fire
People
Emblem
were
Engage, that game had
frothing
been
at the
done for a
mouth over
while.
Yunaka.
They're trying to find where to slot it in. So definitely interesting.
You thought I was playing Peak Houses? No, we're playing Radiance. We're just looking at a video.
Brand new ones usually come out 2 to 3 years after the launch of.
Oh, this game was so fun combat-wise, dude. Like, yeah, the story was whatever to me, but you cannot front when it comes to this game's combat. The combat was so good.
Coming off the blockbuster of Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
Oh, what a good game.
Engage didn't do quite as well, but
yeah, Engage combat was the breath of fresh air that I felt Fire Emblem needed in terms of combat. And I didn't even think it needed a breath of fresh air. I thought it was good enough.
These next upcoming Fire Emblem games, especially if they
Blazing Blade,
some of the other things could be some of the best reviewed and of course some of the best selling games that we've seen in the history of the franchise. If all things kind of fall into place because of install base and of course anticipation.
Low key, man. I wish I never quit this game, but
that can factor into
I'm gone,
Fire
man.
Emblem becoming even bigger
I'm gone.
than what we saw on the
when I
Nintendo
saw all the
Switch.
cool
Very
stuff you guys
exciting.
had, I was like, dag, if
This
only I
update when
stuck
it comes to
around, man.
Fire Emblem was something that you found interesting, but let me know what you guys think about the next major Fire Emblem games coming out and this update. What do you guys think is happening?
Yeah, the bosses
Where
were
do you think it
aggressive.
all slots
So much
in?
player
What
phase.
works, what doesn't?
Breaks were
I'd love to
amazing.
hear
I
your
think
thoughts
breaks were
in the
so
comment section
peak.
below. All right, guys, that wraps it up for this.
Good video. Breaks were peak. I think peak design were breaks. Because not only did the NPCs get punished hard, your ass got punished hard. If you just said, yeah, let me just totally let this unit with a lance hit my ass when I have a sword in hand. Or, you know, let this axe user hit me when I have a lance, or let this sword user hit me when I have an axe, or, you know, et cetera, right? That was cool. Yeah, especially because the Awakening and Fates are so enemy phase heavy. Breaks blade, great axes, great lances, and emblems are so fun. Yeah. Ah. Damn. Let's play. Chat. We got a new battle up ahead. So chat, this is chapter 6. Danny, I was looking for you when I reached a new chapter. When I reached chapter 5, I was like, where's Danny? Because we were surrounded, right, Danny? I was looking for the great Danny, narrative, man. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, chapter 5. I love hitting at... What up, Jento? You're ODing. Alright, let's do this. Soren and Reese in the back. We love to see it. Let me see what's their movement. Oops. Oh yeah, when I hit reposition. No, just view map. How do I just want to see how far they would move. Oh, it doesn't show. You know how you could sometimes check in the map to see how far they could move? Status. No, it doesn't let you. There it is.
Danny Luminous cheered. X10, welcome to chapter 6. There's a potential of 3 rewards and 1 post-chapter clear. Your items are Vulnerary, Poleaxe, Short Spear, Mend, no recruitable units. Good luck.
Let's get it! Alright, no recruitable units, chat. Where's the enemy? Thank you, Danny, for the bits. Let's do it right here. So, just like Danny said, here we could see the items. Red items, right? So, Vulnerary. Another... Wait, we have to wait for the red. Poleaxe. Poleaxe is important. Short Spear. Emil has a Short Spear. Axna has a Poleaxe. One post-chapter clear? What does one post-chapter clear mean? Is that the GOAT race, man? It's the GOAT. Vulnerary. Short Spear. He said Vulnerary, Short Spear, Poleaxe. Mend. Mend shows... Somebody shows up later with Mend. Clearly this means somebody shows up later. 3 Hopes. Oh, 3 Hopes is definitely a different kind of Fire Emblem game because it's not a traditional Fire Emblem game. Fire Emblem games are played kind of like a chess, kind of like chess, right? Or strategy RPGs, where you see a grid and you move the units on a grid, right? You see all these squares; these are grids, and there's characters with swords, axes, lances, magic, arrows, and there are people that ride mounts and etc. etc. Yeah, I think 3 Hopes, if I'm not mistaken, isn't that just a Musu game, guys, where you just run in and just swing your sword? Oh, my Reese won't die. Yeah. Should I get a different one? If you already have 3 Hopes, it's fine. I would say, if you want to get a Fire Emblem game, I would go between Engage and 3 Houses. Which would you pick? I would say 3 Houses is very beginner friendly. And it has, you know, it moves a bit. And it has like, it could be replayed 4 times because there's 4 different routes in the game. Whereas Fire Emblem Engage could be played basically 1 time, but it also has really dope, like up-to-date battle mechanics. So it's like, I don't know. Which would you guys say is good for a first timer? Yeah, 3 Houses. Play 3 Houses and play Engage. Fuck it. Play 3 Houses and play Engage. Yeah, I think that would be a nice progression. 3 Houses is a really good, very good, newbie friendly, right, guys? Don't start on maddening. Best first FEs? Well, I don't know if Kira even has access to Fire Emblem, the Game Boy Advance game. If you have access to Fire Emblem on Game Boy Advance, I guess that's a good starting point if you have it. But yeah. So let's see. Jam said Kira has access but has already played them. I don't know if Kira beat them though. Alright, well, good luck. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let me battle. So Boyd is up front. Oscar. This is all I get to use? Let's see our units. Oh, we only have 6 units, chat. I might just say start the fight, bro. I might just start. Yeah, I might just start. We'll just make do. Yeah. Wait. Items, at least. Check your items. I forgot. Item management is pretty key. Yes. Dude, I wish I had a convoy or something for all these swords I have. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade a sword with... I'm going to let Soren or Reese maybe hold us. I'll give it to Reese. I have like way too many swords on hand. Titania has a bunch of weapons too. It's fine. Alright. That's about it. Alright, I'm ready. You didn't beat the GBA games? Oh, unfortunate. Well, I would definitely recommend beating them. Yeah! What up, Deej? Hero suggests a spin-off cash grab. It's best to play 3 houses first to know the story. Yeah, I would say play it. Yeah. They're dope games. They require a lot of brain power. All right, let's do it. Let me see if I can upload my stream recaps for the I just posted my Twitch thingamabobs. All right, guys, it's time for me to fight. I'll fucking do it. Player phase. Let's move the camera this way. Let's get a nice view of what's happening here. Pull it up. Okay. Crap, I totally forgot. For anybody that played this game, does anybody remember what Chapter 6's story, how it began? Chapter 5, we were surrounded. We agreed. Chapter 5, we were surrounded by the Dane army. They wanted to capture Princess Alencia. We're trying to help her get to Gallia safely. We've made enemies with the Dane army. The Princess of Crimea, Alencia, wanted to actually fight alongside with us, I believe. But I think I split. Like, my dad and Soren and Gotri made their own group, and they went off in another direction. And I'm guessing what we're trying to do is we're trying to create a safe path for Princess Alencia to get back to Gallia. Something like that. Chilling my match against Grand as usual. You're trying to avoid the Dane army, and Grail went with a small force to make a distraction. Got it. Oh yeah, doing. If you had to rank the Fire Emblem games you played so far, where would you rank them? You got the Z1? I remember clearly beating FE7. FE8 is fuzzy in my mind, so I low-key feel like I might have to replay it. So what I clearly remember beating, you're running from Dane to get back to Gallia. Okay, good. So I'm running from Dane to get back to Gallia. You're almost there. But got here where you run into a large group of enemies. Grail, Shinnon, and Gotcha are trying to draw the enemy away from you. Your job is to make this last stretch into Gallia using the forest as cover. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, now I remember. Sorry. Like, I was like, I remember bits and pieces, but my brain was... I was a bit scatterbrained. Thanks, guys. All right, so that's the lore. That's the lore. And ranking of Fire Emblem games? Well, the only ones I remembered clearly playing are FE7, 3 Houses, Engage, and warriors. So if it were me, I'd probably say something like 3 houses, number 1. Obviously, I'm going to put Engage second because a mixture of recency bias, but also just the combat alone. And it was like a beautiful homage to, it was like a really great gift to just the Fire Emblem franchise, right? Like there were so many recreations of like epic battles in Fire Emblem history that I got to experience that in games that I never played. So that was cool to relive things that I've never even experienced. So like, this is from this game, and this is that battle from this game, and this is that song from this game, and I loved all that. Like it was an amazing love letter to fans of the series, even if I'm not as deep as everybody else who played like a lot of them. So I played FE7. I would put 3 houses, Engage, FE7, Warriors. Like I only have 4 games that I could really fairly talk about. So right now we're playing Path of Radiance. And obviously now that I'm playing Path of Radiance, I could like give like a deeper, yeah. But yeah, so I feel like my tier list probably, since I don't even remember everything. I loved Fire Emblem 7. I thought it was fantastic, story-wise and everything. While I think Engage's story is weaker, but it was a spectacle, like in terms of the fights, right? I loved everything. I'd have to play Awakening. I have to play Fates and 8 and 9, Shadow Dragon, and all that shit to really give you a fair reply. So with that said, it feels good to be playing POR. All right, so now Soldier. Let's see the movement of these guys. Yeah, so Boyd's in trouble, Ike's in trouble, and they have a steel bow. Steel bow means that Reese is in trouble. Scary. Reese is in trouble also here. Could we even push up? We could get aggressive. Being in the brush is great, though. Plus, yeah, 10 avoid. This also has 10 avoid. So chat. 10 avoid, 10 avoid, 10 avoid, 10 avoid, 10 avoid, 10 avoid, 0. So I think understanding that. Okay, so here Oscar's prone to being attacked. Also, taking away the brush from these guys would make them way easier to deal with. This tree means they can't grab this brush. There's a tree here. So if I grab this brush, only one person can come through here. And if I grab this brush, so this and this are 2 points of entry that we could block off. I could probably put Oscar here. What item that am I going to give Oscar? Iron Lance. I'm going to guess that nobody's actually going to try to use any long-range weapons against Oscar. I'll equip a hand axe in case they try to actually hit me with some long-range bullshit. We'll put Ike here. We'll put Titania here. And then this is a tree they can't pass. Like, honestly, I think what's spooky is these guys getting access to brush, right? But that can't be helped. You can't cover everywhere. But at least being able to cover here, here, here. Now, watch this. See this? All the casters are safe from attack. So this guy's a javelin. It's a little scary. I guess I could let Soren move up like 1 space. Nobody's harmed, so we can't really heal anybody. And we kind of just let the turn play itself. He doesn't notice. He doesn't notice. Now, the replay was fair. I was just wondering, I remember from last night. And learn to not backseat. No, it's fine. I'm playing Fire Emblem GBA. Nice. Are the trees moving or am I as fucked? It seems like it's blowing with the wind. Jam said I missed something. I was like, wait, what else am I missing? Tree here. Brush here. Tree here. Let's see. I mean, I think my boys are good from what I gather. Yeah. Javelin. I think I should be okay. Hopefully. Soldier. We don't have to save anybody. There's Emil. I think I'm ready to go. Let's get it. We have to escape. So these guys These guys don't give a frick, huh? Damn, they're not moving? So is that what you meant, Jam? Jam said he doesn't know. I didn't know if that's what he meant. They actually want me to be aggressive. Well, they said move through the brush. I guess they don't see me. So, your job is to make the last stretch to Gallia using the Farce's cover. So, I guess we're going to use the Farce's cover and feed into here. I mean, I would like to get some free experience offing these guys, though. They're level 8806. What levels are we? 9, 6, 4, 5, 3. Huh. A part of me wants to get aggressive and see what happens. But if I use the brush here... I guess we'll move with the brush. Feels safer this way. That way, if they all try to surround us... Yeah, the moment I pick off one guy... At least they'll all be funneled here, you know? That's a big level difference, yeah. So I'm guessing the reason you guys are facepalming is because... These guys are waiting for me to attack first. Well. Okay. I'm curious. Because I do have access to reset. Just in case. Yeah, it's a big level difference. They also turn around. How are you playing this? With a... It's a GameCube controller. How do you usually play your games? Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Alright, I played this game in my head. But yeah, I've played it that many times. But yeah, welcome, Son Goku Dragon Ball. Alright. Let's see. Oh, Switch? Nah. No way. You're fine. Okay, I thought you were the Nintendo police or something. I was like, what's happening? Somebody's a Nintendo. I thought a Nintendo employee came in here. Whoop! How are you playing this game? Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle. Put your hands up. How are you playing this game? Step out of the vehicle, sir. Hands up, where I can see him. Out of the vehicle, yes. Nintendo, is that you? Does this game have damage area mapping? Yeah. Yeah, you may never know who's the imposter. That's why I was a little spooked. I was like, whoa. That's the first message I got in the stream chat from him. He's probably a op. I'm just kidding. All right, anyway. Javelin, right? Level 6. Steel Lance. Part of me wants to test the waters, chat. What up, Brad boy? He's on to us. Get him! I'm dead. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna take a risk, man. And if we die, we die. 7. If we die, we die. Damn, 7, chat. So weak. Titania could at least get rid of one of these guys. At least one, you know? I feel like if Titania at least kills one, I'm chilling. The problem is she's probably going to kill more than just one. Welcome back, thanks. It could be me, man. Oh, no. You said you could even be an op? I'm cooked. As much as I don't want to give her free EXP, it's not like my units could kill for free over here. Titania with the opening act. We'll take it. Oh, I should have checked the range there first. Versus. Ike. Soren can't do shit. Still safe, I guess. Boyd is level 6. It's clean. That's free. A 1, 2. We love Boyd, Jude. I don't know why I said Jude. I meant to say dude. Let's go, Boyd! It's my boy. Strength, defense. Woo-hoo-hoo! We can't reset. We can't reset. With these rolls, we can't reset, man. We cannot. We cannot and we shall not. Damn. What do we have here? 22. Okay. Not bad, chat. We're gaming. Gonna slide with the waifu experience. Nice. Woo! Good job, Ike. Bro, how do you stand with a sword in one hand like that, bro? Bro, one-handed, chat. One hand. Nice. I could javelin. Or actually chill. Titania is the only one at risk of getting harmed. So good position. That's a kill. I believe. Javelin versus javelin. All right. Good job. Hopefully you get some EXP from this. Ike's improved this posture in the Smash games, dude. I'm going to be mad because right after I play this game, dude, I'm going to be so hyped to want to learn Ike, dude. Chat's going to be like, get your fake fan out of here, bro. Ike is easy, just nair. I'm dead. I'm going to be like, bro, I never seen you play Ike before. Oh, now you want to play Ike. That's crazy. Douche. We've spotted the mercenaries. You there. Inform General Petrine at once. Request that she gather the troops. Yes, sir. Go. Chat, like I said, gulp. Did I miss any, let's see. Okay, I didn't. Nice, Ike. Sucks that he didn't get the second hit. Oh, they're moving in fast. Here we go. That's 21. 21. I mean, Soren will get the kill here. Let's go, Soren. One more, baby. Crisp. Good shit, dog. As a Three Houses main, I'd love to have another crack at this game. I've only got a chance to play it once in my life. This is my first time playing it. I love Three Houses. Three Houses main? Wait, do you only play one Fire Emblem game, you mean? I've never heard people use the word main for a Fire Emblem game. I guess that means that's like the main game you like to replay or something. You need more waifus in your group, huh? There's only 2 good Fire Emblem games on the Switch. Gotcha. Movement is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're fine. We could actually focus on the these guys here. There's Ike. There's Oscar. Boyd. So we have 4 units to take out 3 units. Titania instantly knocks 1 out. That's free. The mage could probably get killed by Oscar, but Oscar's low level. But I'm praying that he can. Nar. Oscar can't. Boyd is 15. Damn, that could have been a... Oh, it's 57 accuracy. 67 accuracy. 47 accuracy. Alright, to be honest... I might just... Chat, I might just say fuck it, bro. 65. 55. 9 damage. God damn. No. Titania has to kill one of these guys. That's facts. Above all else, yeah, we need Titania to at least kill one person who's on the horse. That's free. That's too much. Yeah, get him out. That's fine. Just die. Just die. I have to. It'd be foolhardy to even allow one of those guys that are on horseback to just chase down my boys and kill them. You know? I mean, with proper positioning, we could still make this work. Let's see. And then put Ike here, maybe? Just in case I can't kill. Regal Sword. Steel Sword. So as you guys can see here, 14 damage. He has like... Regal is good against people on horseback. But I don't want to waste it, bro. Because I don't know how these old games are. I feel like, you know, with these old games, you might jam yourself. What's chat saying? What was your house? That hit percentage kind of scary. Scary bad? Let me see. 100%. I kind of need you to... I need you to work. Actually, Boyd could do this. His percentage is kind of sussy. So we could bring down this guy to 4 HP, and then he could probably finish him off with an Iron Lance with 10. We just need him to bring this guy down. 67 or 57. I think Iron Axe is fine, chat. It's more reliable. Don't dodge. Don't dodge. Do we lose? Oh! We eat those. We eat those. We eat those. We eat those. No, we eat those. I only as far as the houses in Fire 3 houses. Which of the houses did I pick? I picked I first was a big fan of the Golden Deer, and then I went on to play. I thought I was gonna be a super crazy fan of Golden Deer, which I am. But then when I finally got a chance to play as Dimitri's house, I was like, wow, this is amazing. Then when I played as Edelgard's house, I was like, damn it. You know what? Like, is Edelgard actually, like, in the wrong, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, you start questioning it. The game is so good that you don't even know what's right or wrong anymore, bro. Right? Like, you actually, like when you see it from all the different angles, it's like everybody's right. Everybody has their own right, their own truth, you know? It's kind of crazy when you think about it. So with that said, I think the entire game is just a masterpiece. Absolutely fantastic storytelling. Big fan. I think Dimitri's nice, got the Polacks. Dimitri's is mainly seen as the best house, usually. Usually most people see Dimitri's house and they're like, it's best, it's best. I think Dimitri's did a pretty damn good job at proving why the feelings that his house was best are not silly by any means, you know? Cool. We'll let Soren clean up here. Don't crit! We need heals. Chat, heal me! The eat popcorn kernels? No. Bro slumped on the horse, facts. And then Engage was like the power of friendship. Hell yeah. I mean, I enjoyed Engage. The combat was peak. And that's all that mattered to me. Story wasn't as peak, but combat was peak. Combat was peak. Soren, we're gonna make you a monster. Dude, the music's so nice in this game. Whew. Nice. Magic chat. Let's root for magic here. I guess we get more crits and more speed. Speed's good. E2 Clara's good. I get it. All right. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Instead of taking the left road, where they had Archer, you heal, right? You're a priest. So there's a priest, there's a soldier, Archer, Knight, Archer. So range. Does he only heal? He only heals. Yeah. This side, kind of the same thing, right? Merc, soldier. Oh, this is a priest, swordsman, mage with wind, lance wielding soldier, big guy. And so I'll file in together. All right. Here he comes. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Welcome. I can't hail you. This is the wrong game. Odi! What I played of Engage, I really enjoyed. I really need to finish it. Yes, Engage was sick. You made yourself lamb, pesto tortellini, and egg fried rice for dinner. Beautiful, Icky. Wow, man. Now that's a chef. By the way, Icky, if you ever would like to share the food that you make, man, feel free to drop it in Chef's Kiss if you wanna flex. I don't mind checking out people's cooking. Oh yeah, it was popcorn and chicken. What the hecky? Fair enough, but that's not what I said. I said give me some facts. Give us some now. Chat, let me turn on my heater. It's cold in here. All right. Icky, did you hear my message, by the way? I think when you said lurk, I said, if you want to drop by my place to park and save on downtown LA parking, you just want to get free parking, let me know. That way, because I live close to the convention center. Ubers to the convention center are like $10, and Jambuds is visiting. So if everybody wants to split, it'll literally be like splitting $10 between 3 guys. So it'll be nothing versus spending whatever crazy money. Spending whatever crazy money one spends, because we're gonna be spending a lot of hours at the Game Awards, and then we'll probably be hanging out with people afterwards. They have room for a big ass van. I mean, we have like there's a street that people could park in, like I have like I'm not giving up a driveway. I was saying like on the street people could park on my neighborhood, neighborhood parking, just hang out. Like but yeah, if you want to park in a neighborhood, you should be good. You know what I'm saying? Should be all right. That way, we go to the Game Awards, hang out at the Game Awards, have a good time, and then head back. If you're down. Or if you'd rather just stay at if you'd rather just park at DTLA too, let me know. All good. Just letting you know, options are available. Options are available. What's this? But yeah, it should be a lot of us hanging out. I'm stoked. I'm stoked for this upcoming thingy. Maybe I should have waited a bit. Yikes. Chat, he's tanky. Oh. Oh, you usually Uber. Oh, yeah. If you want to Uber, that's fine. Yeah, if you're on Uber, that's fine. My bad, brother. So the reason I did this is because he's already so tanky. So why not, right? Why not? Yeah, that's smart, D. I could move up. Boyd could probably move up. Soren can't move up. I don't think he could kill, bro. Ha! I think Boyd got this. And then Ike has 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so let Ike clean it up and then Boyd get the guy behind. I don't want to waste my Regal. Are you serious? Well, fuck. Well, that sucks. I was gonna ask your wardrobe. Well, since it's like the 10th, since it's the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards, I was like, screw it. Since it's the 10th anniversary, I was like, button down blazer, you know, and I usually have like, I have these pants that I got from Japan that they're basically like, they're not, it's funny because they're not like suit pants, but they pair well with so many different like fits I have. But yeah, I'm gonna basically I'll just call them dress pants. I forgot what kind of pants they're called though, but we'll just say dress pants. So dress pants, blazer, button down, nothing crazy. Like a lot of times when people go to the Game Awards, they pull up looking like $1 million, you know. So it's like let's gonna try to get my $1 million on, you know. Type shit. All right, here we go. 6. I'm only gonna do 6 damage. 5 damage. 6 damage. His HP is 26, so it'd be down to 20. Steel Axe does 15. Iron Axe, we don't even 2x. Hand Axe is 11. 52 accuracy. 72. 62. Chat, this is hard. I mean, if he attacks Boyd again, Boyd should be okay. Let's give Boyd a nice little head start. 59 accuracy. That's what we like to see, chat. It's fine. It's fine. He's probably gonna retreat, chat. Knowing this guy. Crit 11. Crit 11. Oh, all crit 11. I believe in the 62. For some reason, 62's been kind of nice to me. It's fine. He's running, chat. He's running. Weapon level up? What does that mean? Chat, explain. My Steel Axe has leveled up. What up, Kaiser? All right, this map. Uh-oh, Kaiser knows something. Am I gonna get ambushed from behind? Heal. Let's see. Weapon level is a stat. You got better accuracy. Alright, we're good. But yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. Just in case. Nobody knows. Yeah, these guys are far too grouped together. They're just waiting for me to pull up. Let's bait. Let's bait. He's not gonna come out in a while. This soldier I'd like to get rid of, low-key. .45 accuracy. Sucks. If we hang out on the bridge, he might come back. Let everybody else catch up. Higher weapon level means you can use more weapons of that type and you get better at using them, better hit and crit. Thanks. Alright, let's see if the bait works. He goes straight for Ike. It's fine. Dodge. No, we use Regal? I'm stupid. Ah, I should have. Strength? Strength, speed, luck, defense. Okay. I wish skill was there, but... Chat, not bad. Weapon level up. Yikes. Still Pog, though. Still Pog. All right. Let's get to work, shall we? Yeah, I'm gonna go... Yeah, I don't care. Chat, that's an assassination right there, man. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't use that word because of the whole Luigi memes that have been going on. But, let's do this. See ya. Check out weapons rank. You want to be too noticeable at first. Once you reach higher ranks, you notice how consistently you can hit. How much you crit. Based. Alright, everybody else. Have fun. Yeah, the Assassin's class does exist. 'Tis true. He has a lance. He's level 5. Do we just pick on the lowly soldier? 11. 9. My boy is weak, chat. He needs some hit. I wonder if it was... I'll just go. Magic, please. Speed. Nah, magic. Good. Magic defense res. Oh, wow. Yeah. Magic defense res. Magic defense res. Who needs speed when you're just a bot that moves around on the board? 0. 7. Maybe calling him a bot is rude, right, chat? I only have 2 units that could do real damage, but I don't know if they could one-shot. If we could just kill 2. $15 to $20. $62, $72. $14. Oh, and he only has 20 HP? Oh, wait! Wait a minute. Yeah, why not? We're fine. Fine. Don't care. So we did that to get Soren some EXP. I think this is 5-ish? It's level 5 though. If we get jammed, I'm cooked. It's a hot spot for sure. So Boyd. ×2, chat. $11. Shit. That's a lance, right? It's a lance, man. Oh! I got this. Ooh, I hit him back with a vengeance, baby. Good job, Ike. Got a vulnerary. All right. Now. I think Boyd could one-shot him, chat. Please, one shot, man. Ah! You bum ass. Sorry, chat. That was rude. I really wanted to chunk the ever-living crap out of this bum. Now he's gonna run and heal his ass. Self. I'm tight. D1, what's your fascination with this guy's booty? No fascination whatsoever. You're bugging. All right, let's do this. 14. 1, 2. That was a crude wall that I created, but Soren's safe from harm. Oh, what up, Aleg? We are happy. This is chapter 6. And we're trying to make sure that the princess has safe pasture back to her home. We eat those. No 2x. On any menu, you can select a weapon, press X to check its stats, including weapon rank. Thanks, Jam. Some characters and sceneries do actually function as a girl fight staff, but yeah, original game, there's a late game recruit. Original game? Which original game? This is Path of Radiance. Are you talking about the first? Are you talking about Fire Emblem 7? Myrmidons are being weighed down. All right, but yeah. Oh, FE1. The first ever Fire Emblem. Sorry. I didn't know we had Fire Emblem fans in the chat. It's always a beaut to see chat show their love for certain series of games. When I randomly pull up, you know, to the after party. Okay, y'all pull up. A dude comes in with a revive set and has one use to revive any lost character. Oh my god, is that what Kaiser was talking about? In the original game, there's a late game recruit who joins in the penultimate map, really only has the stats to resurrect the dead unit before being stuck with cover for the rest of the game. Sounds pretty sick. Gotcha. And that's all the character does. FE is your main interest? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I noticed it's definitely I love this series. I just don't get a chance to stream it much. Because you know me, I bounce all over the place. But I'm an RPG fan, and because I'm an RPG fan and an SRPG fan, this won't be the last time you guys would ever see me try out games like these, for sure. I'm a fan. So, Basado, ma. All caps. Yikes. Emmo with the short spear, mind you. I don't think he'll move from that spot. And I'm surprised these guys haven't come through. I think we did fairly well. Boyd is now level 7. Oscar is still on levels. Could we do a weak attack on this guy? No, sir. What level are you? 2? Oscar, just get the freebie. Makes sense. We need Oscar to get stronger. And Oscar's kind of meh. Go to bed. Go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker. Die. Time's up, bitch. Close your eyes. All right, here we go. 69. Da-da-da-da. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. 19. Yeah, it's a lance user. Would you be able to get far, bro? Is this... What's his resistance? 1. Alright. 14. 48. I get 2 turned. Yeah, I just kill him. Just kill him, Mike. I don't want to deal with this magic guy, bro. Get him the fuck out of here. Like I said, I'm Ike. Get him out of here, chat. I wanted Boyd to do something so that I could focus on someone else. My Titania has yet to be used. If Oscar's in a tough position, Titania could help. It's too strong. Too strong. Too play. Too strong. Too play. Too strong. Back in black and black and black. Back in black. Back in black. Alright. I mean, I could always make Titania unequip her weapon. Wait. There you go. So I might go straight for my healer. Ah! Chat. Positioning. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, let's see how smart these guys are. If my... Chat, I'm just gonna... It's either I lose Soren or I lose my boy. Boy's level 6, bro. Soren, and Soren is weaker. Defense 2. Defense 1. We're cooked! Chat, it's the end of the road. Bye, everybody. Terrible, terrible positioning. And now, reset. We're never gonna do that again. Never again. God, man, what an oversight, bro. Must be freaking Unk's first Fire Emblem game, dude. Sheesh. God damn, I was... Bro, heal yourself. But yeah, we did it. Yeah. What up, Allegier? 69 noise. Get a mic. Anyways, gonna finish up my FH dailies before I refresh at a half hour. Enjoy, Kaiser. Thank you for hanging. Mike, give my girl a little something. Anyway, I need to bed because I've been tired all day, night all. Take care, everybody. If you're all going to bed, it was a pleasure seeing you. Allegier, happy 2 year. Here's to some glazing. XD1X is an incredibly talented and charismatic streamer who has captivated audiences with both their engaging personality and exceptional gaming skills. From the moment they start their streams, it's evident that XD1X has an infectious energy that draws viewers in, makes them feel like part of the community. Whether they are playing competitive games, indulging in relaxed chatting sessions, or exploring new game releases, XD1X's content is always fun. Thank you, my brother. That wasn't ChatGPT now, right? By the way, I do identify as a guy. He, him. You don't have to use they. But thank you. And thank you for the 2 years, man. I can't believe it didn't play through Twitch. Twitch didn't let you do the thank you for the Shiny Mega Gengar, my brother. Guys, Allegier's been a homie here for a hot minute. Allegier, we did our... Oh, I just saw you posted the streamer channel thingy, man. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support. The top emotes used: laugh, weird, S, smug, and jam, man. Damn, 1,681 hours? That's okay. How many hours did I stream? Definitely feel like that's like majority of my hours streaming, man. Damn! No, of course not. I would never. That's what he... I'm just kidding. Thank you, man. I respect everyone's wishes, but still so sad to me that we have to announce pronouns. Oh, well, I mean, he said they, so that's why I gave my pronouns. That's like, I've never had to, but I was like, oh, if he's in the dark, it's not a big deal to me. This is the world that we live in, and I just adapt instead of try to push against the current. You know, it doesn't hurt anybody anyway. So, no biggie. IMO. I think it's more rougher when you deal with a person who is, you know, who spews vitriol at you because you didn't know and they think that you were being malicious. It's like, wait, I genuinely didn't know though. That's when I, you know, like in those situations, I get why people may sometimes whatever, right? But let's be real though. All it is just common dece. That's the way I look at it. It's the new world that we're living in, right? It's a new world. Meh. 2 units. 5 units. Anyway, I respect everyone's wishes. I just meant in general. Agreed, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't hurt anybody. Yeah, and accidents do happen. Let's not forget that. Yeah, accidents happen. Yeah, so, no big. No biggie to me. No biggie. No biggie. Well, 15. How much HP does he have? 27 minus 12 is 15 HP. Yeah, I said 15 already. So 15 HP. And if he attacks, he only takes away 6, so that's down to 9. Big shout outs to... I'd like to give a big shout out to Balatro. My Balatro brain is working. With that said, I've always played these kind of games. 10. I can't kill here. Yeah, I can't kill here. So go for the 6. Reposition. Yeah, we're weak. I don't know why, but I was looking at his pants like, bro, you wearing pants, man? He's wearing pants. He's wearing pants, Chad. That'd be crazy, though. And we get the kill. All right, so Ike and Boyd get to finish off the other guy. Pause. Here we go. I mean, I just say nowadays for everyone. It's kind of an umbrella term that works for most, and I don't want no... Yeah. Well, that was OD. But, basically, we don't want a person that's, feeling like we're, you know, disrespecting, their pronouns. That's all. Common decency, so they works. They works. Yeah, the phrasing was OD though. I was like, relax, man. This is America. He's like, no, this is Canada. All right. Five might. Sure. Boyd, you get this one. All right. We're going to only take 5 damage. But I do try to make a space for people. Not to take away from Allegia's message. I do try my best. I do try my best to have everybody pull up, you know? To refocus here and not take away from the fact that homie resubbed for 2 years in a row. And not to put a damper on that. I do appreciate it. Always appreciate the homie's energy. Whoa! Damn, my speech and thankfulness actually has manifested a massive crit. If only we gotten a crit earlier. If I knew that was going to happen. You know, chat, well, we can't see the future, so let me shut my ass up. The Balatro brain is at work. Heal! So here's the best part about this. We didn't have to use Titania at all. Let's bait these guys. Yeah. Let's bait, chat. So we're going to bait in a masterful manner. What's this? They're not bad. Let's go, man. Hit those mercenary scum with everything you have. Here we go. No, there's no law for that. Yeah. I love this game, though. Yeah, the crit camera work is amazing. As long as everybody's here to have a good time. You know, we're just here to have a good time, and that's all that matters. Let's continue. But yeah, the dopamine is great in this game. Yeah, it's important for someone to feel respected in their identity within reason, of course. Yes. Reese is about to die. Yeah. The within reason part with regard to the people that try to meme and say the whole, I've seen people try to meme and act like they're a helicopter. I was like, that's kind of rude for the people. Anyway, so moving on. 16 HP, right? So the Bilateral Brain says 22 minus 6. We have 16 plus 6. 16 plus 6. 15. 12. We need Ike in the front. Ike. Well, we don't need Ike. We could do this and then Kanto back. I'll take the 8 damage. But we might miss. This is not Fire Emblem. This is not Fire Emblem. Damn it. I could have just ran up on him and attacked. This is not Fire Emblem 3 Houses, D1. It's not. Your actions have consequences. Your actions have consequences, man. Your actions have consequences. Your actions have consequences. God damn, your actions have consequences. Shit. Boyd is fun. Then again, Boyd kind of defies his own class. This game doesn't have branching promotions, barring cabs, choosing no secondary weapons. You know which class you want for your units to promote into? Huh? No. I don't know anything about promoting in this game. This is my first time playing this game for me to know anything like that. Eh? I don't think I would know anything like that, brother. Not I, said me. Will I miss? Probably. Rick! I'm cooked. Cook.com. One of the reasons I did this chat was to... Six. Fuck. We have to rescue. Yeah, we have to rescue. Still? I'm cooked. Wait, crit! I'm scared. Magic? Magic! HP speed magic! Boyd, the mage, death knight, paladin, hunter, rogue, warrior. Huh? When will you learn? Will you learn that your actions have consequences? Oh no. We dodged. Let's see if one of the other guys are gonna pull up. Oh! Never mind, guys. They stay static. These guys are static shock, man. Alright. We're good. We're good. I was scared, though. Woo! Ho, ho! Damn! That's Ike. That is Ike. If you didn't know, chat, strength. Strength and speed, bro. This Ike is looking kind of crazy, huh, chat? Let me know, man. Let me freaking know. Ike is that boy. I'm mad as fuck, dude. I'm mad. Ike's best stat is that? Gotcha. That should be it. If he dodges, he's a pro. No way. Thank goodness, dude. Please. Again? Wow, I two-turned the shit out of him. Aren't these guys moving? Emil is not gonna move. I'm convinced. Unless he moves. We have all the time in the world to heal everybody. Chat, I was so scared. Alright, let's go. Oh boy. We heal? We don't need a heal? Wait, does this person have an item? No. Short spear is the last item we need, chat. Part of me wonders if I just roll up on these fools, what happens? You know what I'm saying? It's 24. She's so strong, bro. God, she clears, bro. Like, maybe a little too hard, dude. Six. Wait, he might attack if I'm, like, right around them, dude. Chat, I'm scared. Let's see what happens. Context? I guess I should clarify. Let me see this, what Allegra was talking about. Chat, this is what Allegra was talking about.
Is because Ornn, the Mage, Death Knight, Paladin, Hunter, Rogue, Warrior, Enchanter, Tank, Bruiser, Wizard, Warlock, Priest, Assassin, Gunslinger, Druid, Shaman, Necromancer, Gunslinger, Bard, Monk, Robot, Conjurer, Blacksmith, Mystic, Warden, God, Illusionist, Templar, Wizard was able to take up so much damage.
Bruh.
and give Dragon X the opening that they needed.
You know,
Bruh.
I can absolutely agree with 100% of what you said there.
Ah!
Warren he's multi-talented. He's got.
I'm dead. All right, let's go. Infinity Nikki already got 10 million. Crazy. All right, let's do it. Infinity Nikki. And we're back at it. We have 4 units left on the field. 4 units available out of the 6. 2 are already used. Boyd did his job. They both have javelins. I could have ran up close and purse. You gonna have to watch it? Oh, it's okay. I wasn't mad. I don't have a problem watching or anything. You know? Chilling. I'm gonna take a shot, dude. Alright, good luck. No crits by Ike. Good EXP for Soren. Honestly, if I wanted Soren's positioning to be there, I could have set everybody up around him. And we're in a risky spot now. Oh, actually, no, we're not. I will not allow you to take one step more. Then I have no choice but to cut you down and walk all over you. The battle has freaking begun. The battle has begun, chat. Yup. It's time, baby. Who do we heal? Loki, I want to heal Ike. Iron Axe. At least she won't kill him. She'll chop him down, and then everybody else will be able to get their piece. But give me a sec. No, don't two-turn me. Yeah, everyone else is so much weaker. 3 damage. Oh, we'll chip at them. We'll let everybody take their piece. We could also deal with the guy over here on the left. But I kind of don't want to. Wait a minute. 2-turn? Nah, take that. Yeah, let's take that. That's beautiful. Free XP, free XP, free XP. So Boyd, strength, defense. Strength only. Okay. Next. Oscar. Beautiful. Oscar gets EXP. My Oscar is terribly underleveled. So I'm doing whatever I can to feed him, you know? Strength, please! Fine. We could do a little better. Can we get some better growths? God dang. $22. Titania Ike. No crits. Try me. I'll not let even a single soldier get past. No crits. There we go. He said, watch her crit. Watch her crit, D. I know. I know. My man said. I don't think we could even kill that other enemy over there. I'm just gonna go cook. Six damage to 10. Ike with the iron sword. Ike with the steel sword. Ike takes this, so maybe he could siphon a little bit of EXP. No crits. 15 might. Is it worth the little bit of EXP that I'll get, chat? How close am I to the next? My EXP is 81. Does that mean I'm close? I think it's worth. I think it's worth. Chat, it's worth. We don't get credit anyway. We have 19 HP to his 15. Now, if he critted, I would have been sick. You mad lad! Ugh. Speed only. It's fine. He'll get to 2 turns soon. He'll 2-turn with the best of them soon. Yeah, we could just Iron Sword finish. Good job. Good game. Ooh, my life ends here. But though you flee to Gallia, you'll fall to Dane. We did it. There was only one enemy left, but he didn't have anything. Wait, I might be full on items. You got a short spear? Ah. I did give an iron sword to another character, so I could probably drop this one. The steel sword, I still have use for it. I could just pick up an iron sword from another character. Like I dumped one of my iron swords onto one of the sorcerers. We'll get to 1 rounding soon. Hopefully. Alright, chat. Yeah, I'm keeping Steel and Regal. Bye. Yeah, I got another one. Oh. Wait, who wants free EXP? I don't think Soren gets anything off of this. Yeah, I noticed it at the last second. It's like, I gotta be on top of it. Hope I get more heals, man. I know I healed for EXP, you know. But a part of me is scared to even burn it. Like, I don't know how many heals this game gives you. Chat, would you say it's... If I'm down to 16 out of 40 heals, right? It's still fine. Okay. As long as it's still fine. That means the game will give me more eventually. I'll trust. I trust. Good, you can always get more. Oh, that was a waste. It was 43 accuracy. We'll wait. Not exactly always, but eventually. Yeah, I mean, I read his message as an eventuality. So we're going to grab this lance, stab the lad on your knees, and into the ground you go. From dust to dust. Amen. But yeah, let's see. It's an axe. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Yeah, I did that to be silly. Lance. I hope this makes my boy Oscar better. And then Reese. That's the last of the iron swords. All right, chat. I guess I'm moving. 22. Yeah, let's leave. I'm ready. I'm ready. The Geneva Convention ain't gonna like this one. Oh, no. Nice war crime since priests also function as the medics. Oh, no, chat. Don't say that out loud. Time to get out of here. I don't know how, but we made it. Brother! My lord, Miss, Princess Rolf, are you all well? Yep, we're fine. Is this Gallia? We made it, didn't we? We're safe now, right? I thought I would feel different, but I don't. This is all due to your efforts. Thank you. Princess Alencia, it's still too early to rest easy. The others haven't rejoined us yet. Ah! We were talking about the commander. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Father, Shinon, got you. Princess Alencia, I'm afraid we're going to have to part ways here. But what do you mean? I'm going back to aid our companions, so I want you to continue with Mist to the Royal Palace of Gallia. What? No, Ike, I'm going to stay with you. Listen to me, Mist. We must do it this way so that everyone gets out of here alive. Father and I will catch up to you right away. No, don't worry. Have Father or I ever broken a promise to you? Well, no. All right, then. We'll go ahead. Thank you, Miss. We'll see you soon. All right, Titania, please take care of my brother. Promise? I have my word on it. Oscar, Boyd, don't get killed out there, all right? Well, knock it off, both of you. You're like a couple of old women. I'm going to be fine. Nothing bad's going to happen while I'm around. Pardon, my Lord Reese. Yes. Take this with you, please. This is a men's staff, isn't it? Are you sure this is all right? Every one of you is putting yourself in harm's way on my account. I only hope that staff can mitigate your risks even slightly. You got a mend. Thank you very much. This will help greatly. I'll use it to aid the others in your name. Thank you. Please be careful. If you'll excuse me. Oh, benevolent Ashura, grant them all your blessings. All right, we're going to go now. Good luck. Watch your step and be careful. We'll see all of you again. I'm sure of it. I know you'll all be safe. Let's get moving. Where to, Soren? We go east on the road we used before. Let's find a commander before the enemy reinforcements show up. All right. Good job, everybody. We didn't lose one unit, and we cleared the entire field. It's a good feeling. There was a little bit of sussy behavior and my positioning was a little sussy at times, so I gotta make sure I clean up next time, man. All right, they're not here either. All right, pursuing them any farther may be dangerous. I think it would be best if we return to Gallia for now. It's possible the commander may have followed another road into Gallia. It's something we should consider. You're right, getting killed looking for them would waste everything they accomplished by breaking away. I guess all we can do is trust that they're well, withdraw. Like there's a fort over there. Just now, for a moment only, I thought I saw someone. Shall we investigate? What, really? Let's go. Yes, let's go take a look. Father? Oh, a chest. It seems as though this place has been abandoned for a long time. There's no one here. I could have sworn I saw a silhouette. I guess it was a trick of the light. Let's take a quick look around. If we don't find anything here, we'll head back to Gallia. Very well. Here they are. I found the Crimean mercenaries. Surround them. Curses, Dane troops. Fuck. Well, this game is just... This game is swift, dude. I'll tell you. As a person who has more memory, going from level to hub to level to hub, I really love this game's usage of minor yap, action, yap, action, yap, action, yap, action. It's good. It's good. It's good. Every time I feel like there's gonna be a long lull in between, I'm like, damn, we're already back in there. I didn't even get a chance to like recover. Hey, you like what noodles? You just reminded me. I didn't even get a chance to cook dinner yet. Curses. I'm actually getting hungry. I need to do a food break. I've been streaming nonstop. Chat. I might have to. Give me a second. Let me do a quick pause. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the meat, flatten it, put some seasoning on it, toss it into the air fryer, and then I'm gonna come back upstairs, look at my timer, wait for it to hit 8 minutes, run back downstairs, flip it over, set the alarm, wait another 8 minutes, and I should be good to go. I have rice in a rice cooker, and I also have to, make sure my vegetables are steamed. But this would all be done really quickly. If anything, maybe I'll just toss up something real quick. Fire Emblem videos? Yes! Now that's the ticket. Guys, so short Fire Emblem video break, and then I will return. I like that idea. Instead, that allows me to just stay downstairs and cook the entire time without having to run up and downstairs, which is probably more efficient and faster for me. All right, guys, so enjoy this. I should be done. I think it's 8 plus 8, 16 minutes. Yeah, it's 16 minutes of me just cooking the chicken. So 60 minutes of cooking chicken. And in the meantime, I'll get my veggies prepped. And I should be up. So 60-minute break. If you guys need to pee, get food, shower, do a quick nap, give me a little bit of time to get my food ready. If anybody asks, where's D1? Food break. Okay, thanks.
Hey everyone, today we're going to rank Fire Emblem games based on how good they are as recommendations for a new
enjoy
player.
yourselves,
so
guys.
If you or a friend is trying to figure out where to start in the Fire Emblem series, this could be a handy list to reference. I'm Mecha. I've played all these games from start to finish. I started with Fire Emblem 7 personally, but I think I have a reasonable grasp, a couple of good criteria to figure out which of these games are good to start with. I made 4 that I'm gonna go over real quick. First of all is that it needs to have some kind of tutorial to get someone into things. Fire Emblem is a complicated game when you're new to it. It has a lot of numbers. The battle forecast to us veteran players makes a lot of sense, but when you're new to it, all you see is a bunch of numbers and things you don't know what it means. So the game needs to guide you a little bit into it. And I think an in-game tutorial is the best way to do that. Number 2, the game and the mechanics have to be representative of the rest of the series. The more a game deviates, and Fire Emblem deviates a lot from its formula every now and then. So the more it deviates, the worse I think it is as a recommendation, because I don't want people to just try out one Fire Emblem game. I want them to get sucked into the series and really enjoy it. So if a game is very different, if it's experimental, I think that's good for the series to try and broaden it, but I think it's bad for beginners as a first game to try. And there are plenty of games that don't do that. Number 3, the story needs to be understandable and fun for a new player. You shouldn't have to play a different Fire Emblem game first to understand your first Fire Emblem game. That makes absolutely no sense. So no sequels, no midquels, no prequels. The game needs to stand on its own. Generally speaking, there's going to be exceptions to this, of course, exceptions to all of this, but there you go. It needs to be understandable. I think that's pretty clear. Number 4, the game needs to have aged well. If it's a really old Fire Emblem game, it better be real damn good for me to give it a good recommendation, because if your first Fire Emblem game is not fun to play in the year 2023, or whatever year you're listening to this to, or watching this on, then you're not going to have a good time, you're not going to enjoy the rest of the series. So even though a game might have good objective quality for its time, like if it was really ahead of its time, that's great, put it in a museum, but don't recommend it to a new player. That's why I'm not going to rank the early game very high in these, the early games. There's multiple of these. So that's really important. I'm probably gonna mention this a couple times, but this list is not indicative of the quality of a game in general in any sort of way. It's really just would I recommend this to a new player, and that's a very different ball game from how much I enjoy the game or how much you enjoy the game. So I'm gonna rank a couple of my favorites really low. I'm gonna rank a couple of games that I don't like that much very high, because I'm using these criteria, not the criteria I usually use to judge Fire Emblem games by. That said, let's get into things. So, to no one's surprise, probably I'm gonna rank FE1 very low for the reason that it hasn't aged very well. If you're giving this someone new to the series, they're gonna watch Marth move like 5 miles an hour, or 5 paces an hour, or whatever you want to call it, and they're gonna be like, damn, this is boring, I'm gonna play something else instead, something with slightly faster pacing that I wouldn't fall asleep to. The game is good in the sense that it's very representative of the rest of the series, even though it was the very first one. Stuff like, inventory management, well, it's not the exact same, but the trading system is very reminiscent of what you have nowadays. The character setup, like the classes you get, the weapons they use. Sure, the weapon triangle is missing, but I don't think that's a very big deal for the series overall. There's a lot of games with no weapon triangle or a more limited weapon triangle. I think that's fine. I think you can generally give this game to someone, and afterwards they'll have a very reasonable grasp of the rest of the series, but it'll have taken them 5 years to get there. So I don't think this is a very good game to start with. It is a fun game to explore if you enjoy like really retro games, like if you know someone who's like really into super old games and they don't mind the NES clunkiness, then sure, it's fine, but I think that doesn't go for most people. For the same reason, I can't really recommend Gaiden. Also because Gaiden, I think, kind of fails on the representative aspect. I think it doesn't do a very good job of conveying some important Fire Emblem mechanics. Specifically, the fact that everyone can only have one item and all items have infinite durability. It's really a big part of Fire Emblem, I think, that units can have multiple items, weapons, and, usable items, vulneraries and stuff on them. I think that management is a big part of what makes Fire Emblem. And also, it doesn't feel like... There's a lot of differences from, like, normal Fire Emblem games. Usually a Fire Emblem map chapter is, like, solid design. It's, like, treasure to get, and places to go to, choke points to stop, enemy thieves to stop from taking your treasure, recruitable characters. It kind of doesn't really have that. It's generally just you have your army plopped in somewhere, and you have the enemy army that's just kind of all over the place, and they just come at you, you have to rout them all. That's all there is to it. That's some Fire Emblem, but I don't think that's core Fire Emblem. Also, the world map in general, it doesn't really feel like a Fire Emblem game in that sense. I know later games have world maps sometimes, but it feels... I also like to compare it to like Super Mario or something, where you're just going across the land playing like one level at a time. It's a fun way to do Fire Emblem, but I think Fire Emblem is most represented by like you go from one chapter to the next chapter with some story in between, and that's it. The game just keeps you constantly engaged. It's really hard to explain, but I hope you understand why the vibe of Gaiden, I think, is very different from most Fire Emblem games. And even though I enjoy that vibe personally, I wouldn't recommend it as a first time, just to make sure that someone, really gets Fire Emblem the way that most Fire Emblem games are. Then we have Mystery of the Emblem. I'm gonna rank this one a little higher than most old games because, like I said, the Marth games are very representative gameplay-wise, and this one is a strict upgrade from FE1 in almost every way. It feels better to play, but not better by enough that I would rank it much higher. It still hasn't aged that well, and I think the remakes overall do a better job of introducing someone to the series without turning them off from the clunkiness. This game is very popular in Japan. Similarly, FE1 was very popular in Japan when it came out, obviously. The series wouldn't have gotten where it is today if it wasn't for FE1, but that's not what we're ranking here. What we're ranking here is someone comes up to you in current year, 2023 or whatever, and says, hey, I want to get into Fire Emblem, what game should I start with? Do you tell them FE3? Probably no. They could be worse off, but I think they also could be much better off, so that's where FE3 goes. Genealogy, a game that I think most people know is not going to make it just based on how representative it is based on the rest of the series. The first thing you have to do when you get someone into genealogy from another Fire Emblem game is explain all the things that work differently. Stuff like the pursuit skill, the fact that you need that skill to double attack as opposed to some kind of attack speed threshold. The part where weapons can no longer be traded freely, but instead have to be, sold to the pawn shop and then bought again. The fact that they have a kill tracker to figure out whether a weapon can critical or not. The inheritance system, maybe, the way villages work. It's all so different from everything else that I don't think it makes sense to start with genealogy. There are people who started with genealogy and it worked out fine. The other part with genealogy and these older games that I didn't mention yet is that there's no tutorial. Of course, that was probably because these games came with instruction manuals, or in the case of Thracia, I think there's like a VHS tape you could put in to figure out how the game works. If you got the right version, that is. These are great for introducing you to things if you like reading those kind of things. But I think nowadays it's better if the game itself teaches you how to play. And genealogy, it has a couple of villages that tell you how stuff works. But at the beginning, you're just given a story, and then you just start with Sigurd and his knights, and it's just like, all right, go nuts and try stuff out. And some people enjoy that, but I think nowadays most people would like a tutorial. And that's why I've written I think a blind player guide for FE4. I think I posted it on the Fire Emblem subreddit a long time ago. Because I think most people are going to appreciate that more than trying to figure it out on their feet. So that's why genealogy is not going to rank very high. I'm going to rank it like below FE3 for this. Again, it's nothing to do with the quality of the game. Thracia is, well, first of all, it's a mid-qual to genealogy, so you don't really understand what the hell is going on. You probably could get away with playing it story-wise if you're okay with getting spoiled for a future FE4 playthrough, because the opening of FE5, like the opening scroll when you start up the game, I think it spoils FE4 for you. So I would never recommend someone open this game unless they've at least played the first generation of FE4. So don't start with Thracia for that reason alone. In addition, it is more like the modern games than someone like Gaiden or Genealogy, in the sense that the maps are a bit smaller. It's, the army versus big group of enemies, but you have like battle preparations and stuff. It's really hard to explain, but then again, it also has a lot of deviations from Fire Emblem, like capturing and the way the build stat works, movement growths that are never seen again. Fatigue is a very big one that has never been seen again in the way that was in Thracia. So I think those differences do disqualify it as a good first game very easily. I would honestly put it below FE1 for that reason, because there's this, it fails every single criterion that I have, really. Except like the age well thing, I think it had aged well, but maybe not enough for most people. I think some people would still find it old and annoying to play. It does have some menu clunkiness still, not as much as the NES games, but it still has some SNES clunkiness. The first game that I think is acceptable to recommend to new players, not great, but acceptable, is the Binding Blade, FE6. Not just because it has Roy in it, who is in Smash Bros. And everything, but also it has a tutorial. It's a little bit hidden. It's the one where you have Roy and I think Wolt shows up and Cecilia. Most people will probably just start the game and go from there. And that's not really a tutorial integrated within the game, but it has one. The game and the mechanics are very representative of the series as a whole. What Binding Blade looks like is basically what the rest of the series looks like when it comes to item management, the way menus work, the battle forecasts, doubling mechanics, rescue dropping, all that stuff. It's all in there. So that works very, very well. And, the game is just solid. The only reason I'm not putting it higher is because Binding Blade is a little harder than most games are. In normal mode, I personally, when I replayed normal mode a while ago, I didn't find it too bad. I was actually like, damn, for someone used to hard mode, this is laughably easy. But I know I've seen newer players struggle with FE6 the first time. I do believe it still has ambush spawns, which are a very big problem. To be honest, most games down here have ambush spawns. I didn't really mention them yet, but I think those are very unfriendly to new players. Binding Blade also has that good ending problem, where unless you do very specific things, keep very specific characters alive, bring specific characters to recruit other specific characters, you're gonna miss out on the good ending the first time around. That might give you some replay value, but it also probably makes you feel a bit empty when you first beat the game. And then the Gaiden chapters themselves just feel like a bit of a slog. I think Binding Blade is better enjoyed when you're more acquainted with the series and you're willing to look into a game a little bit more before playing it for your first time, and you just kind of see it as completing a quest for yourself. Like, I've got to get this thing, got to get this thing. Like, there's a lot of joy to be had in playing games blind, generally speaking, but I think there's also some joy in playing a game while constantly checking a guide. Not the annoyance of checking the guide, but I think it's kind of like using a treasure map to find a treasure. That's how I would compare playing the Binding Blade for the first time with a bit of a guide. It's kind of like how I enjoyed the spin-off Tearing Saga, for example. It's just having someone there to help me guide through it. I think that makes the best experience for Binding Blade, and there's a different enjoyment to be had compared to playing blind. I know it sounds silly because it sounds like a hassle to have to look everything up, but I think that can be a fun experience sometimes, but I wouldn't put Binding Blade any higher than this. It's a fine game to start with if you're really low on options, but you probably aren't because this game is Japanese only, so you have to get a translation patch and everything if you want to play it in English. So that's Binding Blade. It is connected in story to FE7. I don't think it makes a super big difference whether you play FE6 or FE7 first, because FE6 is the original story and FE7 is a prequel, but they're both written in a way where a new player can understand what's going on, and if they played the other game, they'll get the references. So I don't think it makes a super big difference which one you play first. I probably would recommend the Blazing Blade first before the Binding Blade, by a little bit, but that's just the order that I experienced them in, so I'm actually not sure if that's the best way. The Japanese people, they had it the other way around, and they're probably fine with either order, probably. I didn't ask them all, but you know what I mean, right? It's probably fine to play either of them first, story-wise. And the game has aged pretty well. Obviously, it's not the most polished version of the GBA games, but it's pretty solid in most respects. Blazing Blade is like a polished version of FE6 in most aspects. I think it's no surprise to see them kind of rank this in S tier. Yes, I know I've raved on the story. I've like gave it a pretty bad reputation over the years with a video series about it. But for a first timer, you're not going to notice the issues with it. You're just going to have fun with it, and it's perfectly understandable and fun for a new player. The story is good enough for a new player. It has a very long tutorial that most veteran players hate. So that's why that's kind of one of the reasons I want to recommend it first, because if you play it first, you're not going to really get annoyed by the tutorials. In fact, the way I played this game the first time, I got through all the tutorials while still screwing up horribly, like I didn't take in any of the lessons that the game gave me. I had a reverse idea of what the weapon triangle was, for example, because I was stupid and didn't read the numbers. So the tutorial did not bother me when I first played it. There's also very little reason not to introduce someone to the series with like the Lin tutorial with like Lin's animations. I think almost everyone got hooked on Fire Emblem when they first played FE7. That game is just for almost everyone, I would say, to at least try a little bit first. It's super great. It has aged super well. All the GBA animations have. The story, like I said, it doesn't really matter that much whether you play FE6 or FE7 first. I'd recommend FE7 first by a slight margin, but it doesn't matter all that much. And the game teaches you not everything you need to know in the first 10 chapters, but it teaches you enough to get going. And even then, even if you suck at the tutorial, you can still learn your lessons in the Hollywood mode part of the game. The game doesn't really hold your hand per se at that point, but it does still every now and then introduce you to something new. Think of like the magic triangle is like mentioned in the tutorial message somewhere in chapter 17 or 16 or something. So there is quite a bit to learn in Fire Emblem, and FE7 I think provides like an okay environment to do all that while still giving you a good experience overall. Sacred Stones, I think it's like an improved version almost for tutorials for like, not for newer players. It has a tutorial that's less annoying for new players, because instead of having this Lin mode tutorial, what they have instead is the tutorials integrated into the chapters that are already there. So the first 8 chapters or so introduce you to all kinds of concepts more naturally, like it's just better integrated with the rest of the experience. Stuff like trading, rescuing, it's just right there in a chapter that's also just fun to play if you're not looking for a tutorial. And all these are just on easy mode, so if you play on normal mode or hard mode, you won't need to get bothered with tutorials. But again, we're assuming new players, we're assuming they're playing on a difficulty that gives them some tutorials, and in that case, Sacred Stones is absolutely great. I'm not sure whether to put it over FE7 or FE8. It's I'm not sure which of these to rank higher, but the fact that the story stands on its own, the fact that it's still a GBA game that has aged very well, I think that is qualified as a really good game. I will bring up that it has the world map, which has like grinding, which I think is not a great thing to give to players for first times, because they might get the idea that they're supposed to grind between chapters, and then as a result they might make the game too easy for themselves. Like, I would give this to someone and tell them, hey, don't grind. Or rather, try beating a chapter without grinding, and if you fail, then maybe go grind a little bit. Because you can do that to make it easier on yourself. You should make it easier on yourself if you're not having a good time. But I think some players might not enjoy the game becoming too easy by grinding. I've seen like 1 or 2 people on the subreddit, for example, going, oh, I just trained my loot to like a level 1 mage knight in chapter 8, and now she's destroying everything and nothing can kill me. I thought this was a strategy game. It takes a strategizing element out of it. It does turn it into more of a power fantasy, self-insert RPG, whatever you want to call it. I'm just using some buzzwords here, but you know, some people enjoy watching a character just destroy everything on the map in one turn. If that's why you enjoy Fire Emblem, or power to you, if that gets you into the series, that's great. But most of the games do not allow you to get this powerful without repercussions, so I wouldn't do this. I would recommend the series to someone who just wants to do that, although there are a couple games that allow you to do that, so that's like a slight caution I would give to someone. The same goes for the arena, but at least with the arena, you know it's very risky and your characters can very likely die, so you're incentivized to not overuse the arena unless you really know what you're doing, which new players don't. So yeah, be cautious about grinding. I wouldn't recommend that unless you're okay with the difficulty just going down the toilet. Path of Radiance, I think, is another great recommendation. Again, this one just integrates tutorials into the already existing story. Like, yeah, it has one prologue, just like FE8, where it's pretty much not a battle, but just a series of actions you're following. But it gets you familiar with the menus. I think it's not tedious for new players at all. It's a good tutorial. It tells you what you need to know, and the rest of the game is easy. Like I said, I like recommending easy games to new players because it's less likely to turn them off. And then once they're looking for a challenge, they'll know where to find one. They can get harder difficulties or harder games, but that's secondary. For someone new to the series, maybe new to strategy RPGs, strategy games in general, it's great to start with. If they're already experienced with some like Advance Wars, then yeah, that might be a bit too easy for them, but you can adjust accordingly. But generally, I think it's safer to recommend someone a new game, especially because the mechanics can be a little bit overwhelming. And FE9, the enemies can barely scratch you sometimes. It's very easy to work with. And then just fantastic story, easy to understand, not a sequel, and mechanics are still like most games. There are some differences, but honestly, Path of Radiance's introduction is great because it's kind of a bridge between the GBA and the 3DS games, where it has a skill system, but it also has the old school structure. So, an excellent game all around too. I guess the main problem with FE9, of course, is that it's very expensive to get on hardware, so you're gonna have to find some alternative means. Radiant Dawn, I think we're gonna have to put this rather low, unfortunately, because it's a sequel, and I personally experienced Radiant Dawn before I experienced Path of Radiance, and I like to think I came out fine, but it's also really harsh on the player sometimes. If you play on easy mode, it's probably fine, but a lot of players getting into Radiant Dawn find it very difficult because the initial Dawn Brigade units are so bad that they just get their butts kicked all the time. It's a little bit difficult to start off with, and then as the game goes on, it of course gets easier, but I think the initial hook is very important. It might be some bias here. Initially, I want to put this in C tier. I do think it's a little bit better because it has aged better than all these games down here, and you know, even though it is a sequel, technically you can get away with it kind of, but it also spoils FE9 a little bit when you play it, and it's so much more satisfying to play it later. So maybe I should put it in a D tier, but I don't think it's as bad as most of these. I could maybe see it being here or here, but I'm going to put it here because I'm biased towards Radiant Dawn. It's one of my favorites personally. But the fact that you constantly change armies, especially part 2 onwards, and the fact that it's very hard at first makes it difficult. But it does have a very good tutorial that you can turn off and on as you like. It does have mechanics that represent the rest of the series, and the game is fun to play, and it's very smooth. So those are factors that I think make it quite a bit better than, at the very least, better than most of the bottoms of D. But you can fight me on this if you like. That's okay. You can fight in the comments. Just don't fight me too hard. I think Radiant Dawn is like kind of okay, but notably worse than everything above it at this. Shadow Dragon. Okay, so I know most people don't like these games. Most people don't like the DS Fire Emblems because they think they're ugly, because they don't have like supports. They're like characters have like one line each, if that. The animations don't look as cool as the GBA ones. The colors just kind of turn them off. Everyone just kind of looks serious in their portraits. It's a very dreary game. But like I said, the Marth games are pretty good at introducing the mechanics to newer players. It doesn't have like rescuing and stuff, but it still has almost everything else. The story qualifies. It's not a sequel. It has a tutorial. They added a tutorial to FE3, FE1 in the remake Shadow Dragon. That is, I would say, pretty good. I mean, it's not my favorite tutorial, but it works all right. And the game on the DS is very smooth. A lot of the quality of life introductions that were usually or get praised in later games, like the 3DS and the Switch games, was first added in Shadow Dragon. So I would say this one at least goes in B tier as a beginner player. Not saying it's that good of a game, I'm just saying it's reasonably good as an introduction to the series. It's not very hard on the first time you're playing it. If you do want to get a challenge, you can of course play on a harder difficulty, although I guess the fact that only normal mode has the tutorial is kind of annoying. I would rather have the option to play the tutorial on the harder difficulties, but I guess then the tutorial would have to be balanced around that, so I don't know. That's just hypotheticals though. The point I'm making is it has a tutorial that's pretty good at teaching you what to do, and for that reason it works kind of well for beginners. If they don't like the aesthetic of it, they can try something different, of course. That's why it's only in B tier, but overall I think this is a solid introduction. New Mystery, I mean, it's a sequel. I wouldn't recommend it, but just like Radiant Dawn, I think this is okay. It does have like a very lengthy tutorial that you can play. It's like 8 chapters that teach you the basics of the game as well. Some more advanced things. Like the prologue is just about like the real controls and stuff. But after that, it gets into like stuff like reinforcements and stuff like that. To trading weapons around. That's stuff that most tutorials, well, they do it, right? But this one does it in a bit more of an advanced way. It's hard to explain unless you've actually played New Mystery, in which case you know what I'm talking about. The stuff like Cecil appearing on a map, being like, hey, I have steel weapons for everyone, so you should trade them out, and you kind of left to figure out the rest on your own. Like, hey, where do I put Cecil to get all those steel weapons to my guys as soon as possible? But just like Shadow Dragon, it represents the mechanics well. The game has aged well. It is a bit difficult on the harder difficulties, but on normal mode, I think you can just generally stomp everything as a veteran. So for new players, it should be just fine. And the tutorials, as far as I remember, are fairly clear. So I think FE12 is okay, other than the fact that it's a sequel to Shadow Dragon. Even then, you know, the story of New Mystery itself is kind of whatever anyway. So it almost repeats Shadow Dragon in a lot of ways. So I don't think you're even missing out that much if you skip Shadow Dragon and just play New Mystery. But obviously, it's nowhere near my top recommendation. I just think it's better than all the really old games when it comes to getting new players into the series. Again, it's a Japanese game. You have to translate patch it unless someone is already fluent in Japanese. And if someone is fluent in Japanese, there's like better games to start out with too. So obviously, I'm only putting it in C tier with like a barely passing grade. But if you want to be like, okay, everything that's not highly recommended goes in D tier, then yeah, these two both go in D tier, obviously. What do we got next? Awakening. This one introduced a lot of people in the series, so I'm going to rank it rather highly because apparently it works out for most of them. I will say that according to my criteria, it's not like the most high-ranked game, but I think we can get away with throwing it in A tier, with some caveats. It has a tutorial. I don't remember exactly how long the tutorials last in normal mode because I haven't played it in ages, but I know like at least the prologue and the what's it called, the premonition, teach you the basics of it reasonably well. The game and the mechanics is where I think Awakening falls a little bit short sometimes because pair-up is so different than what the rest of the series does, except for like Fates, and even in Fates, pair-up is vastly different. I think pair-up might teach you some weird habits about the game. I don't like pair-up much compared to just having all your units on the field. I prefer it if units are not just backpacks to other units, but actual combatants. You can have like 2 units that are both trained and being used full-time be like paired up together, but I feel like Awakening doesn't incentivize that enough. I usually just end up having 1 unit in the back and 1 unit in the front most of the time. At least that's the way that I think the game pushes me and other people's to play, but it depends, of course. A lot of new players probably play with the way I just described earlier. So I think that is not fantastic. Other than that, though, it has like trading, weapon durability. It has the world map, which I've said before is not super great for introducing to new players. It has grinding, which I said with Sacred Stones, I'm not super hyped on to give to new players because they might ruin the difficulty for themselves. So I think the game should kind of protect the player from that possibility unless they really know what they're going into. But generally the way that FE8 and Awakening treat grinding is like, hey, you want to make your character stronger? Why don't you go do this encounter just for fun, you know? Just do it, and before you know it, you've leveled up like 8 times and you're way over leveled. Which I think it helps with the power fantasy bit, especially because Robin is a self-insert and some people just really like having Robin destroy everything. But if you want to have someone play if someone wants to play a strategy game where they have to make difficult decisions on where to position themselves, then that obviously kind of ruined that. So it really depends on what someone is looking for. on their first playthrough and in video games in general. And that's something you're gonna have to judge if you recommend it to someone, or if you're looking at this for yourself to figure out what do I do. So that's why I think Awakening is an A tier and not an S tier. But other than that, it kind of, passes all the check marks, right? It passes all the tests. The story's not a sequel, and the game has aged reasonably well. It's fun. Birthright, I think, is very similar to Awakening in this sense that I don't even have to elaborate a whole lot, I think. Like, it gives you grinding, so be careful with that. But other than that, it has most of the mechanics and most of the tutorials you need. All the Fates games share the first, I want to say 6 maps. I forgot the exact count. But basically what everyone calls a prologue. That is shared between all Fates games, and those do a good job of introducing you to all the mechanics that are both new to this game specifically and just to Fire Emblem in general. So it's a good combination of helping new people get into the series while also helping people that haven't played Fates but have played other games get acquainted with what makes Fates so special. So in that sense, I think it's good. I do think it's a bit weird if you start with someone with like a game with pair up like Fates or Awakening, and then they get into another game, they're like, wait, I can't pair my characters up. Like, it's such a fundamental part of these games that someone might think, oh, this is what Fire Emblem is like, but it's just what Fates and Awakening are like. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant on pair up. Besides that, it works just well. Birthright is supposed to be a beginner-friendly version of Fire Emblem. This is how they marketed it too. It's like, okay, for new players, try Birthright, or if you like Awakening a lot, play Birthright. If you're a veteran of the series, play Conquest. It's more challenging. That's how they marketed it, and I think that worked reasonably well. There are some, like, asterisks I can put as a veteran player, but overall, I think that is a reasonable assessment of these games. And for that reason, I'm going to rank Birthright over Conquest. I think Birthright goes here, and Conquest goes here, because Conquest has most of the same pros as Birthright, but it's a lot harder, and I said before, grinding is something you have to like caution people into, but it is a good out for players that are having trouble, where they just want to be like, okay, I'm having so much trouble beating this map that I kind of want to give up, and instead they have the option, oh, I can just go grind and get some extra gold or extra characters or extra levels on my characters, extra experience, and that way they'll get a lot better. One thing about the Fates games, of course, is that weapons do have infinite durability, and I'm not super big on that because I think managing durability is part of what makes Fire Emblem, and especially the way that durability interacts with the rest of the weapon mechanics, like how most weapons above iron are not really considered very good in Fates. Most veterans aren't a very big fan of how Fates handled that, but for first-time players, it's not a big deal probably, because at least if you don't have to worry about weapon durability, that's one less thing that they have to keep in mind while playing through something they're unfamiliar with. So maybe it is a blessing in disguise, but they might get tricked into thinking that silver weapons are good or something, which not something you'd want new players to do. Overall, kind of neutral on that. Rev, I mean, I can't rank this very high for anything, but it's DLC. It's complementary to the other Fates games. It's not going to make a whole lot of sense to new players. It can probably work. I'm sure there's going to be one traumatized person in my comment section saying, hey, I played Rev first, and this was my experience, and I turned out okay, I think. But Birthright and Conquest both kind of, I think you need to play one of these before you even try Rev. Like, no matter your opinions on any of these games, I'm gonna rank it like very low. I still think it's better than all these because it has the tutorial and all the other accessibility things. It has aged better. It's just I don't think Rev is very fun in general. And the story, it's not a sequel, but it really relies heavily on Birthright and Conquest for a lot of it. So I'm gonna rank it very low on that. But as a Fates game, you can do a lot better as a Fates games, but as far as like new games goes, there's still like worse ones out there. There's no reason to play this one first. That's the thing. Echoes, I freaking love Echoes, but I have to rank it very low. I have to rank it very low because all the problems with the Gaiden has, except for the port, it hasn't aged well. Like it copies Gaiden in a lot of ways. It's a remake, of course, and everything that represents Gaiden, but not the rest of the series, is kind of true for Echoes. It's just slightly better at that. You could argue this goes higher. It depends on how important you think representativeness is. If you want to hook someone with presentation, for example, instead of representation, if you want to, just get someone into amazing voice acting and music and stuff like that, I can totally understand that. And if you want to rank Echoes like here or here or here, totally fair. I get it. I'm putting it here because I think Echoes maps are so different from what Fire Emblem is mostly that I think it wouldn't be enjoyable, but I do love it a lot. So I kind of want to talk myself into ranking it a little bit higher. Because not just because I like it, but because Echoes is just a very well-liked game in general. That said, Echoes has a couple maps from Gaiden that are just such a massive slog that I wouldn't want to risk turning someone off. I actually have a friend who hasn't played that many Fire Emblem games, and he actually didn't want to continue playing Echoes. I think because there was like one map they didn't really enjoy. Also, the way promotions work, I didn't really mention that, but in Gaiden, compared to the rest of the series, it's just so different. Like the difference between being able to use a promotion item to make a decision when to promote someone, and just being at a shrine and being able to say, oh, I just want to promote, let's do it, and that's it. Like having to go to a location to promote someone, it just changes almost everything. Plus, exploring is so different from most of Fire Emblem games. I think I can make this argument. It's this weird ranking this in the same tier as 2 sequels is all I'm saying. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend Echoes for a first timer. However, I think if this were a tier list for second game to play in Fire Emblem, and if you want to give someone like something slightly different once they've gotten the hang of it, this one shoots way up in value. The stonks for this go way up. Once you've introduced someone with like one of these 5 games, you can just give someone Echoes and be like, okay, you enjoyed that, now try this, it's a little different, and then then we're talking. Then we could put this in like A and S, because I would not want anyone to miss out on the experience of playing Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia for the Nintendo PC. But I think to get into Fire Emblem, I think it's nice to experience something else first. Then we have 3 houses. This probably introduced the most people to Fire Emblem, at least in the modern era, out of like all games, because God, it was so massive when it first dropped. But it is very different from most games. It does have a tutorial at the start that teaches you, again, the most important basic things about Fire Emblem. But it misses a couple things, or rather it has a couple things that I think might change the way that someone sees the series as a whole once they've tried it. The part with the monastery and the teaching, the tutoring, ranking up skills like that, it's so different. And this again, I'm trying to separate this completely from the fact that it's not my favorite way to do things, and I slightly dislike it. And it's just the flow of 3 houses. There's so much time between the core Fire Emblem gameplay.
Yeah, that was.
I feel like you spent most of your time on the calendar screen or in the monastery doing stuff like that.
That was some cooking, but we're back.
Like Fire Emblem 3 Houses just does not respect.
How do you guys like this
if
video?
You're looking for turn-based combat, which is what most of Fire Emblem is about. I think it's more of a slice of life simulator or a school day simulator or whatever. If you enjoy that, that's great. But in that case, I think you'd be better off with a series like Persona 5 or the series like Persona 4. You know what I mean? That's what most people compare 3 Houses to when it first came out. Is Persona. So I'm not sure that if someone enjoys those aspects, they would enjoy all of Fire Emblem. And again, I want to suck people into what makes Fire Emblem. So I want to give them as much Fire Emblem as possible, and everything else I think distracts a little bit from it. That said, if you enjoy 3 Houses and then you want to explore the rest of the series, that's great, but I think you're going to have to adjust your expectations from there if you do that, and that I think is what holds 3 Houses back a little bit. So that said, I'm still going to put it in A tier because clearly it has worked for getting people into the series. There was a huge boom in the Fire Emblem community.
You know what I meant to go?
Checking out 3 Houses. So I can't knock it too hard
Marvel
for
Rivals.
what it did, but
I think
yeah,
I played.
It has those flaws that I think we should.
It does have Path of Radiance, right, guys, in the game section. Yeah, this is Fire Emblem. It's a pretty well-known series in the Nintendo sphere. It's like a strategy RPG that has the it's like a grid-based battle system, kind of like chess. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope series.
Acknowledge.
But yeah, hearing his talk, hearing this guy speak about 3 Houses. And you guys as well. Be right back. One of my friends is streaming and didn't know she did, so it's gonna give her a chance some love. Oh yeah, take care, Fiona. No problem. When it came to Fire Emblem 3 Houses, right? With regards to Fire Emblem 3 Houses, I do love how they handle New Game Plus, but one of the things that makes me a bit salty is the auxiliary maps, right? You level up your professor high, you level up the units that you want to re-recruit high with your renown, right? So that you could bypass all of the, mundane things that you need to repeat, right? When you are playing. Still here? Oh yeah, no. I wasn't trying to be dismissive. I was just saying thank you. What up, Morte? spin-off series of Super Smash with all the sword characters. Huh? I'm dead. But yeah, I love Fire Emblem Three Houses a lot. It has the most replayability for me out of all the Fire Emblems, and I think a lot of people said the same thing for them, because basically, aside from just replaying a game and experiencing the same story like the other ones, here you actually have 4 different stories that you get to experience, and that to me was like a big incentive to run it back, and then getting the renown so that I could bypass a lot of mundane, repetitive, just things that would feel repetitive, right? Like, oh, we did this before, fishing and all this stuff to level up our professor level. We could bypass all that and get to the nitty gritty. But the thing is, well, as the days go by, you realize, damn, this is almost like Persona, especially Persona when you're getting close to endgame, where you probably max out all your social links, right? You max out all your social links, and all you're doing now is just like min-maxing whatever you can do with each level, right? And like the moment I did New Game Plus, I was like, all right, we're just gonna pass through the days, instruct. Like any new characters that I've never recruited before, because there's certain characters like the only houses that I beat the game with before I revisited the game last year or this year, I forget. I beat Blue Lions, and I did Blue Lions, and I did Blue Lions and I did Blue Lions and Golden Deer. Hard. All 3 of them I did hard mode. Right? Blue Lions and Golden Deer. Then when I revisited the game, I went with Edelgard's route. And when I was playing, before I did Edelgard's route, I actually did the DLC, and the DLC was fantastic, and it renewed my love and interest in the game. So I said, we'll play Edelgard's route. Did Edelgard's route, beat it. And now I'm done. I only have church left to do. With that said, I can't play Fire Emblem Three Houses. I can't do Fire Emblem Three Houses runs back to back to back. Why? Because I do get exhausted having to do a whole calendar system. That's like playing like Persona 3, 4, 5, Metaphor, and Three Houses, all back to back. All games have a calendar system where you can't just like go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. You got to do this on this day, this on that day, this on this day, that on that day, this on this day. You can't do this on that day, so you have to make, you have to like super duper min max. So like because of this, yeah, what I wanted to say is when I beat Persona 5 Royal, and then 3 years later, when I beat Persona 5 OG, and then 2-3 years later, Persona 5 Royal came out, and chat told me to play Royal, I was like, I'll be honest with you. I know it's like 3 years later, but I need more years to refresh. I can't immediately go into these calendar system games like that. I need a break. Yeah. You need a nice buffer. That's why after I beat Metaphor, like I know chat wanted to see me play Final Fantasy X immediately, or Fire Emblem Path of Radiance immediately into Final Fantasy X, into Cyberpunk, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's like 4 RPGs back to back. Let me put a buffer in between each game. So in between these games. So after I beat Metaphor, we did Sonic X Shadow Generations. Nice and speedy gameplay, nice and quick. It was fun. I did the Generations part because I never did before. And I did the Shadow part. Next, I did Balatro, another good change of pace. After I was done with Balatro, I was like, okay, now I could play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, even though Radiance is going to be a different vibe than Persona. I'll tell you this much. The fact that Radiance is like level, story, level, story, level, story. The pacing is perfect. It's so good. Now, when I played Three Houses, I still think I personally find Three Houses to be the best Fire Emblem game to me. That's just for me, right? And I've heard a lot of other people echo this sentiment. Beautiful game. While they took away the weapon triangle, which makes it easier for people, there's still strategy, and it's so fun to like actually customize your units. You know, there's a lot of like cool customizable ways to use your units. There's gambits, right? The gambits I thought were pretty cool. And all the other cool stuff that they added to the game. I was a fan of like all the different ways that I could like customize my units, right, in the classes and whatever. With that said, you know, easy or not, right? The game was enjoyable. And then Engage came out, and when I played Engage, I expected it to have like story of the level of Three Houses, because Three Houses story I was so invested. Engage's story, I was like, oh, this is kind of predictable. And wow, there was a death really early in the game. Why am I not emotionally invested? You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're playing a game and you suffer a loss, the game is supposed to allow you enough time. You're supposed to make enough progress in a game where once you finally suffer a loss, it means something. It hurts. You're filled. It elicits emotion from your very being, deep down inside. You know, there's times I've cried playing games on stream. But if a game's going to have something that's supposed to trigger an emotion happen so soon, I'm going to just have a plain-ass face with no reaction when I see it happen. I was like, come on, Engage. I could have did better with that, you know? So I'm just saying, like, but while I say Engage's story, it does not move me much emotionally. The combat is definitely chef's kiss out of all the Fire Emblem games that I've played, and I didn't even play each and every single Fire Emblem game in my life. But out of all of them, that was definitely one of the flashiest and most like creative ones, besides just Weapon Triangle and other stuff. I don't know why games do that either. Anyway, this video looks done.
So I think there's honestly a pretty big gap between the S tiers and the A tiers, another big gap between the A and the B tiers. C and D, I think you can almost interchange in this tier list. I know there's one game missing from this tier list because it wasn't updated for Engage. I would rank Engage probably like around A or B tier as like a fine introduction with tutorials and everything. The fact that it's such a referential game to older games, it kind of hurts because you don't really care about who Leaf and Micaiah and Alm and, well, not Alm, he's not in the game, Erica and stuff are if you haven't played the previous games. But at the same time, you don't really have to. It's just the characters look kind of generic. But if you enjoy it,
yeah, I don't know if I fully agree with this. So, the only games when it came to Fire Emblem that I actually remembered my experience with were Fire Emblem 7. I know I played 8. I feel like I might have beaten it, but I don't remember it, so I feel like I can't even give any feedback. So, but I'll just say my experiences are definitely with a 7, 8. I played like 9 chapters of Radiant Dawn until I fucked up and realized, oh wait, I never played POR. Let me stop playing this. This was many years back. I was randomly in Kuwait for a fighting game event. But that said, the games that I've been to completion, like Engage, Warriors, Three Houses, 7 and 8, right? I never played Awaken. I never played Fates. There's a lot of good shit that I have yet to try, right? Shadow Dragon, all that. Once I get a chance to play all these different games, I could probably give you guys. I think my take would be very different from you guys, because some of you guys are probably people who have played Fire Emblem since even before we've had Fire Emblem 7. Some of you guys probably played 7 and then decided, oh, let's play all the other ones, right? You guys probably played a whole slew of these. So I think my view as a person who puts Three Houses on high, loves the combat of Engage, right? It would be cool for me to go back in time and play the older games that you guys love so much. But hearing him say that me playing Fire Emblem Engage would make me just look at these characters as generic-ass characters that I have like no feeling for. No. When I saw the characters, I was like, "Oh, who's this character?" Right? I'm curious. They're representing this character from a past Fire Emblem game. Cool. I can't wait. I'd love to know what game they're from. I want to know their story. It's the same shit when it came to Smash Brothers Melee. I played Melee. I saw Martha and Roy. I was like, who the frick are these people? This ain't Mario. This ain't Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like, them putting him in there piqued my interest and made me want to know more about the series. Instead of dismissing them as characters I'd never seen before and not wanting to be inquisitive as to how well received is the game that they came from. Like, and it probably might be if they're representing this character from that game, right? I don't know.
Engage, you probably would enjoy the rest of the series. So I would say bottom of A or above 3 houses roughly is probably a good spot for Fire Emblem Engage, depending on what you value and what you don't value. It's a fine introduction. I would prefer something else, but that's what the other higher tiers are for.
Engage!
So yeah, let me know in the
Hell
comments
no.
what you think. Obviously, most people watching this will probably be familiar with the series as a whole, but I'm still curious what your opinions are. So thank you for watching, and let me know what you think, and I'll see you next time.
Oh! This is the mecha guy everyone talks about. Interesting. Dogs are stirring up a storm? Yeah. Give me a second. I was just saying that I didn't agree what Mecca said there. People might not be hyped about so that people might not be hyped about the characters that were featured in Engage. Like Engage won't the characters that weren't the characters that are in Engage look like generic, and they probably wouldn't grab the attention of like a random, you know, a random person that's getting into Fire Emblem for the first time or is like new to Fire Emblem. And I don't feel like I'm entirely I'm a person that played 7, 8, and 3 houses, but I still feel like I barely scratched the surface when it came to the series. You know? Like, I know the characters exist, but me seeing them, when I saw them, I didn't go, eh. I went, oh, cool. Characters are being featured from past games. What's their story? You know? Anyway. Give me a sec. All right, I'm almost at the tail end of my dinner. What Fire Emblem related content could I grab? I remember there was like a lawsuit with Fire Emblem back then. Way back. What's this? All right, this might be it. This might be the video. That way I could eat. I'm almost done. Kaga,
if you've ever perused the comment section of Fire Emblem videos or
What up,
explored the
Azuri?
Fire Emblem subreddit, you've probably come across several comments like this one. How did that get there? Whoops, that's not the right one. There we go. Kaga games. What are Kaga games? Who the heck is Shozo Kaga? And why is there such a cult behind this person in the Fire Emblem community? What does it mean that Kaga did it first? And why are Kaga games considered by some to be the best? Today on Lucky Crit, let's take a deep dive into the very origins of the Fire Emblem series and learn all about its father, the forgotten and now exiled Shozo Kaga.
Damn.
This video is sponsored by Bai, but
That
more on
sucks.
that later. Born long before the time of the internet, and seemingly a very private and reclusive character, much of Shozo Kaga's life remains a mystery. Aside from his accomplishments and involvement with Fire Emblem, we know next to nothing about him. There are also only a small handful of known images of Kaga available online.
Damn.
Here he is alongside Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of the Final Fantasy series, in an
Wow.
interview about Fire Emblem vs. Final Fantasy in the Famicom Sushin magazine in 1994. What little we do know, though, is that Kaga was born in Japan in 1950. He entered the game industry in 1986 at the age of 36 and participated in a video game coding contest run by Enterbrain's Login magazine. For his entry, Kaga created a role-playing game with hidden romance elements called Cosmic Fighter, which went on to place third in the contest. A role-playing game with hidden romance.
Wow.
When considering the older Fire Emblem titles, that sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? It seems that Kaga already knew exactly what he wanted to be creating. Over the years, Enterbrain, who ran the contest, went on to develop a number of various software programs to allow a more casual audience to experience and enjoy the creation of video games.
Ah. So the Kaga games were never... It's so funny how Nintendo released FE7 as Fire Emblem, right? I'm like, bruh, weren't there 6 games before this bullshit?
This included programs like the RPG Maker series, which I've personally sunk an enormous amount of hours into, making and playing games across the gamut of various programs and versions that they released. They're lovely programs, but that's a story for another time.
Yep.
They also made Fighter Maker, Sim RPG Maker, Shooter Maker, and IG Maker. Kaga's connection with Enterbrain and these types of software, it seemed, was only just beginning. Continuing on in the world of game development, sometime around the late 80s and certainly by 1990, Shozo Kaga went on to be employed by Intelligent Systems, a Japanese video game developer and hardware support team that had a close partnership with Nintendo.
Dinner was so good.
Intelligent Systems was founded by programmer and hardware developer Toru Narahiro, and came to life when he was hired by Nintendo to help port games for the Famicom Disk System over to standard cartridges in other regions. The company later expanded to provide programming, debugging, and auxiliary support for games written by other Nintendo divisions. While the initial works and projects of Intelligent Systems mostly comprised of minor contributions to other larger projects, Toru Narahiro did go on to develop and program his first 2 games, these being Famicom Wars and Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, both for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
My man said Nintendo was holding back on adding more Fire Emblem characters to Smash. Could you please repeat that? I need to make sure the rest of the class hears that. Did you really just say Nintendo's holding back on adding Fire Emblem characters to Smash? Man, listen, I'm about to continue this video.
Famicom Wars later went on to spawn the Wars series of games, which included the very popular Advance Wars. You can learn more about the Wars games by checking out my What Happened to Advance Wars video. This seemingly small-time hardware developer had, in its very first outings, just programmed the earliest beginnings of some of the most beloved tactical RPG series of all time. And it was thanks to Kaga that they happened. Surely God's greatest gifts to humanity before abandoning us. Originally, Narahiro relied on Nintendo to help provide the graphics and music for these titles, but after their favorable reception, Intelligent Systems went on to hire its own designers, composers, and programmers so that they could produce their own games entirely. Kaga, an employee during this time, ended up working on Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light from its inception. He served as the lead scenario writer, establishing the setting, story, and presentation of the game. Considering his efforts with Cosmic Fighter and bringing many of those elements to Fire Emblem, we can safely say that Fire Emblem, as we know it, exists thanks to him. And the similarities with the Wars series also exist because Kaga was a lead developer on that game too.
Oh my God.
Before we continue though, it's time to thank the sponsor of this video.
Phil Sponsor first class for 65 months. Sack pass.
Sack pass, hey! Brother. My brother Philski, thank you so much for pulling up with the resub. I hope you've been well, man. I didn't even realize you had your grind when it came to the IG game, man. I was like, oh, I gotta make sure to show support to the Brody. Hope you've been well, bro. Hope you've been well. I'm like literally well, let's see, sac passe. Mabule. Mabule, you know what it is. I was cooking dinner. We're playing Path of Radiance. I was sitting down on stream for many hours, so I needed to get up and stretch a little bit, you know? So here I am. Well, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, your boy cooks now, man. It's crazy. But yeah, I just had my dinner. The usual. Rice, chicken, veggies, Had some sriracha on there, barbecue sauce on there, some, some salt, some pepper, little Tony Chachiris, and soy sauce. Really good. Let's go. There's already a bunch of Nintendo characters in the Smash roster.
Have you ever come across an awesome product on a Japanese website that you weren't actually at until anything from products?
Come on, man.
First sight at Blade of Light. On April 20th, 1990,
Anyway, Ginger
Fire
Ale,
Emblem
I
Shadow
raise my
Dragon
glass
and
to
the
you.
Blade of Light was released in Japan. Shozo Kaga and his small team of developers made the game come to life with their passion and
Love
dedication.
Ginger Ale, dude.
Unfortunately, the game released to subpar sales and not much attention.
Oh, damn.
However, those that did play the game received it well and contributed to highly positive word of mouth around it, and this led to increased sales, which eventually justified the release of further titles in the Fire Emblem series.
It's always unfortunate seeing some of these like really creative RPG games, right, guys? Just always get pushed to only appealing to like, niche crowds and bullshit like that, So
It's because of these OG fans and they're spreading the word about the game that you and I are even here on this video talking about Fire Emblem right now. It's interesting to think about. With this minor success,
FE3 gotcha.
Shozo Kaga continued on as the lead scenario writer, also becoming the director on every game from
Ginger
Fire
Ale.
Emblem Gaiden onward.
Yo, this guy brought me back,
Scenario
bro.
writer,
Chat, this
also
is how it
becoming
was
the
for us.
director.
This is literally how it was for us. If I had a cartridge, I would show you right now. Anytime we wanted to play, we always had to blow underneath the cartridge, man. And it was funny because I swore I've read on some of the boxes where they're like, do not blow on the cartridges. Nah, we're going to still blow on the
On every
cartridge.
game from Fire Emblem Gaiden onward, making him the paramount creator, often regarded as the father of the Fire Emblem series. Or daddy, if that's what you prefer.
Hey, yo.
Kaga went on to work on the first 5 games in the Fire Emblem series, as well as Fire Emblem Arcanea Saga, or BS Fire Emblem, for the Super Famicom.
Bald.
When writing for the U-Draw games specifically, Kaga aimed to write realistic stories reflecting on the unpleasant nature of medieval times. Drawing upon his fascination with political history, he focused on how the course of history could be changed by the smallest acts or mistakes.
Yeah.
Though Kaga continued to develop the core gameplay and add new features and mechanics in subsequent games, his core philosophy always remained the same. A departure from the typical RPG norms, like random level ups, permanent character death, and a wide array of stats and weapon ranks for the player to navigate, created unique and unlikely scenarios for the player to solve with the tools at their disposal.
Honestly, the permadeath thing was what really made Fire Emblem stand out to me. Azumi said, blowing harder than D1's hairline. The funny thing is, your hairline jokes fall flat because I actually legit have a problem where I have hair that grows too much. My hair grows way too fast. And because of this, I could potentially have a Vegeta hairline where my hair goes down. Other people have hair that keeps going all the way back to the back of their head. Me, my problem is I grow too much hair. The older I get, the more hair I get. It's a reverse curse. But with that said, let's get back to the video.
Whereas in typical games, units and level ups meant a permanent sense of progression, Kaga falsified these norms by making progress easily lost with the wrong strategy and focus. He enjoyed the idea that players would create their own unique stories when playing, and didn't want players to get caught up with trying to achieve a perfect ending.
Nah. Perfect ending. F you. Perfect ending. Facts. You heard him go click on and off, chat? That's us.
You didn't see that.
Chat, you don't know how scared I was when I was doing the last chapter. I think we were doing chapter 6. In chapter 6, I was afraid that I was going to potentially lose one of my characters because my positioning was a little off, which led to one of my staff wielders to get stabbed. But it was fine. For the rest of the battle, we were good. But, got to be on it.
In August 1999, shortly before the release of the 5th Fire Emblem title, Thracia 776, in September, Kaga decided to depart from Intelligent Systems and found his own studio named
Wait, why did he depart?
Kaga decided of the 5th Fire...
Oh, he just decided to leave of his own accord? Right before the release of FE5? And you guys said that FE10 Is FE10 Path of Radiance? Did FE10 underperform because it was competing with Mario Galaxy? Are you saying that the GameCube was still getting games? You know what? Wait a second. Was the GameCube still getting games? Right, so the finals. So Radiant Dawn got released while Galaxy was out. I remember now why I didn't play this game. Because I had a Wii. And I was like, why is Nintendo still releasing games for the GameCube, my G? This system old. Oh, 10 is Radiant Dawn? Oh, never mind. Okay, my bad.
Fire Emblem
9.
title, Thracia 776, in September, Kaga decided to depart from Intelligent Systems and found
My bad. Radiant Dawn is on the Wii.
his own studio
My bad.
named Tirnanog. Though
You're
not
right.
much is
You're right.
explicitly known about his decision to leave Intelligent Systems, there are a number of potential rumors.
Radiant
that I
Dawn was on the
able
Wii,
to
not on the
gather.
GameCube. My
It's
bad.
possible that Kaga was unhappy with how the development of Fire Emblem 64 was going, and perhaps he disliked the idea of the Fire Emblem series entering the 3D space, or maybe features of Nintendo's 3D hardware in general, and disagreed with his superiors over the direction that the Fire Emblem series should take. While the Fire Emblem 64 project initially aimed to bring Fire Emblem to the Nintendo 64 console, it later became what we now know as Fire Emblem Binding Blade, and instead released on the Game Boy Advance. But during Kaga's time at Intelligent Systems, of course, this wasn't the original plan. Though it's mostly conjecture, it's possible that Kaga felt Fire Emblem was a 2D series and should remain that way. This could explain why Thracia had been developed and released as an SNES title so late into the console's lifespan, 9 years in fact after its initial release, even though the Nintendo 64 had already since launched in 1996. Being so late in the console's lifespan hurt the sales of Thracia, giving it the distinction of being the worst-selling Fire Emblem game in the Japanese market, having sold only 106,108 units as of 2002. It's also plausible that behind-the-scenes drama related to Thracia contributed to his departure. However, in contrast to this, there are also some rumors that Kaga had felt that they'd reached the limit of what the SNES platform could do, which could have set the stage for Fire Emblem to become a 3D title or explore new ground on the Nintendo 64, had Kaga not disliked the idea. But Kaga or not, Nintendo moved forward with the concept and began developing Fire Emblem on the Nintendo 64 regardless. Further rumors indicate that there may have also been an issue between Shozo Kaga and fellow Intelligent Systems developer Osamu Yamauchi that could have also contributed. Another popular theory, as presented by GameFAQs user Endgame, is that Gunpei Yokoi, who had worked on Genealogy of the Holy War, was screwed over by Nintendo with the rushed release of the Virtual Boy. Because of this, it flopped, and Yokoi was then discharged from Nintendo, though due to Japanese work culture, it's likely that he was shamed into publicly resigning.
Sucks.
Kaga was upset over how Yokoi had been treated, and then also left, apparently quite bitterly. Then later, with the drama of Kaga's own Emblem Saga creation and the fallout thereafter, it seems possible that this created the perfect storm for both entities to sever ties permanently. This is also perhaps why Kaga's name is no longer being used or mentioned in any capacity. It's also worth noting that Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War and Thracia 776 appear more heavily influenced by Kaga in terms of lore than the original Archanean and Valentian continents of the first 3 games. Kaga's interest in politics and darker themes like incest were more prevalent, and his ownership of the difference in tone may also be why these games have historically been given much less attention in the West and in other mediums of the series. Kaga's final
That shit's getting
contribution
censored
to
if
a
it ever
game
gets
for a
released.
Nintendo platform was with a game called Trade Battle Card Hero that went on to be published the following February. Now setting off on his own, and as the president of his own studio, Tirnanog, his first project was to create a strategy game for the PlayStation in which he titled Emblem Saga.
Nigga called it Emblem Saga. Ta! Kaga was born in Alabama. Chat to be continued. We'll watch the next episode tomorrow. I'm so stoked to get more, to get deeper into this. I did forget. Chat did mention that there was a little bit of Alabama shit going on in the Kaga games. Kaga sounds like one of them like wild anime, you know, and people that make games for anime, not games for anime. Them anime creators that aren't afraid to go into crazy ass touchy subjects. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? They don't care. Bugging. All right, I have like way too many tabs open. That's better. All right, we're back. That's present in all 5 of his FE games. Insane. I'm ready. All right, let's go. He was like, this isn't a game. This is art. Y'all don't understand it. Kaga has a brainwashing fetish. It's present in all 5 of his games and at least has 1 damsel in distress per game. All right. Shit. All right, where's my audio? I think my audio was like way lower the other day. Now it's really, now it's good. All right, let's check out the map, chat. Here we are. Soldier with the hand axe. Let's zoom out. Staff wielder's already in a bad position. Free box. I think this is chapter 7. May or may not have envelope tropes at those times. Yeah. That's crazy. All right, well, let's get to it. I knew there was a bit of a delay, but now we're ready. We are ready. Lance. Shit, there are a lot of bow users, huh? Usually I try to get javelin too. Okay, Lance. Don't care. Steel bow. Steel bows. Oh wait, you don't have a javelin on you. So bow, javelin, and axe. So 3 ranged units. Bow, jab, does anybody have any like items that are worth me checking out? It looks like there's nothing that these guys drop. Oh wait, chest key. Where? Chest key 1. Oh, they both have chest keys. Okay. So they, okay. So if I play things correctly, chat, I should be able to get, what's it called? I should leave with 1 chest key remaining on me, right? 4 minus 3. With all those chests open. I don't think there's anything else hidden. Movement, 6. So that's an instant threat. If I attack, it looks like, yeah, there's already coverage. The bow user, okay, lance user. Interestingly enough, whoever is here, probably best if Titania were here to just sponge and aggro people while I leave her unequipped. You know, force people to like burn their attacks or come closer. Like I love, or just letting Titania attack if she wants, but I just don't want her to steal all my EXP, right? Like some of my boys should be higher level. What's wet noodle? Oh, is that what you call? Oh, that's your. Is that your name for Path of Radiance? That's a lot of niggas. Yeah. It's a lot of niggas, man. I said you're cooked. This nigga. Damn, y'all both came at the same time. Wet noodle. All right, let's go. So Oscar 6, Rice. How do we want to do this? Soldier 7. This guy has a hand axe, right? So, oh wait, he can't attack through the wall. So I could probably route people. I could probably like get a bunch of these idiots to come towards me. not rush myself into this area foolhardy. But if I do go here, I would like to control this area. Like, I'd like to control this quadrant of the map. So, who would I want to put out here? Titania is a 9 space mover. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 8 spaces. Yeah, Titania could definitely tank here. Titania, and I could put Boyd, and then I could probably put Ike somewhere, or I could put Ike here, and I could, give me a second, reposition. Where's Boyd? I mean, Ike and Boyd could low-key just own these people. The problem is, whoever is here is going to get shot. So maybe if I put Ike here, and Ike gets shot, at least this guy could keep healing Ike. You know what I'm saying? I do want Titania here to bait Danny Lumi.
Danny Luminous cheer.
The goat is here, man.
X10, time for chapter 7. You will have one
there it is.
character to recruit, and the following rewards to find and obtain: Miracle from a chest,
15 heals left.
Barrier from a chest, Armor Slayer from a chest, chest key from an enemy soldier, chest key from an enemy soldier, and a fire tome from an enemy mage.
Yep. I guess as far as the let's see. Thank you for the bits, by the way. But I think as far as what's in the chest, I guess we might as well keep the stuff in the chest as a surprise moving forward. You know, it keeps it hype. We'll keep the chest stuff to a minimum. Like whatever's in the chest. Oh, I'll figure it out. Thankfully, I already checked what everybody has. But yeah, if there's anybody worth recruiting, feel free to let a brother know. But I'm excited. Yeah. No, yeah. Moving forward, we'll try to just let a brother know if there's a recruit that I could miss. You know. Other than that, the chest stuff will be good. We'll be good. You don't have to tell us about the chest stuff. That way, it keeps it a hype surprise. You know. All right. Anyway, I appreciate the bits. Let's get it. All right, here we go. Oscar. Let's get it. Sorry. Alright, here we go. Oscar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 3. Yeah, I think we could get rid of this guy. Honestly, chat, I wouldn't have an issue with just running up on these guys with Titanium. Truth be told. You know what I'm saying? Let's just go in there. Let's crush them. And these guys are probably slow as fuck. As I thought. Slow as fuck. So, like, Titania could just wash them. Oh, these gyms. Yeah, Titania might be a good person for me to send on a trip. Like, Titania, Oscar, we'll go team up together. We'll do that bullshit. And then, yeah, I think I'm ready. Let's save. Oh, wait. Don't start yet. Items. What are the items? Ike has Steel Sword, Regal Sword, Iron Sword, Titania, Iron Axe, Steel Axe, Iron Axe, Sword, Wind, Heal, Mend. Let's see. Wait, does Oscar have space? Iron Lance, Short Spear, Jab, Lin. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. No worries. We're good, chat. No worries. Excitement begins now. So, what was my idea? Sorry, chat. I'm chilling. I think this is safe. A clean 12. 1% chance of crit, right? 31 to 35. Boyd is pretty tanky. If I ran up and just killed you, what happened? I said depose, man. Polo, this is for horsies. Ike gym. Honestly, if I get beat up here, I wouldn't care. So that's 18. This would leave the opponent at oh, I love this song. Bum bum bada bum bum. So 8 HP left. So if that's gonna leave him at 8 HP left, will I clean up? Oh wow, what the heck? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Give me a second, chat. Also, could you like clear this gym? That's a waste. I wouldn't waste a short spear on that idiot. 7, right? Yeah, just get rid of him. I'm Titanium, man. Be nice, chat. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Positivity. All right. All right, let's do this. So we got Titania here. What up, Cobb? We definitely don't use these sounds anymore. Welcome. Titania. I think I'm gonna get hurt. Alright, man. It's Titania. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know what's happening, man. I was like, chat, we good? I said, play nice, chat. He said, I understood it. Haha, you're a nice guy. You're a nice guy, man. He said, hey, how about this, Danny? I got your back. Titania? Oh, okay. I thought chat was wilding out. So y'all good, chat? Y'all good, man? Ike with the steel sword. Get him. Good job. So Ike gets this Jimmy. Beautiful. Strength. Speed and res, you know. E2 is good, you know. E2 is good. E2 is good again. E2 is good. Alright. Let's see. So this will leave him with 10. Yeah, I'm good. Nice. We tank those. Good job, boys. We'll let Soren get some free EXP here. I mean, it gives us free XP. So, and we got men, right? Okay. I think this is not too bad. I don't want to split off the boys too far from each other. Peace, Jimmy. Peace. No! Oh, who that, Mia? Uh-oh, Dane soldiers here too. Now, where is that exit, What's that sound? Someone fighting? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, K-O, O. Next. Bring him in, Yep, bring him in, ma. Bring them all in, ma. He about to get, Boyd about to get shot by an arrow too. Dodge. Shit. I said, bring them in, man. Bring them all in, man. Bring them all in. Bring them all in. My Boyd's about to be my boy, man, for this playthrough. Oh! Okay, good dodge, girl. Sheesh. Oh, he dipped. He said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. He lives. Oh, darn it, I missed. Darn it. Oh, I'm cooked. You will never walk in this town again. Castle, actually. Sheesh, chat, we're getting ran the fuck down, man. Oh no! Ha ha ha, found you at last. You provided more entertainment than I thought you would. Who are you? Me, I'm General Patrine, and my arrival marks your doom. Lament your fortune, dear children, for all hope is lost. You will not leave this place alive. Patrine, of the 4 riders, do you know her, Soren? She may be one of the 4 generals who are King Dane's most trusted confidants. She's set to wield the flame lance of terrible arcane might. You've heard of me? Why, I'm flattered. I'll try to make this easy on all of you. Give me the princess and do it now. If I roast a girl along with you curs, I won't be able to present her head to His Majesty. Sorry to tell you this, but the princess isn't here. She's been in Gallia for quite some time now. What nonsense is that? Do you expect me to believe you? There's no way mercenary scum like you could get past my troops. They say that blind arrogance sows the field of its own destruction. Something tells me they were talking about you. Who? Father! Yo, wait, nigga, everybody pulled up on her? Father? Star Fox sound effects? What are you doing back here, you dumb pup? We got the princess safely into Gallia. When you didn't rejoin us, we decided to look for you. The mission wouldn't be complete until you returned. What am I to do with you? Still, you did well. Good work, Ike. Ignoring me proves you've got more guts than common sense. So you're the commander, eh? I was waiting for some great hero. You're just another sellsword. Am I? You know, I think I'll keep you. His Majesty, well, let's just say he enjoys strong men. Hey, yo! Yes, I do think you'll make a grand souvenir. You don't have to come along quietly. I must have you alive. Dead men have no value after all. I said, hey, f***ing yo, chap. So the rumors of a mad King Ashnar's twisted games are true, are they? Shino, what are these twisted games the boss is talking about? There's rumor that King Dane gathers strong men from around the continent and sets them to fight one another. Those who live, regardless of their birth, are given influential positions. Don't know if it's true though. Oh, so that weird dame's got her eye on the boss now, does she? Shino, got you. I'll distract the woman. You two grab Ike and the others and get out of here now. Got it. But Commander, we can't leave you here on your own. Idiot, that woman's no threat to the commander, alright? Come on, let's go. Move it, we'll regroup in Gallia. You'll not escape me. Not you or your little friends. You're far too tasty a treat to pass up. You said your name was Patrine, is that right? Listen up, this place is nowhere near big enough. There's not enough room for a true contest between the two of us. I'm going elsewhere. You coming? You actually think I'm gonna fall for such a simple ruse? You and I, we've got more power than the average person. We don't come across a chance like this too often. I like to flex my muscles without any distractions getting in the way. You? You really do know how to sweet talk a girl, don't you? Alright, I'm coming. Over here. Dag! Alright, man. I'm leaving you in charge here. I mean, my dad's been single for a while, man. He saw Patrine, he couldn't resist her charms, man. He's like, hey, I know you're on the other side, but hey, how about me and you, we go outside and let's talk. I just want to talk, She's like, damn, you know what? I'm down. Don't even let one of these Crimean vermin escape. Understood? I want them exterminated by the time I return. Dag, she dipped. All right. My man Ike had to dippity dip. Grail playing BG3. Oh man, that's crazy. She gets to speak to the axe, man. We join up with Shinon and we get out of here. Come on, don't fall behind. We gotta do our job while she out effing. Sheesh. But there's a thief. Fucking A. Well, chat. Yeah, I can't open this. I mean, giving her access to the chest keys is peak. Because then, at least that way. Let's see. Let's see if we could kill this gym, actually. Come on, man. Chat, we're like a hair off, bro. And Oscar, man. Piss me off, you know that? How much experience do you have? 64? Well, I'm gonna have to move back a little bit, huh? Oh boy, that was going ham just now. I do want to at least jam these two guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Magic dude? Yeah, get rid of the magic dude, bro. Look out. Damn. Deleted. These germs might go straight for my healer, man. To be honest. Yeah. Might. Might. Because the truth. Fuck out. Gotta love boy, dude. After that, this is where it gets scary, chat. I could put Titania here. I'ma fucking do it. Because I think if I put Titania there, it might bait these gyms to fight Titania. I'm putting it all on you, brother. Peace. You can't escape, man. Might escape, though. You could have blocked him in D. Yeah, just put him here. He's gonna get... Jesus. I don't want to do this. But, gotta do what you gotta do, chat. I'm just gonna hope that Soren could at least take one of them, you know? Whatever haps, haps. But I think Soren will only have to withstand one duff. It's just one duff. If Soren dies, then we reset. That's fine. If Soren dies, we reset. I probably should have had Oscar. Honestly, Oscar. That's fine. It's fine. Chat, don't worry about it. This is some risky-ass, Papega-ass gameplay. Wait, these guys, wait. I can't control them? Wait! Did I skip their turn? Oh, they went for Ike. Good Ike. Good Ike. Good Ike. Right for the dodgy. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Fuck. If we mess up though, we know we have to reset. Part two? Part two? Chris. Yeah, you're right. We'll be more than fine. I'm Jim. I forgot I had 2 extra units to play with. There's the thief. Oh, she's gonna get jammed. Dodge. Crisp. Soren! If you die, I'm resetting. Oh, the crit wasn't enough, but it's good that. Nigga, you good? That was a lot of wind. He critted too. Adept? Oh, that's what that is? What's Adept? Thought that was a crit animation. I'm cooked. Dodge? Sheesh. See everybody. Oh, that, go deep. Armor. Oh, we got clipped. Clippy. Let's keep going. Extra attacky. If higher speedy. Okay. Punk Abby, look at this guy. Take this. Oh boy, my goat is cooked, chat. Here, we should probably get a... How far do you move, my G? Daggy. I guess we gotta make Ike talk to her so we can finally recruit her, right? Yeah. Crap. Retreat, everybody. Your name would happen to be Ike, would it? It is, but who are you? I'm Mia. I'm a mercenary hired by Crimea to bolster the enemy's numbers. An army mercenary, huh? So, what are you doing here? I got careless and was captured. They were about to send me to a prison camp when Grail saved me. Your father saved you? Interesting. So who are you guys? We're the Grail mercenaries. As you can see, we're fighting against Dane. You're taking on a whole Dane battalion with these numbers? Nice, that settles it then. Settles what? This battle, I'm coming in on your side. You don't mind, do you? It's fine with me, but I don't know if you'd get paid just because I let you fight. Don't worry about the details later. Great, so that's all that's taken care of. What's next, boss man? There you go, chat. New party member. New party member. Let's see how she cooks. Very interesting. Damn, are those GameCube controllers? Yes. Welcome. Is there a way to cycle between the weapons, chat, besides pressing B and reselecting? Sheesh. Damn, am I out of magic now? Hey. Not in the old games? Okay. This positioning is sus. Sword over axe. $10 or $12. Cool. I believe in you, Jimmy. Good luck, man. Chad, I'm fucking scared right now. Because 1, 2. Obviously. I'm gonna do this. Titanium to hold down the wall. Hopefully Titanium doesn't take all the EXP. Good job. HP and speed, gotta love it. That's what I was freaking looking for, man, I'll tell you what. Just jam them and move. Who's scarier? Fire? Sheesh. Heal. Bum bum ba bum bum. I like this song, chat. It's a nice song. We leveled my boy up. What did Azumi sing? Those are GameCube controllers. Yes, magic skill luck. Dude, why are Reese's level up so nice? That's some good ass levels, man. Oh, this is fine. It's not busted. Here, she actually weakens them a bit. Damn, this is like even at. Maybe it's not an even-ass match. Maybe it's just not an even-ass match. Maybe it just isn't. Even-ass match. Ish. I was talking all that bullshit. Titanium. 21 crit. 21 crit. He has an Iron Lance. Please, 21 crit, help. I'm just gonna... 21. See ya. Damn. Skewer. Dude, I love whenever I see my boy Gachu slowly walk down and just stabby these guys. All right, here's the scary part. I put myself in a bad spot because I did not give them the opportunity to reposition themselves and attack earlier. So now we're playing from behind. But I think we'll be okay because they have a lot of HP, right? Bring them on, bring them on. They don't want to fight Titania, chat. Boy. Seth? Who's Seth? Oh! You're garbage. Yeah, they're good. High ass evade. She attacked first. OD. Dash. Vantage is 6. When I saw her attack first, I was like, what game are we playing? Dash. Bring another one. I'm not done yet. Let's go, Gotry. Jeez. Gosh. Gotcha. That's it. HP and skill. Well, more crits. Here's the worst part of this fight. Oscar, you're doing so well, man. Just give him some strength, man. Fuck this game. Oscar, man. Fucking Oscar Mize. Oh, man. The Doge brothers are here. Douche. Oh, yeah? I ain't done yet. I'm after you. God damn, my boy is something else. Yeah, we're healing free. I said, fuck attacking. We're healing free. I said, fuck attacking. I'm just trying to beat a case. Beat the cake and get the race. Uh-oh, we almost through. So fuck a beat, man. Yo, what up, Radiant? You just woke up, fam? We are going through it, man. Dope ass game, by the way. I believe in the crit. Crit. Alright, man. Maybe not. So that's 16, right? That was 16 damage we saw? Yeah. 16 leaves them with 9. Huh. 16 leaves them what, 9, right? Shite. I think I picked heal. Somebody's gonna have to get rid of the archer. I feel like we could survive the archer low-key. Even Reese could survive the archer. My boy is one shot, right? You have a javelin? Oh, crisp! End it. I'll give it my all. Good job, man. I'm so proud of you, brother. I thought my character, Oscar, was ass. Alright. Good job, Osquito. Osquito suave. Damn, I fell asleep right after I denied. What up, man? Back to RNG's a slim sword. A slim sword, man. Yeah, I wish I had an iron sword to give her, but I discarded a bunch. It's fine, I'll be okay. I have 3 attackers, and I really want to rout everybody. Oh, what? 62. Do we double up? Double up, double up, double up. I could also just... I could get Fire Emblem right now, but I don't give a fuck. Fire Emblem? Alright, I didn't get Fire Emblem. I was like 62%. I like my chances. We got fire. I don't want to toss it. What do I get rid of? Iron Axe, chat? Oh wait, I think Titania has 2 Iron Axes. We could toss the Iron Axe. We'll get one from Titania. Yeah, we'll toss the Iron Axe. Yeah. She has 2. Just finally, Titania's not one-shotting everybody. One-shots. Oh, this is perfect. Lance. At least I think Ike. At least Titania. I know Titania one-shots this guy. And that's a one-shot. I believe you in Titania. You're not gonna kill steal. You're not kill stealing. You're not kill stealing. You're not kill stealing. You're not kill stealing. Titania. You kill-stealing wench! Crap. I'm sorry for calling her a wench, but she made me mad. Well, at least Ike won't kill Steel. At least Ike won't kill Steel. Jeez. I'm like, what do I want to do here? Yeah, it's better to just leave the boys with this. Just get this. Fuck it. Makes more sense. Makes more sense. Fuck! That's why I thought I'd just leave my boy here before he gets double shot up. Hey. Thanks, man. Alright. And I could tell that this gym ain't really gonna kill me. He swiped a ward. We gotta kill his ass. Douche, douche. Okay, we lost -3. That's it? Same speed, maybe. I'm like... Screen, man. We gotta stop that gym that's robbing. We're surrounded. Douche, douche. -3. Double up, double up, double up, double up. Crisp. Give us some space so we can catch the guy that's robbing the treasure from us. You know what I'm saying, chat? So we got rid of this guy. Everyone got you. Bring them all in, man. Because the moment you give us room to breathe, I'm shooting arrows in that thief's skull, bro. Lodging that shit. Oh, sheesh. Again, run it back. I'm cooked. One more, man. Like, respectfully, get that nigga. Some like G shit, bro. Get that nigga, chat. You gotta get this quicks. I don't know where this nigga think he going. See ya. That way we only take attacks from one side. You're cooked. Now I wanted to attack him, but didn't want to risk any health. Shit. How many items? Armor Slayer. Great job. I was like, bro, you gotta save that dude now, man. I had said, I get in there, man. I save his ass. What up, Jay? How's it going, man? This game is crisp. Oh man, I love Fire Emblem, dude. What a fun game. Yeah, that was spooky. That was indeed spooky. Soren is gonna love that fire tone. Facts. Good man, you. How's the wonderful land of I don't think he could run after swiping, right? I think we kill. We might get surrounded post swipe. Oh, you suck. I wish my sniper had a close move. But yeah, we're just playing Receive the Vulner. Oh, fuck, I know. Well, chat, look at us. This looked actually really bad before. Now look at us. All right, so 8. What is the tone, by the way, dude? I agree, man. My boy Soren's gonna love that tone, baby. Oh, Boyd has it. Okay. Gimme. See ya. See ya. Y'all not leaving. Y'all are not leaving alive, baby. I'm Ike. We surrounded him on both sides, baby. Wait, I could die. I'm an idiot. I will never speak ill of you again, Ike. Ike said, shut your ass up. He said, me? Perish? So. I'll use an iron bow. Wait, if we kill him, do we get the items? Grati? I think we get both items, right? Grati? Ward? What about the other thing? Oh, hammer. Okay, good. I didn't have an... Or did I have a hammer before? He's gaming. Boyd had it. Unfortunately, that's a modern FE privilege. You're saying... Oh, you're saying in modern FE... you only get 1 item, even though they steal 2? Is that what you mean? Sheesh. Wow, I was playing with the mindset that I could get everything that I wanted. Sucks. Ah, hardcore sucks. Well, now I know. What was it? What was that item you said it was? Barrier? Barrier. Damn, no barrier. Reset the run. No barrier, chat. Damn, you said specifically the last thing in the inventory list? Who are you? Let me stop, I'm just kidding. It's a meme, by the way, guys. I got the meme before. You know what I'm saying? Am I ODing right now? Maybe. The Fire Emblem lads are bad right now. I should have just made Titania crush them all then. Play 2 conserves. Bomber, soldier, javelin. You could actually make them drop their items. Rout the enemy. See ya. Goated tank, chat. See ya. Yay. Strength and skill with HP. Damn. Chat, I guess we're not gonna die. Dodge. Damn, he said, you talking shit. He had a jab and immediately came up close and purse. Alright, we don't have to make the camera look like that anymore. Usually I make the camera look like that, chat, so I can feel a bit more comfortable with the decisions I'm gonna make, you know? But now I'm chilled. Twelve, 2, 6. Oh, easy experience. That was cool. He said, stop hitting my sniper. No sniping. All right, we're good. We are the goon. Douche, douche. On your knees, soldier. And to the heavens. Nice. Come on, man. Come through. I might. Gotri. Hey, is that you, Ike? Heard you got the Princess to Galia. Nice work. You're quite the hero. But wait. So what in blazes are you doing back here? You think you're foolish, but I was worried about all of you. Aw. You're gonna make me cry, you silly pup. All right. Get it together, Gotri. Tonight, you and I will share a meal and sing a song or two. I think I moved up too far. Never mind, I'm good. I'm not gonna do this, I just wanted to see the damage. Depending on how much I heal, do I get more EXP? No. Oh, they don't even care to fight. Imagine if I got critted. Oh, I couldn't even speak English there. One. Wow. That's 15 HP, man. This shit is so ass. Hell no. What kind of thing am I hearing from my chat? Huh? I want to see you lose, streamer. Insane. People be getting hyped to see streamers fail, man. New fascinations, things. It is crazy. There you go. The bed. This guy kept reviving himself, which is great because we get to farm him. Strength. Strength and speed and luck and resistance. Skill would have been lit. More luck, chat. You know what that means? We avoid crits. The more luck we get, right? Use. Heal. Imagine a double crit on Ike. Facts. From Ike. Oh, dad. Did he? I don't know what's happening, chat, but I'm a little confused. Oh, these gems move? Wow, stationary looking ass gems. At least we know now, chat. And you know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier. I don't know who this is, but leave. They did not protect you, my brother. Fuck out. Man, useless. Balmer? You're about to be shot too. We could crit, but I hope we don't crit. So before we do anything crazy. Come on! So we only do 12 damage to him, chat. Hey, you know what they say then? What do they say, D? Alright. We could probably dodge. Dodge? Now if he did like a nice fancy, fancy schmancy animation into a crit, I would have went crazy, but alas. Alas. All I gotta say is and last. Sheesh. Yo, low-key, you wanna run up on this dude, man, face-to-face type shit? Oh, nar. Oh, nar. Oh, nar. Oh, hell no. We're cooked. I don't give a fuck. Crit him. Wretches, you're not worthy of General Katrine's attention. I'll roast your bones and present them to her as trophy. Actually, don't crit. I was just kidding. Don't crit. Hellfire! Dang, man. Fighting Robin. Crazy. Oh, man, really said Hellfire, though. Sheesh. Halloween, though. EP. You go to sleep? Get some rest, man. Wait, the HP is still that high? I'm not EP. You're EP. The last person you should ever call EP is me, brother. It's a random soldier. Fudge. We have too many items. I'm gonna have to let my nigga Eloindo. Eloindo! There we go. Now how does he hit me? Wait, do we get Hellfire from him? Oh, we don't get it from him. So he doesn't drop Hellfire. We just kill him, right? Oh. I thought we got Hellfire from him. My bad. That's why I was taking so long. That's why it took forever. I should have said that aloud, so then you guys would have been like, no, D. If it has red on it, you could have got it. And I would have been like, nice shove, thanks. Yeah, that shove was godlike. Good. Fun to get strength in D. You ain't going nowhere, little pup. Of course, he had hit the defenseless archer. Hopefully, I can take on this. Rest. That's it. Peace. Should have been gave that to you, Loki. Loki. I should have given that to you. Dum dum ka dum dum. One. Dodgers. Now it's Mia time. Mia. Wait, does anybody want to do anything? Soren's here. Mia's here. I'm not even doing shit with this. Let's see safe ways to help the team. Mia was like, I'll go in there. Armor Slayer does only 5 damage. Sheesh. Anyway. Got Provoke. Where's that? What you talking about, Willis? What you talk about, Willis? Oh, this actually helps. I didn't want to give it to Gotri pause, but it makes sense here. Because then I get to finish off here. We talk about my boy, Soshinon. Provokes enemies into attacking first. Gotcha. He's like, who's my brother talking about? Alright, here we go, boys. 6 HP. That's it. That one javelin toss would have done like 14 HP on me. We did it! Magic. No resets. We missed like one item again. This freaking enemy ran off with it. But we did good. I have to find my father. Where'd he go? Or where did he go? Oh no, chat. This is Fire Emblem. You know what might happen, man. Don't tell me he's dead. Titania, it's my father. Don't worry, Commander Grails is the better fighter. He'll be fine. Dog's breath, who are you, man? You look like a common sellsword, but you fight like a demon. What's wrong? Ready to surrender? And admit defeat? Me, don't be absurd. Here they are, over here. Blast, enemy reinforcements. Father, let's get out of here. There are too many. Looks like I've got no choice. Chat, it's time to toss up the 07s, y'all. It's been a good run. We fought valiantly. Nobody died. But now here we are. It's been a good run. Just wanted to say thank you to everybody. The game is over. We're gone. Time to go to the grave. Excuse me. Here we go. So now the tide has turned, hasn't it? All troops, attack! Kill them all! Kill them all! Looks like our luck's run out. Father! You have to survive this cycle. I'm not gonna lose you. Not in this place. Are you ready? Yes, Commander. You've nowhere to run? Curse whatever gods you hold, for they have abandoned you. What was that? But beasts! Galean beast soldiers! Run! We're gonna be torn to shreds! Stand your ground, all of you, don't panic. I'll personally slaughter the first man to turn his back on the enemy. No! You better slaughter all of them. Worthless cowards, one and all. Beasts! Whoa. Attention, Dane soldiers, leave this place at once. If you do not comply immediately, you'll face Galea's full strength. Threaten me all you like. Oh, roar. Roar. Threaten me all you like. It's not gonna frighten me off. Good night, Icky. If I leave, His Majesty will have me executed. I'd rather die here in battle with my honor intact. Withdraw, General Patry. The Black Knight. As for your king, you have nothing to fear. Explain things to him. Take your men and go. All troops fall back. Staring at you, isn't he, Father? Yeah, he is. Hey, are you planning on taking us all on by yourself? Man, fuck this bitch. Father? Father, brother! Missed. Master Grail, my lord, I'm pleased you are well. Princess Alencia, why did you return here? Princess came and requested Galean aid for your mercenary company. That is what brings us here. Are one of Galea's subhumans? Subhuman? What arrogance it takes to coin such a name! Fucking racist. You think yourselves the only ones worthy of the name human? And so we Laguz must be beneath you? And thus you call us subhuman? We are less than human to you, is that it? I'm sorry, I don't know any other name for you. If I've offended you, I apologize. Damn. Imagine, chat. Damn. I basically saw them and he was like... I mean, that's what they call y'all anyway. Is that what you see us as? Anyway, if I've offended you, I apologize. You're wilding. Oh, man. What should I call you, Laguz? Would that be more appropriate? Huh? You show matters? How odd. I like that. Now, you are who? Exactly? My name's Ike, Ike of the Grail Mercenaries. I'm Rana, a warrior of Galia. Niga. We did not know what to think when this group of Bjork came tramping through the Galian fields. Imagine a surprise to learn that one of them is Princess Valencia. I am Ike. Now that was a shock. 2 days ago, Dane proclaimed their conquest. We thought Crimea's royals had all been killed. Conquest? They've laid claim to Crimea? So that means Crimea must be. I also heard this news from my Lord Ranulf. After I fled the capital, Margarini, Princess Valencia. That is why our king ordered extra patrols along the nation's border. It was a mere chance that brought my warriors here to offer you support. See, first of all, I must present Princess Valencia to the king. As for the rest of you, I must get more orders for my superiors. Until then, we rest at an old castle inside the loop. Sorry, but I cannot bring so large a group of foreigners to the place without warning. Understand, Commander, that's not going to be a problem, is it? Commander? What was that? What's wrong? You're not paying attention. It's not like you. I was thinking about something. So what's been decided? Princess Valencia is going on to the palace with Ranulf. We're going to Galia, setting up camp in an old castle. Which way to this castle, Ranulf? I shall prepare a guide to take you. One of you, quickly. Don't go to the trouble. It's nearby. You cross the river on the border and head west. It's Gable Castle, right? Go ahead. Get the Princess King Kenigas as fast as you can. Understood. What thoughtful guest you are, if you'll excuse me. Oh, and if it's not overly presumptuous, I'll have food delivered to you later. We'd appreciate it. The road has been hard, and we had little time to pack more than salted meat and hard biscuits. And we shall provide. Princess Valencia, shall we leave? Farewell, everyone. Until later. I will see you soon, won't I? Take care. Damn. Shit's getting crazy in Crimea. And now we're in the Gable Castle. Hopefully they give us food, man. I'm hungry. Papa, where you going? The heck? Father! Ike, what are you doing still awake? I couldn't sleep, so I was lying there staying outside, and I saw you leave the castle. Where are you going at this hour? It's nothing to do with you, boy. Go back inside and get to sleep. Will you stop treating me like a child? I'll do as I please, got it? You were always stubborn, pup. Let's say we take a walk and chat a bit. Yeah. Man. Tell me, Ike, are you getting used to the ins and outs of the mercenary life? The way we approach combat? That's crazy. FE-tubers get demonetized if they say Kenigas name in a video. His nose is huge. That's Grail, man. Ike's dad. He's the GOAT. He's a Giga Chad. Now we know where Ike got the Giga Chadness from. Giga Grail, dude. I'm definitely a better fighter, but I don't understand. Why would you put a recruit like me in charge? What is it with all the complaining? You have a problem with authority? Just give me a straight answer. I only just started. I'm barely able to handle my own duties around here. Shouldn't be in charge of anyone. You can learn it all at once. It'll all fall into place as soon as you start to get some practice. It's just strange as all. A while ago, you never would have said or done anything like this. Something wrong, Father? Why are you in such a rush? Ike. Do you remember anything at all about your mother? What? Where did that come from? Just answer the question. Let's see, she kind of was... She was kind, I think. I don't really remember, and you never said much about her either. Is that so? Father? What is it? You said, we're done. Leave me and go back to the castle. What, just like that? You heard me. That's a direct order. Return to the castle immediately. Fine. What's happening, chat? Of course. Chat, of course. Oh! Ike?
Father, what's going on? Where are you?
So where are you? Poor Ike, man. Yo. The Black Knight. Grail, please. Oh, you're cooked.
Father! Ike! Stay back!
Here. Use this blade.
What are you doing?
I've been waiting for this for a
Oh.
long time.
He's been waiting for this for a long time.
Did you use your proper weapon so that I might see you at your full strength? General Gawain, Rider of Fame.
That was my name. Once. But I threw it away. The only weapon I need is right here.
Do you want to die?
Your voice. I remember you. Think you can defeat me? The man who taught you how to fight?
Oh, he taught him how to fight here?
What a fool. Come on, boy. Come try me.
Oh, so was that the Ragno that he threw at him? Father!
Is that all there is?
Is that all there
No
is?
challenge. No resistance.
Jesus, he cleanly caught him.
Don't leave. Don't leave me!
Ah, I feel bad for Ike, man. I had a feeling, chat. I was like, we're about to lose Papa. I was like, we're losing Papa free. We're losing Papa. Unbelievable. Is this truly what has become of my teacher? I knew it, chat. I felt it. Dej. Father! Father! Ike. Hold on. Now then, will you give me what I came for? I don't have it. I threw it away. Huh. You, who knows better than anyone truly is, threw it away. Oh man. Surely you can craft an impossible. Not even trying. Done talking. So there's no way for me to get my answers this night. But then keep their secrets or so to say. But you, however, you're not dead yet. I wonder, will watching our son's face grow pale, his eyes grow dim as his life fades away? Then your daughter? Oh, the horrors I will visit upon her. Will that loosen your tongue, perhaps? I suppose we'll simply have to see. What? No, Ike! Oh shit, that got Ike tight. Come on, Ike. Ike! I won't check my hand again. Give me what I'm after. If you offer no more resistance, I'll leave your child alive. Stop, you'll not touch my son. What is this, the king of beasts? How bothersome do I retreat? Not going anywhere. Tell me, is the son as stupid as the father? Oh no. Father! Ike, stop. There's no way you can win. But Ike, you will not continue? Then I will finish. So folks, now is not the time for me to deal with it. You have to keep your head today, boy. Damn. Whoa. Saw that, chat, he teleported. Blast. So willful. So arrogant. Of course, the one who made him that way was me. Father? Father? Hold on. I can't do anything here. I've got to get you back to the castle. We might be cooked. Shout out to the beasts for helping us, chat. Oh no. Mm-mm. I... Father? You're awake! There's something I need to tell you. Tell me later. Right now, I'm getting you back to the castle. Forget about revenge. Leave that night alone. Stay away. What? Father? Stay with the King of Gallia. Live here. Live in peace. Father, stop talking. You're wasting your strength. Please. I need you to take care of everything. The company. Mist. Wait, you mustn't say such things. It'll be light soon. You'll be fine. It'll be light soon. You'll be fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. A little longer. Stay a little longer. We're cooked. Damn, chat. What a game. What a game. What a game. The Black Knight, man. That was a clean stab, too. What's wrong, Ike? Done already? Come on, son. Never beat me with that attitude. Think you're as stubborn as your mule-headed father? Damn. Cooked. Ike, grow up big and strong. I believe you got the makings of a great warrior. Father, this isn't a dream, is it? This is all real. Mist, the sun's going down, and it's getting cold. Come on. Let's go. Poor Mist, bro. Mist? Oh, Ike. Mist. Why? I was at his side, but I couldn't save him. Sorry. It's so real. Dad's gone. He's gone, and I don't know what to do. Don't worry. I'm here. Brother. I'll lead the company. Father stayed. I'll protect you all. You, the princess, everyone. I'll protect you. You'll see. No. Brother. No. Mist? I won't allow it. I can't lose you, don't you see? If you go, then I'll be all alone. I won't allow it. I'm not going anywhere, I promise you, Mist. Damn. Tough, chat, tough. Chapter 8. Despair and Hope. Danganronpa, Hope and Despair. I'm dead. Commander, Grail, why is this happening? Why is any of this happening? Why now? First Crimea, now you. Damn. Ike. Oh, Ike, where's Mist? She's resting in her room. Breeze and Rolf are with her. That's good, she needs to sleep. She's been through so much. We all have. You should rest too, Ike. I'll be alright. Grief won't bring my father back to life. I know I've been a burden on the both of you, Titania, Soren. I just need to thank you both for staying here with me. Not at all. There's no need. Don't trouble yourself. Damn. So where is everyone? Ike, to tell the truth. Yes. He said, not truth, despair, and hope, though. Boyd and I are back. How did it go? Can't believe it. They just left and didn't take one look back. Heartless scum. I'll never forgive them. Boyd, what's going on? Ike, are you all right? I'm fine. Tell me what's happened. Start talking. Well, what I mean to say is, Shin and Nagachi have left us. So this means the items that they also had on them are fucking gone. At least the Armor Slayer. We have that, I guess, and some other shit. Soren. What? There's nothing to hide, is there? They left, both of them? Why did they? Oh, I see. They left because of me, didn't they? Ike. Titania told us you were going to be the new commander. Shino just about exploded. He and Gachi left not long ago. We went after them. We tried talking things out, but it was a waste of time. We all knew that Ike was going to inherit command of the company, didn't we? It just happened sooner than we wanted. It was Grail's decision. If some of us aren't satisfied with that, there's no reason we should stop them from leaving. As far as losing fighting strength is concerned, we can solve that by adding new members. How can you say that? After all the battles we've been through together, how can you say that? Forgive me, Ike. I wasn't able to stop any of this. It's not your fault, Titania. They did what they felt they had to do. They didn't want to lose their lives to an inexperienced commander. Ike, don't talk about yourself like that. I'm not saying that to gain anyone's pity. It's the truth. Even so, I have no intention of giving up command of this company. Ike, then what will you... I'm going to follow my father's wishes. I'm going to assume command. If everyone will accept me, that's what I'd like to do. Of course. I already made up my mind. That's what I was going to do all along. What, so now you want me to start calling you boss? Is that it? Well, I can do that. Boss it is. I'm in too. Reese. Nice to sleep. Not in this most of the conversation, but I have a good idea of what you've been discussing. And right, yes, it does have a nice ring to it. What about you, Sora? Ike, I'm not sure what I could be to you. What place is there for me in a mercenary company anyway? You're so weird. I've always depended on you, haven't I? I need your tactical knowledge. I need your objectivity. You're not going to leave me. Are you, Soren? Don't worry, I'll be here, watching over you. Thank you. I know I'm not as experienced as most of you, but I'm going to make some mistakes. I'm going to make some mistakes, but I'll try not to let you down. Well, we're going to have a lot to learn about being commander. I'm glad you're serious, because it's a lot of work. Tell me everything. First, we need to understand company expenditures. Then we talk about ensuring that everyone is properly outfitted. We can't forget the need to gather good intelligence. And we want to know everyone's abilities and relationships. Earlier, I spoke with the merchant caravan that's taken refuge here in the castle. They fled Crimea at the same time we did. I told them who we are. They asked if they could travel with us. I think they're worried about protection from Dane. In exchange, they offered us a good rate on items and weapons. They also buy items and forge weapons for us. They also said we could use their weapons to store our goods. That's one more worry off of our minds. So anyway, Titania, yes. I know I said tell me everything, but this is too much. I can't keep up. Maybe I should learn everything in one sitting. Can you show me the ropes along the way? Is that alright? Oh yes, of course. Sorry, got a bit carried away. Take over for now. Why don't you get some rest? I'm alright. You worry too much. Get some rest. That's an order. I'll do my best to manage. Yes, Commander. Titania the goat. The game has actually begun, man. Now we're in real Fire Emblem. God damn. So we do have the in-between stuff after all, huh? Hey. So gay. We actually have like supports and stuff. Like Titania was me giving the info and me telling someone down. Well, that's me when that's literally me, dude. I actually need to get up for a second. I'll be right back. But that's me definitely when I'm playing a game. Chat knows a crap ton about the game and they're super enthusiastic to tell me OD stuff, and I can't soak it all in. Not like them backseating or anything, but just teaching me stuff. Like, all right, so you could do this. And I'm like, all right, chat, slow down now. That's too much. Anyway, yeah. Let me do a quick little dashie, and then I'll be right back. Yeah, the best support for Ike is available. Cool. All right, but yeah, let me get my garbage out of my room, and then I'll be there. Take a bathroom break, or whatever it is you guys need to do. I'll put up an ad right now manually, so that by the time I come back, there won't be any ads that play. Okay, I'll be right back. I needed to stretch too, man. So to use the bathroom, I said I might as well brush my teeth. Use the bathroom, brush my teeth. Feel better now. All right, so Ike and Oscar is all we got, right? Yeah. Hey, Oscar, can you spar with me for a sec? Wait. Where are you going? Sorry, I have no time. I have to prepare the evening meal today. You? Where's Mist? She's off practicing with her staff. It's been a while since I cooked. I hope I haven't lost my touch. I haven't had one of your suppers in ages. I'm looking forward to it. Really? Yeah, of course. You're a great cook. Why do you ask? Well, I never knew that. Miss Shinon and Reese were the only ones who ever commented on the subtle spices and flavors I use. I mean, my brothers are used to my cooking and Soren hates everything. You'd stop eating if you could. Sure, Commander Grail, Titania, Gatri, and you ate everything on the plate, but I feel you'd eat anything. I was trying to just shovel the food into my mouth. I enjoyed it. I really did. Remember the first day that Miss took over your cooking duties? Just thinking about it makes me ill. Damn, my sister's cooking sucks. Even my father was having trouble choking it down. I think Miss is finally starting to get the hang of it. Just like you're training to improve your swordsmanship, Miss is training to improve her culinary skills. You should give her more support. I think someone say delicious is the best encouragement a cook can get. I see. Then I'll make sure to say delicious from now on. Haha, thanks. Aw, nice. Let's see. I feel like Titania was me giving D1 influence on out. Yeah, the best support for Ike. I need to stretch no turnip one. Did you just like join the stream today? The heck? Outfit. We have a convoy now. Culinary torch. Oh, the ward! A staff that strengthens a unit's magic resistance for a short while. Alright, I was about to say, there's the hammer. We're good, we're good. Y'all had me shook it for no reason. Let's see. Who would I want to give Mia the chest key? No turnip one. I had to like untie my hair because having it tied the entire time, like you kind of you gotta let your hair breathe a bit. You can't just like let it stay OD tied the entire time. After a while, you gotta kind of need to let it, because it's like pulling, right? After a while, it like all the times that I'm asleep and all that, it's like pulling at my hair here, pulling here, pulling here. After a while, I kind of have to let it breathe and just let my yeah. So, but yeah, I removed the hair tie and my hair just shot up like this, like Dragon Ball Z. So I could have Super Saiyan 1 come back, which is actually pretty fun. All HP. Maybe we'll give you that. Okay, weapons now, chat. He's like the only guy that has too much on his hands. You know? Sheesh. So outfit manage. What's this? Bonus XP? No way. What? Oh my god. Holy shit. Brother changed from Gao's ult to his standard. Earth Affinity is kind of broken. Woo Convoy, baby. This has massive tangible benefits. Gotcha. Well, Soren's pretty behind. Soren, Mia. If there are characters that I'd like to have catch up to Ike, it would be Soren, Priest. You know, like I feel like Boyd would probably catch up on his own, but I definitely want Soren as a mage. Like I need him to do more. Boyd is 10 EXP away. Oh yeah, I could look at the EXP. Yeah. Priest is only 10 EXP. So I could save that. Soren on the other hand. Dagger. Sheesh. Why do I need to drop wind? What? Is this what kind of a thing is this? I have wind at D, fire at E, lightning at E. Well, whenever you use bonus EXP to level up, you only get +3 stat ups. Got it. But yeah. Anyway. I don't know. There's a way to exploit this. Man knows the seats. So there's a way to exploit this, he says. I mean, if a person has like 1 or 2 HP, right? I could just use it. Instead of just using fire. Weak or not, right? Just to KO somebody. But, obviously, if I want to chunk somebody for massive health, yes. But if an opponent's close to dying, I think I should be okay. But yeah, what if you need bonus XP to level up? Plus, my wind's about to run out anyway, so it's not like I need to just drop it. But, regardless, Danny, you said there's a way to still get +3 EXP? I'm guessing the way to exploit it is to get myself right to the next level and just not and then level up regularly? No? If you have a unit who's proficient into a certain stat like Boyd who excels his strength, once he maxes it out, obviously his strength won't grow, which means it'll go into his other important stats, namely speed and skill. Then he's thinking of the way Radiant Dawn handles bonus XP level ups. The +3 stats is a Radiant Dawn thing. Oh. In that case, we continue. Strength, skill, speed, luck. We like that. Alright, so Danny was thinking about a different game. Danny, you were thinking about a different game. How could you? I mean, my boys are pretty low. That's what I'm using. When I get bonus EXP again in the future anyway. Like, Ike is 13, there's a bunch of people that's, like, out-leveling us. So, I was just like, Priest is gonna be fine. The best recipients aren't even here yet. Alright, chat's saying be wise. What about skills? Ah, so you could learn skills too. Interesting. Obviously, I can't learn anything now, but info. Oh, is this where we buy things? Pretty. Well, hello. You must be the young commander I've heard so much about. My, and you're a young one, aren't you? And you must be the merchant caravan Titania told me about. The one that asked to travel with us? Yep, that's us. Must have been Fade that brought us all here together. You'll offer us protection, we'll supply you with the provisions you require, and at a reasonable price, of course. What do you say? It's for the greater good of us all, would you agree? Well, it is a sound proposition. So then we have an agreement. I am the weapon merchant Mustin. I'll be sure to stock the weapons you prefer. And I'm Amy, the vendor of various goods. I have a wide variety of items for sale. I hope to stop by soon. And the name's Jorge. I buy things. Anything really. You got weapons items you don't need, bring it to me. My name's Daniel. I'm a craftsman. I specialize in made-to-order items. There's one last item to cover. If you'd like, we can also act as a storage warehouse of things, carrying your extra things. What do you think? That'd be fantastic. We recently left our stronghold, and I was afraid we'd have to carry our goods ourselves. I'm happy to take you up on your offer. Very good. Well then, may our enterprise be profitable for us all. Speak to unknown. I hear someone. Is it coming from over there? Ah. Why? Grill, why? Why you? Why did you have to? Why? Damn. You just blinked. What's going on, Rolf? Oh, Ike, if you're wondering about Miss, she just fell asleep. Really? Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, Rolf. It's alright, I don't mind. It's getting late. You should get yourself to bed. Well, but, what is it? Miss is just fine. Hmm? Yeah, here, Ike, so she's fine. I mean, she's gonna be just fine. Huh? That's all. Well, good night. Rolf, thank you. Gotcha. Mecha says you get punished for being powerful early on. Even here, it's kind of a moot point, but still, like Danny said, you don't want to get too strong. I guess the reason why I wanted to par up just a little bit, because everybody I'm seeing in these levels I'm facing are like, they're out leveling me, right? Like, I'm seeing like 8s and 7s, so I was like, well, I could just tough it out like I've been. I just wanted to make them just a little bit more on par. But I hear you guys. You guys are saying basically you could just save that resource. Hopefully I could amass more bonus EXP by just playing the game. I presume you can, right? It's not like the game just gives me this bonus EXP and never awards me any further, right? Anyways, I gotta sleep tonight, so I'll see you later. Also hungry, grill best grill. I'm Mike. You heard about Mist? If I may ask, so does the game give you more bonus XP later on to Satutu or any of the Danny or Kaiser? I think Kaiser just went to sleep, so. Or Nate. I think Nate also knows about this game. Are you on the hardest difficulty that they had? Yes. What the fuck is this? Give me a second. I just got an email. What's this? Oh, shit. Give me a sec. I just got an email, and it's time sensitive, and I need to answer it now so I could get a cool opportunity. Give me a sec. It's not a job or anything, but it's just like creator related. That's all. Can't say what it is, but it's best that I answer this email very fast. Like, it just hit my fucking phone. And I was like, and they were like, we have a limited slots available for this. So I was like, wait. What have I been interested in? Games and sports, music, movies, markets, reading, writing. High performance service, reading, writing, engagement, video games, movies, writing, games with design. See everything. Games that I play, games. Weekly. What do I play weekly? Oops, I'm yapping. I didn't say anything. All of these shits. What do I play every day? RPGs. Sorry, chat. Give me a sec. Mm. Sorry, chat. I'll get right back to it. Just. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Clock. It's 9 p.m. Almost free. The heck? Alright, I'm done. I'm back, chat. I am back. Yeah, I had to answer an email. I'm so sorry. Jesus. Alright, sorry, chat. I'm back. What difficulty are you in the game? Hard. You get bonus XP when you clear a chapter. It's not bad if they outlevel you. That means that people who are slightly behind will gain more from getting kills. Max 13, but that means he's widely ahead and none of your characters are too behind. Yeah. Hey, Ike, working? Hey, working already, Ike? If you need any help, just let me know. By the way, Danny. Titania, look, OD. Boyd, how do you feel about this? About what? About me being the new commander. Or you hated the idea, right? Oh, yeah, if you ever want to post, here, future Fire Emblem art and art museum, I'm down to see it there too, man. Because it looks crisp. Before you hated the idea, right? So I want to know the truth. Will you really take orders from me? Well, I want to know what you can do and what you can't. I don't know if I want you in charge if things get really dangerous. But on the other hand, this is what Commander Grail wanted. He had faith in you, and I've got faith in him. The commander hired both Oscar and me. When our dad died, I was the one who had to care for baby Rolf. I had no clue what I was supposed to do. Oscar received a discharge from his military service. Came home, but life was hard. That's when Commander Grail found us. He gave us jobs, a place to sleep, food on our plates. He gave us our lives back. Boyd, you've all worked off any debt you may have owed him. You don't have any obligation to me. This isn't about obligations anymore. Commander Grail always said we were all part of one big family, didn't he? I'll do anything to protect my family, so you can always count on me. See, anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Don't you ever try to hold us at arm's length. You got that? Don't worry about that. I'm going to work you to the bone. Oh, really? I'll take whatever you can dish out. Try me. Hey, yo. Reese? What were you doing? I was praying. For my father? Yes, you see, the commander, Reese. I'm sorry, this must be so much harder on you. Forgive me. A long time ago, my father told me a story. It was about the dead. He said the more tears we shed, the more blessings they receive in the hereafter. I envy you, Reese. For some reason, I can't seem to cry at all. Reese, if you could shed a tear for me too, I'd be grateful. I would be honored. Thanks, Reese. Thanks for caring so much about my father. Sash. It's a nice game, man. Alright, chat. This is the little hub, chat. We're in the hub area, chat. We're in the hub. Hub area, man. You have Giga Reese. Giga Reese, Giga Boyd. Let's go, Boyd. Yeah, my Iron Axe is almost done, so. My iron axe has been kind of low-key carrying. Alright, I'm ready. Oh, mend, right, chat? Ward. Oh. Yay. Conte! What up, dog? Don't cry, D. You can't run around in this hub world and you can't fish. That doesn't make this a bad game. Don't crash out. Oh my god. Soul's about to pop up and be like, crash out. Iron weapons usually are more useful than steel because they weigh less, so you can double more. Exactly. That's exactly where I'm coming from, Conti. Because of the fact that I've been doubling like crazy, after all, I was like, what's the point of me just carrying this steel weapon? I mean, unless the steel weapon could straight up just like chunk somebody real good and kill him right then and there, okay. But doubling has been, it's a tale as old as time. You have lower weight, you double. Doubling is just the game. How you been, brother? I didn't even know you played this game, man. Well, I get it. Soren uses staves and engage. Don't think you can use staves here. Dej. Alright, let's play. This is our first time being in the base. Papa's dad! Good morning, Ike. How are things going? Does everything look good? Titania, did you get enough rest? Enough as could be expected given everything that's been going on. But now we've got some business to deal with. Been a while. In September, my brother had his wedding, so I had to do a lot with the family and fell off a lot of other things I was doing. Oh, damn. Have you been keeping up with the games that have been, like, out this year? Like, have you been playing the likes of, did you get to play, like, Black Myth Wukong, Balatro, Metaphor? I think you played Elden Ring DLC, right? But I don't know if you got to play, like, Astrobot. Like, just a lot of the big shit that people have been talking about. Sonic X Shadow Generations, Silent Hill 2 Remake. Damn, you haven't played any of that? Shit. Later on, when Boyd levels up speed, he'll be able to double its steel axes. My man still can't spell steel. I'm dead. Stela. First, we need some new recruits. Oh, but our audience with King Gallia comes first. Any word from the palace? No, nothing yet. According to the Lagoos who brought our food, we should be receiving word sometime soon, but I've got bad news. Look out the window. Please, chat. That's not what I think it is it? If I'm not imagining things, that's a squad of Dane soldiers. Why do they have to show up now? Okay, we're inside Gallia's borders, aren't we? Must be out of their minds to pursue us this far. This is such famous chapter. I guess I'll see why soon. Alright, chat, here we go, man. Here we go. Must be out of their minds to pursue us this far. They come this far, I'm sure getting out of here alive was never one of their priorities. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. They have us completely surrounded. We cannot escape. So many of them and so few of us. It doesn't look good, does it? Doesn't matter. We have to fight. Real mercenaries, ready yourselves. Yes, sir. I'll begin formulating a strategy immediately. How much in terms of hints or advice are you taking? The only main thing I usually tell people is, like, if there's a missable, right? Like a missable, either, you know, a missable item, which so far the only time I've missed items is if the thief stole both of the treasure chests, because apparently you only could steal the last thing you took, or if there's a party member I could recruit, just let me know if there's a party member, you know. Yeah, that's about it. But, you know, if I mess up or whatever, I'll definitely reset the chapter. I'll begin formulating a strategy immediately. I think I could figure it out. Ike, brother, miss, I want you and Rolf to go back in and hide. Gotcha. Miss, I want you and Rolf to go back into... I've been getting people to talk to each other a lot, so that'll be easy. But Ike, let's do it now. Everything will be fine, but I need you to do this, alright? Alright, be careful. Ah, it's happening again. My medallion's glowing. Cutscene? Chat, here we go. Here we go. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Mother, father, if you can hear me, please watch over Ike. Please, will you protect him? Find hungry girl. Yeah, I think usually peeps just tell me there's a recruitable unit here or something. But I guess saying get somebody to talk to the hungry girl is a better tip, because then I don't know if they're recruitable or not. So that's nice. All right, everyone, are you ready? Grail Mercenaries, move out. All right, chat. So let's see who's here. Oyana, mercenary. Wait, who's here? Mage. Oh, a mage. She's the only one that has like art on her. So maybe she's either a person that can join our squad or is like some badass enemy like Amora. But yeah, I'll make sure to talk to her. I'm guessing that's the hungry girl. She's the only girl on the map, and there are no other houses. Yeah, we'll talk to her. My guess is there's a recruitable here, if you guys are telling me to get somebody to talk to her. But she looks like an enemy. But I'll talk to her. Yeah, she's pretty obvious. Damn, I didn't get my Danny chapter intro. I'm sad. Alright, let's see. Items. Okay, so Danny Luminous Cheer. X10. Oh, there it is.
Danny Luminous cheered. X10, Chapter 8 Despair and Hope, the map that has been remade twice.
Oh, it's been remade twice.
For Awakenings DLC Rogues and Redeemers, and for Emblem Ike's Beryl.
Ah!
There's 3 items you can nab: a Pewter, a red gem and a long bow, and as you see, a recruitable character.
Alright, perfect. Yeah. Only because this is an old-ass game, I don't mind if the homies say, like, if there are items. No, as long as, if it's in a chest, don't spoil what's in the chest, because it's fun for me to figure out what's in a chest. But what Danny just did is stuff I could do by just scrolling through here, right? But he, like, speeds it up, so I don't mind. So longbow, like he said. Pure water, like he said. I didn't know you played this, Conti. Sick. And so this was in Ike's Emblem paralogue, and this is a famous chapter. Thank you, Danny, for the bits. Red gem. You could sell this. So yeah, I know some peeps were a little worried that I was getting spoiled. I was chilling. So I guess, chat, the idea is... What is the first Fire Emblem you ever played? My first one was Fire Emblem 7. I love this game so far, dude. Because, like, I played Fire Emblem 7. Then I played 8. I don't remember if I beat it or not, but I know I played 8. And then I didn't touch Fire Emblem for a while. And then I finally played 3 Houses, and I fell in love with Fire Emblem all over again. And the funny thing is, I had Awakening, and I had a bunch of the other ones. I was like, I'll get to it, but I never got to it. And I'll be honest with you guys, I also, at one point, got really into... I'll just say it. So my DS, right? My 3DS. Right before I got really close with Nintendo and started getting a bunch of free games from them. I'll just say it. I was a sailor of the 7 seas. And I had so many games. And because I had so many games, you know when you have a lot of games? Because when you sit... This is the problem of sailing the 7 seas. People think it's all glitz and glamour when you sail the 7 seas. When you sail the 7 seas, there are too many games that you that are at your disposal that you don't know what to play because you just keep sailing. When you keep sailing, you're just like this in games. So then that's why it's better to just not be a sailor. When you go back to actually legitimately getting games, you appreciate games. When you're a 7C sailor, you just impulsively just amass games. I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. So which one you're gonna play? I don't know, but I want this one and this one and this one. Oh man. Oh my god, but yes. Let's see. Yeah, this is the first Fire Emblem I played. My favorite Fire Emblem character comes from this game, Ike. It is a defense chapter. So if you turtle, all these rewards can be potentially lost. So make sure to memorize where they all are. Damn it, okay. Wow, multiple people have you as their most watched streamer. Do you feel special? You know what? It's a damn good question, and it makes me happy. It motivates me to keep pushing, to keep streaming. The show's never gonna stop. Thankfully, I have a million games that chat. The best thing about my stream, because I watch a lot of other streamers, and the crazy thing is, a lot of the most popular streamers, I noticed that there are times these guys don't have shit in terms of games to play, because they're way too hard locked into the genres that they like, and stuff like that. Me, I have such a disgustingly long backlog that I will forever have a lot of stuff that you guys probably beat that I didn't play. So we have infinite content for days, years even, and it brings me a lot of joy to know that you guys are willing to be here with me on this journey, regardless of whether or not you guys even know about the game I'm playing. Because there are times you guys don't know what I'm playing, don't know what I'm saying, and yet you guys pull up and enjoy the vibes while I'm here, and that means a lot to me. So bless. Thank you guys so much. My streamer would never. Oh my god, Potato Roll, you don't know which one to play. Exactly, Conti. Radiant King. Radiant King said stay here. I'm sorry, Radiant King. At least I'm a truth teller. I'm a truth teller. Like legitimately, right before I got any cool opportunities and was able to like travel the world and all that shit, go to all these gaming events, it's like your boy was in between jobs and he kind of got addicted to learning how to circumvent hardware. Obviously, I changed my ways. I'm not a hardware circumventer anymore. It feels good to play games legitimately, So, based. I've lectured 5 people. No, it's not Ike. Really, Conti? Had a modded PS2 and was downloading ISO files and burned them to DVDs. Conti, that's how I played. Numerous games. When I had Persona 3 FES, it was actually a backup. I admitted it. It hurts to say. I'm sorry. I'm a big Persona fan. Anyway, and that's probably why I didn't beat the game too, because I was so spoiled. Let's see what else. I do feel that though. Even before my 3DS, I went on a cruise. I had so many games. I just defaulted to Smash all the time. Same. I had so many games, but I kept playing Smash. I've lectured 5 people in Honor of Kings today. I've already had my mobile filled. Oh, you're done. Hand me the mic and the MOBA. I'll shut them up. Damn. Wait, what happened? Were people like yapping in the mic or something? Body. Is this Pokemon color? No. This is Punishing Gray Raven. What are you playing this on? The only system that it's available on, Conti. The Nintendo GameCube. Why are you asking? Are you fed? Chat, it's happening again. Hello, this is Nintendo. Come out with your hands up. This is Nintendo here. Come out with your hands up. What system are you playing on? Woo! It's available on Wii. We're playing the Wii version. All right. Anyway, sorry, chat. I have a cough. With that said, what are we reading? Oh my god. Let's see. What are you playing this on? These MFs keep grabbing Overlord to not push and give him free gold, and it makes me mad. Huh? Your randos grab Overlord. Might not even know what objectives are. What face is that? Damn. Oh, that face is funny. You played some games on my modded PS. You've played some games on my modded PS2 before when we were playing Soul Calibur 3 at Bum's Web 2 Zone Weeklies. That was a burnt copy of Soul Calibur 3. You are a 7C sailor. Wow, PGR sure has changed. Ah, yes, PGR, the Nintendo GameCube. If I wanted to know if you were playing on I wanted to know if you were playing the disc on the GameCube or the Wii. We got them. I mean, it's also available on the Wii. Truing. Radiant King is ready to police me, dude. Since we can also run the GC disc. Oh, sorry, Autobot. No, seriously, they shut up when it's a woman who knows their shit. Body him. Body him, man. Why is Potato Roll laughing? That's an OD LMAO. Soul Calibur 3 is 100% one of my favorites. But yeah. Alright, guys. The game looks really crisp, right? Yeah, I mean, here it is. On the... Not that it's available on the Wii. Yeah. It's basically... It's a GameCube game. Yeah. It's a GameCube game. Yeah. Whenever people ask me, I was like, huh? Sorry, the Overlord is basically Regieleki, but instead of it giving points, if you defend, it gives you so much gold. Oh, money! Can a neighbor laugh, man? If that helps explain it, absolutely. My ass was lost. You probably noticed too. Chibidal! I hope I said your name right. Here it is on the Nintendo Classic GameCube. Alright, let's continue to fight, chat. Yep, I understand. I understand it. It's just we're ready to battle now. Watch everybody be like level 10. Yikes. The path of least resistance. Wait, Dennis said that... Where's the red gem? The red gem is so far! Titanium would have to go out and get it. Pure water. I could get the pure water easy. Longbow. Yikes. So longbow. Chat, we need to get the longbow user here. Red gem here for Mad Monies. We could probably route everybody here low-key. Wait, what's the objective? Please don't say it's kill the defend for 8 turns. Hopefully they move in on me. Pause. Alright, I'll figure out a way to do it. We'll figure it out, chat. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. It's 2 chapters till you find my favorite character. Nice. Yep, that's right. Got done grinding hours of Rivals. Oh, you play Rivals? Nice. Yeah, I love Rivals. I just learned Iron Fist today, and I think I'm going to keep playing Iron Fist. He's brainless. Conte, do you play Marvel Rivals? We need more homies to join us. Danny joined us today. I was so happy to see it. Also, to all the Unite homies, so the area that used to have Pokemon Unite, since that area pretty much is dead, we've consolidated it, turned it into the MOBAs section, and we put it under the Miscellaneous Gaming Hub. So if you look at my Discord, just to show you guys a visual, you guys aren't part of the Discord, feel free to join the Discord today. I'm doing my best to continue to find ways to make it better and better and better. Where is that? There it is. So there's Discord. All right. So if you check Discord here, where is this? So usually for you guys that enter the stream, you see like events, browse channels, members, news and welcome, Twitch, free talk. We moved free talk up more. We moved miscellaneous gaming up more. Here's MOBAs. MOBAs is here. We put gacha games down here. And right here we have voice channels. So before, voice channels would be up like right after Twitch. And even though it's cool to see voice channels up here, the problem was a lot of people, whenever they come to my Discord, I notice they mainly used shameless plugs more because that's like what you see first, right? It's like Twitch, clips, emote ideas, D1's backlog, shameless plugs. And then they would have VC. So now that I put free talk up here, even though, yes, there are people that have used general to talk, we're trying to move it up here so that people can actually see that it exists. And then after you scroll down, then there's video games, RPGs, shooting games, FGC, Smash, or platform fighting games, PFGC, MOBAs, Pal World, Gacha games, Gacha General, Hoyo, Genshin, Wuthering Waves. I don't know if I should turn this area to Kuro, but Wuthering is fine. Wuthering is pretty big for it to have its own section. And I still check out this section anyway. I'm still invested in knowing what's going on. Like, I like knowing what goes on in games. Like, if, like, where the story is going and stuff like that. So, I'll be looking out for your posts, Color. I even watched the National Geographic Wuthering Waves video you posted when I was doing my dailies offline, but I forgot to reply to your post to tell you I saw it. But yeah, voice channels here. I noticed that a lot of Discords actually move VC downwards and move all the text channels up. So I was like, okay, I'll follow suit and see how it works. So that's a little bit of transparency from me. And, oh yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, to this Discord channel, I'll show you everything. Welcome basically is like a welcome area for you guys. Server alerts, it's like who joined, feedback. We talk about ideas for the stream. You tell us what ideas you have. Roles, feel free to choose different roles. Twitch, we have clips that you guys want to post from my stream if you want me to check it out. This could turn into potential like TikToks and Instagram reels that I could post up on the internets. Emote ideas, bunch of different ideas that you guys had for the stream. D1's backlog. I should update this. Shameless plugs. This is where people talk about their channels. General. This is where everybody talks about whatever. Selfie swag. This is where people show off swag of stuff they've gotten, or even selfies of like them like going out to events. Like right here. This is me meeting Sammy Boy back in 2017. But yeah, stuff like that. Anime. Here you could check out like everybody talking about anime and stuff like that. Pets. People love showing off their pets, which is really nice. Real talk. If ever you guys are dealing with tough situations. You know, feel free to share memes, art museum. If you guys ever want to show off like cool ass art, they got art over here. Chef's kiss. We got food, recipes even. Shout out to Color for sharing me recipes here. VTubers, if you guys love VTubers, there's a bunch of VTuber stuff. Spoilers, I don't want to check. And then so on and so forth. Video games miscellaneous. RPGs miscellaneous. Shooting games, here we usually talk about Marvel Rivals a lot, but you could talk about any shooting game. Fighting games, talk about fighting games here. I can't whistle. Smash stuff. MOBAs. Pal World. Gacha General who tagged me. What's going on here? Why is he here? Anyway. Eggs, what's this? Anyway. Hoyo General. This is where they talk about General Hoyo stuff. Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves. Okay, so he didn't listen. Okay, shout out to Color. Color is the Wuthering Waves master. Gacha Flex. This is where people flex their roles for all their different games. Pretty cool. And then here's voice channels. And that's about it. But yeah, feel free to join today. If you guys would like to join, talk and yap about a bunch of different things, feel free. Thanks again. All right, let's go. And I'm back to it. Let's see. And again, I'll post a link if you guys didn't join before. All right, so what did everybody say? Let's see. No, I haven't jumped on it. Then, yeah, keyboard is fine on PC. On PS5, Danny. You need a controller for Rivals? Or can I be scuffed? Use a keyboard? I use keyboard and mouse because I was going to get in. I use keyboard and mouse. No controller for me. I haven't jumped on it. Keyboard is fine on PC. I started playing Rivals. I'm not up when you guys are playing. I want to be able to hook up a controller. If you can use a mouse and keyboard, go for it. Nobody will judge. Yeah. Keyboard and mouse. When your laptop got fixed, the keyboard got fried, so you have no USB port, so hook up a mouse and keyboard. Oh, you're going to definitely need a mouse to at least aim. Did you see that? Your pals don't come out of the balls anymore? Yeah, guys. Nintendo now is so effed up. You can't toss your balls to make the pals come out of their, you know. You can't toss a ball to make a pal come out in Pal World. Nintendo's actually lame. See, the things most Pokemon fan games don't really make money, so that's why they let them slide. Yeah, that's why. I generally wonder if that's what happened to mine, because my title is in the window. VTubers, you didn't put Dota 2 in the list of MOBAs. Oh, I forgot. I just put a million different MOBAs. You could talk about Dota 2, you could talk about League, whatever. I actually forgot Dota 2 existed. And Deadlock. Why is he here? Why is he here? Speaking of Marvels, I saw somebody posted a mod for Squirrel Girl and they changed her outfit to resemble Sally Acorn. Let's say it like that. Sally from Sonic? Uh-oh. They should have changed it to PAL boxes and they throw out little cubes. Facts! Just throw out a cube. And anyway. Join today. Appreciate y'all. Let's, as long as everybody's respectful in the Discord and likes to just talk about cool shit that they're into, I'm all for everybody joining in. No spam, no illegal shit, or we'll ban you. Thanks. All right. Let's see. What's this? So Reese, my healer. Here, if I go here, chat, I get money. 8 turns to get defense. Soldier. Where's the Armor Slayer? 19 out of 20. Mia has the Armor Slayer. Okay. So, I think Javelin, Axe. A lot of long range stuff, chat. These guys, one of them has long range, longbow. If we could get rid of the longbow user, we'd be in the money. Alright, mainly, I'm thinking Boyd takes up one of these spots. Titania taking up maybe this spot with the longbow, so she could probably take the most damage. Ike maybe being in the front, but eventually I do want to push up and to the left to see if we could get Ileana. If maybe I could just push to the left, period, and then work my way down. Because I want Ileana first. My guess is it's Ileana. I don't think Kamura. Kamura looks too ugly to join us. He looks disgustingly ugly. So, yeah. Alright. I'm ready. Yeah, Mia has the Armor Slayer. Yeah, he looks like an ogre. Yeah, Camera also doesn't look like a good girl. Oh, let me see. I didn't read everything you guys said. Speaking of Marvel, they should have changed it all to PAL boxes, throw out little cubes. Yes, that was for Sonic. She wears a jacket and that's it. No Canadian Grass and Discord. Canadian Grass and D's Discord, got it? I'm kidding. Canadian Grass? Wait, what did you say about Canadian Grass? Canadian Grass? What'd I miss? Is Canadian Grass weed? Doesn't mean I have an Armor Slayer. Damn, D truly is a Hoyo player. Damn, D1 is truly a Hoyo player. Wait, why'd you call me a Hoyo player? Kamura also doesn't look like a hungry girl. He said, give me wife for ignore man. No, I love Baiju. What? That's one of my absolute favorite guys in Genshin. I don't like, being for dudes, but, Baiju's that guy. Truly. I'm not like y'all, man. The heck? Oh, I knew Canadian Grass was weed. I was like, alrighty. I just didn't even read what you said. By the time I saw I'm kidding, I was like, damn it. I didn't even get a chance to react. Oh, let me see. Fire. healer. The rest of my people are DPS. Okay, Boyd. He's gonna get attacked on 2 angles, but I think it's my boy Boyd could do it. All right, guys, I'm ready. Fuck it. We saved. Saved, right? I'm gonna save again because I'm scared. Yeah, I did save. I'm dead. Oh yeah, weed's legal in California. I live in California. People literally could smoke in the streets. Yeah, while I may not be a smoker, I definitely have friends. Like, I lived in a house full of smokers where, admittedly, there have been a few times I've partook, but I also realized that it's just not my thing. So I stopped. I just wanted to not mess up my, lungs or whatever. Like, even if I heard there's benefits to weed smoking, I was like, yeah, I'm good. But I won't lie and act like I've never tried it. I've tried it, but just I had to be like, yeah. I feel like everyone's, tried it, one time. Or maybe never. And if you have never tried it, good on you. I don't judge anybody that does do it either. It's like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys and be like, nope, I never did it. No, I've definitely done it before. But at the same time, I know some people who are OD when it comes to it. Not saying you guys are OD that may partake, right? Not at all. Bum bum bada bum bum. Bring it. Bum bum bada bum bum. Bum bum bada bum bum. Yeah, I think it's better that I'm here, because only one long-range unit could hit me unless the longbow guy gets it. And yes, I'm a stoner and everyone gets shocked by it and it makes me laugh. I'm good, I'm not going to try it ever. I stop muting when I do it, and the comments I get are very funny. The amount of times Fio has said, give me a sec, I'm taking a bowl. I'm just glad you didn't get my curse. My parents were replied, so I kind of just followed suit. I'm dead. I've only heard Fio say, hold on, getting coffee. Yeah, you know why my coffee takes minutes, because I'm smoking too. I'm dead. I'm dead. He said, you're getting both. Yeah, California, I've noticed a lot of ladies in Cali definitely take fat rips. Like, I was like, holy moly. Order? Rally Hall? Target avoid? What is this? Chat, what's this order business? Ike has an order? What's that? Now I know when you're getting coffee, it's a code. Honesty is the best policy. Bum bum bada bum bum. Bum bum bada bum bum. The other day at Metro Station, I noticed coffee spot and had something called coffee bowl. Yep, coffee and a bowl, dude. I'm dead. Let's see. Let's see. I think it's good that people are comfortable enough to share that as well, Oh, okay. I know what order is. So it's basically any units that I didn't move, this will make them. If any units didn't move, they'll follow after I take order. That's all. Nothing crazy. Any javelin holders? Yes. And now I wait. Do I keep my boy here? All right, chat. Wish me luck. Oh, so a long range unit. Do we dodge? Nice. First fight of this chapter. Oh, they're gonna keep throwing stuff at me. Dodge. That's my boy. That's my boy. Cinema! This guy, oh my god! Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. They ain't smelling it. Be yourself. I never treated my boy Saxon differently, you know? Wait, it's on Regal? Oh, hell no. Oh no. Here we go, chat. Yeah, if you live in Cali, Jesus, chat. This is insanity. Bruh, he's in a trance. Wow. Well, I did my job. I know, Danny, but what am I supposed to do? Get overran? Like, I have to have a wall, right? It's not my fault. I need a wall. I'm surrounded. You know? It's either... it is what it is. It is what it is. You know? Gotta build a wall, man. Facts. My red gem is coming through. But yeah, it's optimal, yeah. He is eating EXP, though. He is eating EXP. Truly. But yeah, guys. I'll be honest, man. If you guys ever feel dodge, fuck. Yeah. Don't ever feel any kind of weird for being yourself, chat. Because to be honest, if people didn't like you, they wouldn't like you anyway. They wouldn't like you anyway. So, what's the use in hiding your true self? Just be yourself and give them a reason to be real to you. You know what I'm saying? I think that makes sense, right? Be your unapologetically real self. That way... Oh, fuck no. Give me a second. Fuck you. Ha ha! You thought your ass was gonna leave, bitch? No. Fuck you. Look at this guy, chat. I would have gone away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Alright, chat. Now that we got that. Sorry for the language. But, shit. Well, we got the item. But at what cost, chat? At what cost indeed? Titania should be fine. If anything, I could delay how Titania deals with these fools.
Dan Illuminous cheered. X10 at the cost of some XPs.
Yeah. I'm just looking at how can I do some damage to these guys, you know? Because I definitely do want to put my boy yeah, she's not good. At the cost of some XPs indeed. 9. 56, 54. Thank you, Danny, for the bits. I just remembered. Yeah, I wanted my boy to heal, but I was like, we need a nice little shove, you know? Actually, he has to stay there, because then he'll be susceptible to attack. Now. I remember one of the homies were talking about why, you know, I gotta get rid of wind, and I was like, bro, I'll be okay. I'll be okay, dude. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't you forget about me. Yeah, I'll just heal and keep walling. No. Won't you? Yo, I think we're fine. She could kill. Fuck it, she'll kill. Bye. Yeah, I agree with Oscar. Don't worry. I got it. Off topic, I got 30 batteries saved so I can grind Miyabi. Nice. Fiend. Behind. My mom brings her weed pen in the passenger seat. She don't give a F. Past my experimenting days. And have to worry. At the end of the day, if you're happy and okay, who am I to tell you that you're wrong? I just want you to keep doing what keeps you here with me. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Here we go. We dodge. Oh, we don't dodge. Level up. Magic. Bro. They didn't even care about Oscar, bro. They said Oscar to plug up what? Kill that nigga. Damn. Chat, I'm sad. I'm sad. Yeah, he had a good level up, except magic. Strength would have been good there. Yeah, Titania does a good job just plugging this area up. If she had a hand axe, that would have been good, but I'm not even tripping. She's doing her job solo plugging up one side of the wall. It's kind of what I need her to do. Yikes. 2 arrows to the face. Eliana's closing in on us, chat. Spooky. No! If she pulls up and we kill her, she dies. Yeah, the hammer's slowing me down. I'll be alright. Wish I could shoot over the walls, but I can't. I could kill this guy. I'm gonna grab Oscar. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna watch this, chat. The idea is Oscar rescues. Bring him over here. I comes home. Badass heal incoming. Yup. Titania with the Iron Axe. I want the Armor Slayer to slay these guys. Like, I literally want to have the girl just go in and shred them, but it's kind of hard, man. If I do this, she dies. Like, the Armor Slayer is going to do 18 damage. Fantastic. But there's a whole host of other enemies right behind it. So it's like I miss out on some EXP. It's fine. When I whittle them down to smaller numbers, I should be okay. Let's give myself an... No, I can't double here. Nope. Minus 14. Oh! Interesting. Hand axe. If it hits. Now, if we had a crit, chat, I would celebrate. But, critless, alas. Surprisingly, putting her here might not be a bad idea. I'm actually with the shits. I'm with the shits. Fuck it. They can't take us all. They can't take us all. And if this was a foolhardy decision on my part, so be it. I trust you. Here we go, chat. Ike doesn't care. He don't scare. Let me see. Not gonna lie, I like my chin, but some people I'll call people all the time when they could. I like been changing my name to it. Uh-oh. The weirdies. Good stuff. Rivals same time tomorrow. I'll update you tomorrow, brother. It's far too early to confirm. Man doesn't give no fucks about Fire Emblem. I don't know, rivals? Alright, I'll see you. I'm gonna go play Fortnite. Receive the vulnerable. I'm just kidding, so I hope you're doing well. But yeah. Tweaking. I'm just teasing you. Good games today, man. I'm really mad that the internet was being the way it was, so I had to stream off my phone. Chat, I played Marvel. We played Marvel Rivals on my phone. On my phone, bro. I was streaming off my phone and playing Marvel Rivals on my phone. Insane. But yeah. Thank you for playing with me regardless of my lag outs. I appreciate it, bro. Oh, she's a G. She attacks first. Chat, she's a G. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll post in shooters. You guys post in shooters if you're home. And we'll be alright. Let's post up. Let's see. Tweaking some Marvel CC, man. That mobile data was kind of OD, though. Yeah, we know. Wiggly and an inside joke with your ex. And Wiggly is a succubus. What the? Vex said rivals with 2v6 on mobile data. Yeah, chat. I was streaming off of my phone. I was on my phone. My literal cell phone was a mobile hotspot for my laptop and my live stream. As I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I'm doing mindless, absolutely mindless, right? Like I'm not gonna act. It was mindless Iron Fist gameplay, and I was laughing, cackling. I was laughing my ass off, like, bro, there's no way this is happening. These guys are fighting for their lives, and I'm cackling like a mad lad, destroying them all. This is what absolute power feels like. And damn, it feels good. And damn, it feels good. Sheesh. That sucks. Like, dead ass, that sucks. 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 But we leveled up. Magic. That sucks. What else is available? Kill them all! She's getting all the XP on the right side. I can't help it, chat. If I could have it another way, I would, but Titania's a queen, dude. Fucking badass, mother freaking badass. Can't stop her. Can't stop her, dude. Alright, let's go. Closing in on us. Oscar has the short spear. Nice. They're gonna use Kanto and run out of the way and try to attack me. Go in, Oscar. Got this. Canada versus Malaysia. Which game? I got beat by Hawaiian on T-Mobile hotspot. I'd report. Oh man. Dude, is definitely the kind of guy who follows Juno's words. Power is so intoxicating. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. What up, Morte Verde? I said, damn, it feels good. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. They eventually saw me healing. Did you see how crazy I was going? I was going insane, right? You're like, damn, D's having too much fun. I was sustaining. I was trying to kill. I was like, yeah, once I master this character, I was like, this is only day one. If this is day one, bro, it's raps. Because once I actually understand how to infinitely stay in the air like I just saw those other people do, it's over. Because the amount of power that this character has is stupid. Ah, here's the problem. Do we die? He doesn't get to reposition himself. That's why I left the girl where I left her. But the problem was, I did not think she was going to be so close to death. We're going to have to push super hard on the left side Talk to the girl. Shit on a stick, dude. What time is it? 5. We're fine. This is going to be a gamble. Wish me luck. So the idea is this. Soren. Get rid of this. With wind. He gets this KO. Watch, chat. Watch carefully. Ready? So we get the KO right now in Soren, right? As we get the KO in Soren, we push Boyd up 1 space, leaving Soren wide open to attack. We need to 1-hit. Chat, that's a 1-hit. Oh, that's a double, actually. That's a double. Correction. Double incoming. 1. God. We're in. We're in. We're in. That's a Norco. Here it is, chat. I did it. Who are you? I'm a traveling mage. My name is Ileana. I'll be honest. I never saw why she looked hungry, but we did it. This castle. Oh. Hey, are you all right? I'm sorry. The rain is cold. I feel like I'm freezing. You don't look too good. Are you sick? Do you need medicine? You're awfully kind, aren't you? You know, you don't look like any Dane soldier I've ever seen. Are you really one of them, or have they press ganged you into service? I was traveling with some merchants, but we got separated. I came here to escape this rain, but some soldiers in black found me. I thought I was a Crimean refugee. Oh. I tried to tell them who I was, but they wouldn't believe me. They said they'd put me to the sword if I didn't help fight you. I'm very sorry. Don't apologize. You didn't have any choice. If it had been me, I'd have done the same. But listen, I think I've seen a merchant convoy you were traveling within the castle. There was a weapons vendor named Mustin, and I think a woman named Amy sold items. That's them. Oh, that's incredible. Are they all unharmed? Where are they? They're fine. They're fine. In fact, we've all come to an agreement. They're traveling with us now. Is there any reason we should go on fighting? If you're with them, we can protect you from danger. You're right. Yes, will you please allow me to join the company too? Sounds fine, Ileana. It's a dangerous place. Go ahead and seek safety within the castle. I'll hold off the enemy troops. No, I'll fight too. But you're sick. We need some help. This isn't the full force of Dane soldiers. Or if them are waiting in the forest, you need me. Well, I wish you weren't right, but it sounds like we will need your help. I'm just glad to get away from those awful black-clad soldiers. Holy shit. What a boss. She said, fuck these black-clad soldiers, chap. Well, here we go. We're gaming. He said black-clad. Malaysia. Are they OP? Is Malaysia OP? The steel sword is gone. Ladies and gentlemen, rest in peace to the steel sword. We hardly knew you. Take it. scared. Chat. But I think I should be fine. It just sucks because she's like... She's squishy. But hopefully they all just zero in on Ike. The plan is they all gang up on Ike. And Ike dodges. Iron Sword, Steel Blade, Lance, Bow. That's all Ike. If Ike dies, we have to run it back. Here we go. Something black creatures. Get out of my sight. Yet. Here we go again. Alright. Chad, I'm scared. Ready, y'all? Scary. When you really need Ike to stay alive here. Crazy. We both can aim. Papega aim. Keanu and Idris? Nuts. That's such a based idea. See if it takes hold. What an announcement. That's cool. That's a cool ass idea. I like it. I like it a lot. We eat those. Yay! I'll be honest with you guys, when I hear people seeing me sitting back, chilling, and enjoying a good old game from back in the day, only to motivate y'all to cam it again, that brings my heart joy. It really does. Jeez. Chilling at home, man. Do it! True. He said, Idris Elba. Keanu Reeves. Oh, he ran! That's one. One ran. Boyd gets shot, but Boyd doesn't have hand axe. That's fine though. He didn't shoot Ike. The fact that he didn't shoot Ike is interesting. Somebody's gonna go attack my girl. No, they hit Boyd. Wow, they ignored the girl. Based ignore. Based gentleman? Question mark. She's here. Fuck. Shit! Does he two-turn her? Ilion doubled the shit out of the guy. Yeah, close one indeed, y'all. Close one indeed. Holy shit. Y'all, I was done. We have 21 HP. You're the guy healing. This. Yeah, this guy over here is a man. (15) 63 accuracy. 61. Getting rid of this guy would actually help out Ileana a lot. But let me save him. Go for the win. Go for the win, you know? It's weaker. Adept! And then we're gonna get the other girl to go in and clean up. Let's hope she cleans up well. Hands up. Oh, I need your help, lady. To 78. 78 to what? So 78 hit percent, but Iron has crit. Let's go. Slim sword. Crit, please, crit. Crit, please, crit. That was such a tiny slim crit chance. Oh, I love it when the plan comes together. Oh, that's so cool. Chat, we're cooking. Now this is like one of the freest farms, dude. Like I could probably put my boy here. Like I could just let him go here. 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, him standing here with a hand axe would be fantastic. And then Ileana could finish it off. Yep. And maybe we could get a crit. 11. You know, we don't have to always crit. Critting is overrated, I guess. Strength? Skill gives us more crit. And X. Heal. Jesus. Oh, because of the heal, she can't attack now. Well, this enemy has a bow, so that could be annoying for the team. Yeah. I said, get him, Canna. Nice. Longbow. Look at these guys, dude. They're sad that they just can't stop me. Now, I'd love to send the rest of my units to Shotgun, but they're kind of busy on the left side. All right. Dang it, I gotta wait now, chat. Because here's the thing, right? There's a big guy over here. And if I send Ileana out, she dies. Honestly, I should have just sent Ileana to the right to assist this guy. But we got a hand axe. The dodge. One more. You'll love to see it. Now you go help out Titania then. Yeah. As long as everybody was getting so much EXP to the point where... Nice. To the point where me allowing Titania to soak up the right side of the stage doesn't matter, I'm happy. You know? And I think we got everything. Right? Just need the longbow. Up close and personal, chat. He wants to say hi. Yo, what up, Push? What up, Wukong? What up, Mamanos? I don't know. I guess I never For me, I'm having fun with the map, and I'm not even upset about it. For me, I'm just playing the game the way I should. Yeah. Just making sure to not. I'm just defending a stronghold, making sure nobody is able to do whatever they please, and that's it. But for those that don't like it, they're well within their right to not be happy about it. You know what I'm saying? I respect the views of the people. Nice. Good job, buddy. You did good. Arrgh, she's so close. No, 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 no. I just look at every level as a challenge, and if I overcome it, I do. And it's my first time playing this game. So, as a first timer, I'm chill. Fire. Wait, how much am I doing with fire? Good. Oh, we got enough. Hooray. That spot dodge was sick though. What's so clean? What's up, son? That's kind of rare. For most people, this is the map that separates people from enjoying the game or even trying at most. Well, I've played Advance Wars growing up. I've played Fire Emblem 7. I've played Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I've played Engage. I've been through a lot of situations in Fire Emblem where it's like, oh my god, there's a lot of people, we're surrounded, what do we do? Build a wall. We're just gonna build a wall. The best wall ever. You know? People, they're gonna do their best to try to come over the wall, but we won't let them over the wall. That's it. We'll spend millions and billions to make sure that wall is good. Millions and billions. And that's all there is, man. I don't know who's NB Fish. Who's that? What up, Shmario? Hey, those games are classics. Yeah, I'm chilling. Gotta make sure this is okay. Longbow. I don't want her to steal the show. Oh yes, so many items. Just give me the longbow and nobody gets hurt except you. The way I play games, Amanos, is if there's a challenge, then I take on challenge, you know? This, I've had way worse situations playing a game where I got mad. What kind of situations are those, D1? Me playing Black Myth Wukong where they didn't have a map. Now that was annoying. That game pisses me off due to the fact that it has no map. Yet, instead of, recognizing my plight, people go, not every game needs to be open world. I was like, brother. They're like, wow, way to self-report. I bet you never beat the game. I was like, nigga, I beat the game on, like, I beat everything. I didn't have a walk in a park. Like, whatever the hardest difficulty of me playing the game is, I did it. I was like, fuck out. No, way to feel like, you know, way to put yourself on a high horse. Way to put on an air of superiority to somebody before even knowing that they've probably turned the game inside out, did all the side quests, did all the super bosses. Like, they completely unearthed all the stuff in the game. but still found it really annoying that the map was missing. Like I love Black Myth Wukong, but the lack of a map pissed me off to no end. This is just me playing an SRPG and being locked in an area and trying to defend myself from defending people from coming in. Just plug up the 3 entryways and it'll funnel people in, kill them, make sure my healers and my mages are properly positioned, and win. No rocket science. Pretty easy. You know? Don't overextend, blah, 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 blah. But, again, if any people felt like angry about whatever, that's them. That ain't me. I just play game and I win. Play game, win, have fun, yay. It's my first time playing this game too. First time. But I've played SRPGs, so concept of being pincered in and trying to survive, to me, is exciting. I'm crazy. I find this fun. I'm like, oh, sweet. We're pincered in. All right, let's not mess up. You know, I've been in situations where sometimes the best way to win is a very, you know, if the game forces you to play in one particular way, and it feels like you don't have as much expression, while that may be frustrating, it's only one level. You know, there'll be more levels. Just one challenge. That's my philosophy, right? My philosophy is it's only one level. Not to disrespect anybody who obviously doesn't agree or whatever. Alright, I think we're pretty much good. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, that's what I was thinking about. Hand axe. I didn't hand axe. Oh shit, it's Kamura. But they still resist? Impossible. Fuck, I could have killed Kamura. Whatever. White dogs. Focus. Focus and press forward. Oh! Yes! Again. Oh, I wish you crit. Cool. Whatever, I don't care. Dodge. Yeah, you got baggage to get it easy. Hey, do you want MB Fish to stop your occasion? What's up, people? Alright, what up, Shmar? At the Radiant. Yeah, this game's a classic. It's been sick otherwise. Never mind, I just got someone trying to take a skeleton out of my life. I prefer to stay there and ignore it. I don't even know what name that is. NB Fish? Doesn't make sense. NB Fish? I never heard of that name. There'll be worse maps in this game later. And I'll just learn how to beat them all, instead of having a, doomer mindset towards the game. If I have a doomer mindset towards the game, I'm already going to lose in my head. My mindset is not to already be frustrated towards a situation before I even get to take it on. Just take on the challenge and figure out the right strategy and move forward and continue to enjoy the beautiful story, the character designs, the music, the environments, even if the graphics aren't, super realistic. My head is, I'm in love with this game so far. I'm happy. So nothing's going to take away my joy from this game, no matter what people feel. That's their opinions, and I could respect it. While I may not share it, I respect them. That's how I am with the internet. A lot of times I don't see eye to eye with the internet, and I'm like, we listen and we don't judge, unless you need to go to jail for your actual weird-ass opinion. If it's like jail-worthy, we judge. And we call the police. There are still more of them. Everyone fall back to the castle. Regroup within the castle. We did it. But yeah. This and Radiant Dawn, the whole Dawn Saga. Before you sleep, get a tablespoon of lemon juice, drop some honey to mix. That'll kill the cold. No map can be cool like Metroid, but if you can go that route, now your artist got to be on overdrive, putting in environmental cues and landmarks. Metroid doesn't. Well, that's. Well, here's the thing, Tim Ghostal. When I said that I was mad about no map in Black Myth Wukong, people were like, "You're acting like this is the first game ever that never had a map." No, there's plenty of games I played that didn't have map. But you know what? You know what these games do? They make it clear what landmarks are where. There's certain parts of Black Myth Wukong that are wide, vast expanses that sometimes look similar to other areas, which has led to not only me, but numerous gamers getting lost, which led to the modding community putting a map in the game, which led to people, journalists, asking them, why didn't you add a map to the game? You know what they said? We were actually thinking about adding a map to the game, but get this, we thought it would ruin immersion, and we really wanted people to feel like they're doing the journey to the west. To be honest, the lack of a map ruined my immersion. If there was a map there, I wouldn't have complained about the lack of a map. You know how many games I play where I take a quick-ass glance? Why do I take a glance? Just to make sure I'm not repeating my foots, it's just to make sure that I'm not going around in circles. That's it. I don't need the map to like in Metaphor ReFantazio, when you're looking at the map in Metaphor, you can't even zoom in and all sorts of other stuff. It's so static. Like, I don't even like the map in Metaphor that much, but it does its job. I look at it and I'm like, okay, I'm here, good. I'm like, it's just to make sure, it's a compass. It cuts down on time wasted, you know, that's all. Cuts down, especially for big areas. Anyway, this game's amazing. Let's see. It's that time again, everyone's getting sick. Tea saved my cold. Yeah, I've been drinking tea every day. I'm not sick. Hooray. White hot chocolate with a mint tea bag. White hot chocolate? White hot chocolate? When you're sick? I thought you stay away from milk because it makes you build up phlegm. You can have honey tea up. I've heard of white chocolate mixed with mint before. Me too. It was like peppermint hot chocolate. The true problem with this game is not having a release for modern consoles. It's just infuriating. Peppermint is also good. Thank goodness you could play it on the Wii. Oh, really? Tim Hortons has a peppermint there. I'm just spoiled. It's super nice. Remembering Ike, Paralog, and Engage when Ike Court smashes that center building down. Was that this building? Yeah, all the titles did have something special. It is. Yeah, see, they suck for that. Exactly what I'm talking about. We're in immersion. Just have that ape holding a map. Literally just put it in his hand. That's so free. How do I always return to the map question every other stream? The only reason I talked about the map because I heard a grievance with regard to this game, and it just made me bring up a grievance in another game to show what kind of grievances I usually have with games. When they have big, massive areas where you can explore, and you can't even like know where you're going, so you just keep repeating yourself. And chat's like, "Wait, were we here before?" And I'm like, "Damn, chat doesn't even know if we were here before." That's insane. You know? How's the level design in Wukong? Is it open or giant halls? Both. It has there's some levels that are massive. There's some areas that are more like halls but big. There's lots of invisible walls. So that's the other thing. Massive areas, and sometimes you get the illusion of an area being big, but then there's an invisible wall. So there's times I'm trying to walk around, see where I need to go. Invisible wall, invisible wall, invisible wall, invisible wall. Tomato, 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 tomato. You know, like I'm like, bro, what's happening? I'm trying to go here. Visible wall, visible wall, visible wall. Tomato, tomato, tomato. And I'm like, all right, I'm done. I can't. I beat the game though. I just had to keep running into invisible walls while trying to find new areas. It was insane. Anyway, yeah, see, they suck for that. Exactly what I'm talking about. That's probably because it's the hunt for a word. It's going to be brought up a lot. Yeah, this building that you're about to retreat to, he destroys it and engage parallel. Gotcha. You're right, man. Dairy builds up phlegm and that shit holds you down. Yeah. Not having a map isn't a problem by itself. Minecraft, by its design, being lost is part of the process, but you got option for better directions. Minecraft literally has coordinates. So when you're playing Minecraft, you could be playing with a bunch of people or by yourself, but at least there are coordinates. You could be like, I'm at this area. This area is whatever coordinates it is. You don't even have coordinates in Black Myth Wukong. At least Minecraft gives you coordinates. But anyway, like I said, to each their own. Like to me, this level, for a first time, I was afraid that I would have to reset. I didn't even reset. I just did what needed to be done, and it was a smooth sail. We even recruited a character and got all the 3 items that I could yoink from all the characters. First try, no guide needed, nothing, just gaming. I hate playing Minecraft without a main waypoint mod. Yeah. Blast, not yet, not yet. We will not fall. Oh, fuck, kick his ass, Ike. Again! Oh, fuck! Let's go, Ike. Bruh, she's about to scream at me. Brother! Miss, you're not supposed to be out here. I told you to stay. I don't care. Miss, there's no way we can escape. This is it, isn't it? We're all gonna die here, aren't we? Don't be foolish. No matter what happens, I'm making sure you and Rolf get out of here alive. Once you're out of danger, you go straight into the palace and stay with Princess Alencia. No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here with everyone. I'm staying with you. Uh-oh. As long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid to die. We'll see Mother and Father. We'll all be together again. So please, stop telling me to leave you. I can't leave any of you again. All right? All right, don't leave my side. Thank you, brother. But one thing, you're not going to see Mother just yet. What? I'm gonna protect you. I'm not gonna let you die. I gave Father my word. Hi. Don't worry, little sis. We got your back. Oh no. Who's that guy? You took on the Dane army with meager numbers and you fought well. My compliments. However, it ends now. Prepare to die. No! What was that? What happened? Oh, let's go, boys! Yes! Cursed Gallian beasts. There are only 2 of them. How could they have brought my army to its knees? How are they so strong? Is that why people fear the Lagoos? You missed. Glory to the Dane. Thanks, guys. Yeah. That was awesome. So, are you 2 from the palace? Did the king of Gallia send you? He did. I'm Mordecai, warrior of Gallia. Your hair is blue. You are Ike. Is this correct? That's right, Mike. Saved us back there. Thank you. Randolph told me Ike is not a bad stranger. Mordecai and Ike, we will become friends. You don't know that. You don't know if we can trust him. It's too soon to tell. He's a Bjork, a human. You know all humans have 2 faces. Leif. Bjork? What's that? That's what you are. We with the power Lagoos. You soft, hairless things with no power at all? You are called Bjork. What did you say? Leif, you're being bad. The king forbids this. You cannot fight with Bjork. Most Bjork call us by hated names. Look at us with eyes filled with scorn. Subhuman? Psst. Is that how Bjork treat their friends? Is that how Bjork treat their allies? You're right, some of us use that name far too readily. I guess if we had thought about it, we would have realized it's not a polite term. But we didn't know you by any other name. I'm sorry. You knew no other name for us. Are we really so little to you, human? You who forced us into slavery? How easily you forget. But we Lagoos, we remember. We remember how we have suffered at your hands. The king can say whatever he likes. I will not trust you. I warn you now, never speak to me in such a way. Leif, what's your point? Did you come all this way to complain to us? Typical subhumans. Scum! Those who use that name are enemies of Gallia. Subhuman enemy. He is enemy. You think your human's the only thing human about you is your conceit, you filthy, hairy subhuman? You motherfucker, dude. Soren! Mordecai, kill him! Ike! Ow. What? Ike. Ike, I'm sorry. I have hurt you. I did not intend to hurt you. Mordecai, this injury is nothing. I'm fine. You're nothing but a beast. Stop saying the N-word, dude. Like, stop. Stop. Like, legitimately. Soren, stand down! Why did you stop me? He hurt you. He could have killed you. We can't let him get away. If you hadn't provoked him, none of this would have happened, right? But I'm sorry. Mordecai, leave. I apologize on behalf of my company. Please, forgive Soren. It's a poor excuse, but we recently lost some companions. We're tired. We're not thinking clearly. I forgive Mordecai, so now I forgive Soren. No one need be angry. I apologize as well. My behavior has been unkind. I have forgot our mission, and I have blundered terribly. Mission? The king wants to see you. We are here to guide you to the royal palace. Hooray! We did it, guys. Chapter 9. Sick. Damn, I actually started streaming around 5. So for you guys, it looks like I've been only live for 7 hours, but I've been live for almost 12. Just had some outages with the internet. So I probably might have to sleep soon. Feeling a little sleepy, but I'll read the story. And once we get to the next section, I might have to turn in. Good morning, Ike. May I have a moment of your time? What is it? I'm listening. Our expenses, our ability to fight, the current status of our troops. These are all things that you must know. I see. Having a grasp of that is part of the commander's job too, right? Understood. Let me hear it. Very well. Earned 0, spent 0, current 2,500, combat EXP, bonus EXP, MVP Titanium, new ally Ilyana. That's it. I think I've got most of it. I'll give you a report before each battle. I hope that helps. Sure it will. Thank you. I'm relying on you for all the details. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Commander. I'll do my best. But if I have your leave, I must be going. Oh, is it save time right here? Yeah. Alright, chat. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Oh, man. You guys all came through, too. Right as I was playing. But, yeah, the moment I realized, like, oh, shoot, the yawns are coming in, I should probably retire. But we did good. 2 days of Fire Emblem so far, and we hit Chapter 9. If you guys want to come back for more Fire Emblem, we'll see you guys tomorrow. But do know that when I start my streams, I usually start by playing Marvel Rivals with the homies, because that's been the multiplayer game that I enjoy to play with the chat, you know, just to get all the homies in while we enjoy ourselves. And before I play Marvel Rivals, I also, you know, dip my feet in some gacha to tend to my accounts. But that doesn't take too long, so I usually just use that opportunity to hang out with you guys, chat it up, see if I potentially get some cool rolls, some dope, you know, new relics, artifacts for my characters and whatnot, and some other dope shit. And of course, the opportunity to converse with fellow chat members who also played said games, where they could show me their builds, their characters, and talk about their any assistance that they may need either from me or from my community. With that said, it's been a pleasure hanging out with everybody. I'm gonna get some sleep because I don't want to half-ass my stream feeling sleepy and not be like, I felt like my voice acting started to dwindle. So I was like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, go to bed before Tomato 1 comes up. Yeah, it's good. It's good that we are being cognizant of when I'm tired, right, chat? Oh shit, it's hitting hard, bro. Damn. That's a good thing, though. I haven't felt this sleepy this early in a while. Like, usually I try to force my ass off, you know, to try to get some sleep, but then it's like hard to pass out. Like, I'll need to do things to sleep, but this is good. The circadian rhythm might be coming back, boys. We might actually have a proper circadian rhythm. We'll see. Go Chi-Chi? Yeah. So, guys, make sure to come back tomorrow if you want to see Chapter 10. I love this game a lot. I love this game a lot, man. Fuck. What do we raid? Oh, shit. My boy Griff is playing Parasite Eve. Chat, I'm raiding Griff. Because Allegra always told me about this game. And now it's cool to finally see somebody play Parasite. Soul, you get to actually sleep now, bro. Crazy. Bye, guys. Big stream, lots of energy tomorrow. Thanks, everybody. What the fuck? Where did everybody come from? I'll see you guys later.